Aycorp Media Networks. We start the season today at the 2022 Riverbend Classic here in Madrid County Central, where we're live on the Aycorp Media Networks. Game one of the Riverbend Classic is sponsored by Baker Implement. Baker Implement offers a full line of Case IH farm equipment from local locations in Missouri and Arkansas. If you're in need of a variety of farm equipment, contact Baker Equipment today. About ready for the kickoff of the first game of the day. This shootout starts a lot of first games for these teams for this season. First game this afternoon, Campbell's versus the Cairo Pilots. I'm Jim Riker, alongside is Bobby Alford. And Bobby, it's great to be back with you. Great to start the basketball season, something we always look forward to every year.
Well, Jim, great to be back, and what an exciting time to be back on the hardwood. You know, we just got off the football field on the hardwood this year, and today we're going to get to see over the next 2 days, matter of fact, some of the best competition in the area and outside of the area coming together, get their first looks of the season. We've got some really good basketballs, some young teams, some very experienced teams. So it's going to be a fun 2 days back in the gym. And what a way to say happy Thanksgiving to all of our viewers and listeners throughout the area is to get the season kicked off with this tournament right here.
Absolutely right. So it is 2 days, 5 games each day here on the Aycorp Media Networks. It's our first of about 60-plus games that we'll bring you on the Aycorp Media Networks. Today's schedule, just a quick overview. Campbell versus Cairo, this first game at 12:30. Around 2 o'clock, it'll be Portageville versus Covington, Tennessee. And then we've got a really fun game at 3:30, SEMO Prep versus PRISE Academy Prep out of Columbia, that Bobby and I are really looking forward to that game. Then a couple of local teams later on. At 5 o'clock, it's Charleston versus Memphis Day. And the finale at 6:30 is the Madrid County Central Eagles versus the Cuba Tigers. So, Bobby, just going to be a dandy day. And this first game we think will be interesting because it is a group of sort of young teams.
Young teams, talking to both coaches before this game, they told me they're young. You know, they want to kind of get a filling out process going on what their team is. Really, Coach Fowler for Campbell, though, kind of complimented. He's young, but he's excited about what this team can do. You know, they will compete in the Boot Hill Conference down there this year in that tournament. So I think that sets up well for them. He thinks they're going to compete very well this year down there. They're also in the Hornersville Christmas tournament. He kind of likes the way they'll line up there and play. So a lot of excitement around not necessarily a young but an inexperienced Campbell basketball team. They will be without the services of freshman Drew Fowler today. He is out. Hopefully back tomorrow, we'll see. But he was a freshman who would likely see the floor. And so, you know, he's got to depend on the juniors and seniors. He's going to mix in a lot of kids today, though, I believe, in this game, get them his experience starting out their high school career. Meanwhile, Cairo, talking to their coach, boy, he reiterated again, young. One senior on the team, and I believe he's not even starting, so that
right.
tells you the youth of this team. I do believe he has 2, maybe 3 kids coming back who played for him last year, so totally new squad for him. He wants to see what they'll do. Kind of told me they'll play both some man and some zone. Really, again, figuring out what they can play best as they come into this season, Jim. You know, figuring out your team, how do they work best, how they move, you know, can they guard man-to-man like they think they can. I think speed will favor them this game. How well do they match up against Campbell? Pre-game watching Campbell, they shot the ball well from outside, so they'll have to get a hand out in the face for this game.
Yeah, neither team are really tall. The biggest kid from Cairo is, I think, a 6'3" freshman, a 6'2" sophomore. Cameron Jenkins is the biggest starter they have. Same thing with Campbell. As you look down, Bobby, size-wise, not really big kids down there. There's no 6'7", 6'8" kid for either of these teams. So both teams are headed to their respective benches. Let's give you real quick here the starting lineups. The Cairo Pilots will be the visitor on the scoreboard, and they will be in their black road uniforms, and their starters look like this. It's Demarion Cleaves, a 5'10" junior. Jarique Pilgrim, a 5'10" sophomore. Demarion Nunez, a 5'8" junior. McKinley Pirtle, a 5'5" sophomore. And then the aforementioned Cameron Jenkins, a 6'2" sophomore. For the Campbells, Jake Hensley, a senior. Duncan Hicks, a senior. Cole Townsend, a senior. So they do start 3 seniors, have a little experience there. And then 2 juniors, the other starters, Sam Bunting and Logan Townsend, the 2 juniors. So a little bit of experience probably goes to Campbell there. 3 senior starters, 2 junior starters. So they've got a little bit of experience. And you mentioned, I think, their coach was really excited because they had won the JV tournament this past week, right?
Yes, they did. Excited about that. They beat Twin Rivers for that championship. He was tickled to death with it, and that is good when your youth is winning. And it's all about setting that group up. If you can win young and continue to progress and grow, you want to see kids grow with their body and their size. That's where it's all sets up from the very beginning as youth and growing right there. Real quick, Jim, we hit this every broadcast we do, football or basketball. Guys, please consider getting into officiating basketball and football games. We need you in this area and in other viewing areas as well. Please consider getting involved. We're not getting any younger, and the numbers are still not where they need to be for these games.
We are going to take a quick break here as we get ready for the Star-Spangled Banner, and then we will be back for the broadcast of this first game of the day. You're watching high school basketball on the Aycorp Media Networks.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
Experience the magic of Christmas in the Hollow. An all-new Christmas tradition awaits, where your family can find and take home the perfect tree, ride the train through the Wonderland Christmas lights, and even meet the big man himself. Don't forget to visit the shops for decorations, tasty goodies, or that perfect holiday gift. There's so much to do and see. It's like a Christmas movie come to life. Christmas in the Hollow at Pumpkin Hollow. For more information, visit pumpkinhollow.com.
We are back at New Madrid County High School. This is the first day of the Riverbend Classic. 5 games on tap for you today, 5 games on tap for you tomorrow. Hope you'll join us here on the Aycorp Media Networks. And we are getting set for the starting lineups to be announced. And Bobby, we were talking driving over. It's there's a lot of good teams in this area this year that we're really looking forward to seeing. 2 of them that will play later today, New Madrid County and Charleston, as maybe 2 of the top teams.
I would say in the area, those 2 teams, I have not got a complete breakdown on Cape Central yet. I plan on getting that before the SEMO conference. Cape Central will be really strong. I just don't know how strong. It depends on how that team feels out. But in this tournament, we're going to see the likes of B.J. Williamson, who's back on the floor this year. We're going to see Jadis Jones. We'll get to see P.J. Farmer. We get to see Rico Coleman. And that's just a couple of the big names we know about in this gym this weekend. It will be a star-studded lineup for Charleston this year. Returning state champions. I can't say enough about the team, the way they play, the way they're coached. Everything about them I like, Jim. They will be fun as we will cover them quite a bit this season, I believe.
Yeah, and we've got these 2 days here, and then we're off a week, and then, Bobby, we get the SEMO conference tournament. And I dare somebody to say there's a better tournament, better talent any place in the state of Missouri for a full week of tournament.
I really enjoy the Bloomfield Christmas tournament, but last year that tournament, SEMO Conference, stole my heart. I mean, some of the best games we could ever imagine. The ending we had, New Madrid and Cape Central, was phenomenal.
Yes, absolutely right. So, we say both teams having their starting lineups announced here. The Campbells from Campbell will be in white with the gold trim on it. And, of course, as I mentioned, the Cairo Pilots, who that's the thing. We don't see a lot of these Illinois teams or Tennessee teams. That's one of the fun things of this classic, Riverbend Classic, is you see teams from areas you don't see, like the Pilots at Cairo, for example. We just don't see them during the course of a year.
Correct. Real quick, Jim, jumping this basketball for Campbell, that is Duncan Hicks. He is the brother of our stats keeper, Garrett Hicks. So nice to see him play today. So
Garrett, no padding the stats here at all. So we were ready to go. Jenkins against Hicks, the jump center, and we are set to go with the first game of the season here at the Riverbend Classic. Up taken down by the Campbells. And that will be Bunting in the backcourt, who will walk it up. Looks like a 2-3 zone for the Pilots to start the ball game. Left side, back up top to Bunting. Good ball movement by the Campbells. Drive inside, layup up, no good. Rebound taken down by the Campbells. Townsend kicks it back outside, and they'll reset the offense. Good quick defense by the Pilots. Nice dish, but taken away. A steal by Carroll. They're quickly up the floor with it. Right side, that is Pilgrim with it up top. And he loses control of it. It's going to be lost. Picked up there. Campbell will slow it back down, and Bunting will take it and reset the offense for the Campbells. Jump shot long, no good. Offensive rebound, though, taken down by Townsend. Long three, rims out, no good. Over the back, saved, though, still by Campbell. They keep it alive and reset once again.
Jim, right now, Campbell's getting open looks for shots right now. They've got to knock one down.
Townsend with it, runner, no good. Rebound taken down by the Pilots. Nunez with it in the backcourt. He's going to be fouled right there, I believe, by Cole Townsend. That'll be his first team foul, number 1.
Real quick, you see right now, Cairo, one thing I'm seeing, they're very young. Coach noted they're over-pursuing a lot on defense, leaving open lanes for passes right now and shot attempts. They've got to cut that off a little bit.
They break through the press inside. Nice pass, inside shot is no good. Offensive rebound, though, taken down, kicked back out to Nunez. Left corner, shot short, no good. Nice block out there by Hicks. He kicks it back. Bunting will reset the offense up top at the point. Townsend drives in, cut off there nicely defensively. Logan Townsend tries to drive inside. He's going to be fouled on the floor. And Bobby, it looks like to me Campbell's going to have, they're getting some looks at the three. They're not taking them yet. They're going to take some of those, it looks like.
They're going to have to take that. Hensley right there had the ball at the high post near to the elbow. If you don't feel a hand on your back, you know you've got space. Turn around, ready to pull off a jump shot right there. He's got to feel that defense.
Bunting with it. About a 15-foot jumper. Rims out, no good. Carroll with the rebound. Still looking for the first basket of the season here. Pirtle down the floor, loses it out of bounds, and that'll be just a turnover. Lost the ball, and will turn it back over to Campbell. So no score yet as we're 2 minutes into the ball game. Bunting brings it up for the Campbells.
A lot better job in the high post by Cairo there.
Bunting.
Defensively cut it off.
Bunting tries to drive down the lane, can't, loses it, bad pass, taken away by Caro. Ahead quickly. Pirtle gets it ahead and then knocked. Good hustle there by Hicks getting back on defense, knocks it away and gets the steal. Now Campbell quickly down the floor. That is Townsend. He's going to be tripped there as he tries to drive to the basket, and it'll be out of bounds. That'll be team foul number 2 on the Pilots. First foul on McKinley Pirtle.
Jim, right now, a lot of nervous energy for these teams trying to get the season started. You know, nothing falling for Campbell. It looks like we've got a timeout there on the floor.
Yeah, it is a timeout. We're going to take one as well, and we'll be back in 30 seconds here on the Aycorp Media Networks.
First State Bank and Trust is more than just products and services. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by your local First State Bank and Trust to explore all of your financial options. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Jim Riker and Bobby Alford here back at the New Madrid County High School. And so far, 0-0, Bobby. Neither team been able to put the ball in the basket yet.
Neither one there. You know, a little better ball control for Cairo right now. They've got to settle in as a young team. And Campbell's really just got to knock down shots. They've had some opportunities, open looks, have not come away with the basket yet.
Bunting kicks it left side to Townsend. He'll take the three. It's off the top of the rim. Backboard, no good. Quickly down the floor is Pilgrim for the Pilots. He goes up and off the mark, no good. Ball's loose, taken down by the Campbells. And we're going to have a foul there, a little push that time on Cameron Jenkins, the 6'2 sophomore. He got a little over-aggressive there on defense. And it will be the third team foul on the Pilots.
I think Jenkins has got to know right there, right away, watching this game, Townsend has not been comfortable with the basketball in his hands right now, handling it. If Jenkins just plays smart defense, he doesn't pick up the foul, and it's likely going to be a turnover on Campbell.
And there's a little coaching opportunity there for assistant coach Jimmy Johnson of the Pilots as he brings Jenkins out of the ball game and sits him down right away to talk about it a little bit. Quickly to the basket, up, and it is no good. And that was number 0, I believe, and that.
Jackson Anthony.
Oh, Jackson, thank you. Jackson Anthony on the gets fouled, and he'll go to the line to shoot 2 free throws here. The 4th foul already on the Cairo Pilots.
Well, Jim, we had just learned the complete football rosters throughout the area, and now we flip over to basketball.
Exactly right. And there's the first point of the game. Jackson Anthony gets that honor with the free throw. And when you don't have the numbers in order, it makes it even a little more fun to pick out on the roster, doesn't it? So
yes, it does.
Anthony with the second, up and also nothing but net. Good touch there by Jackson Anthony, and it's 2-0 Campbell. And a quick steal. Down the floor, up and off the mark, no good. Rebound taken down by Anthony. He will kick it back out now, and Bunting will reset the offense. Sam Bunting, the junior for the Campbells. Campbells will kick it out. Little extended defense there by Cairo. Bunting with it. Kicks it out now to Anthony. And then a quick hands there. Steal taken away by the Pilots, and a foul as Pirtle got the steal. Pilgrim got the steal there, and he got fouled and will go out of bounds to the Pilots.
Jim, that's a poor offensive set by Campbell. You had a high-low working right there. With very little action with your post players, and the ball never touched the paint. Rotated to the outside. Campbell just kept on creeping out and got a hand in there. They've got to at least touch it to the paint to make that defense sink back in.
Pirtle with the basketball, gives it off to Tuck, who's a freshman. He loses it, and it's taken away by Anthony. Down, up, out of bounds, and it'll be another turnover for the Campbell Camels. In the ball game for Campbell is Logan Townsend. He will replace Cole Townsend. Carroll still looking for their first score of the game here. Inside shot is no good. Rebound taken down now by Cleaves. Jump shot from the corner of the flank, good by Pirtle, and it's 2-2. A little full court pressure here by the Pilots, and that results in a turnover. That goes to Pilgrim. He'll pull it back out. He'll take a long three, left-handed up off the mark. No good. Rebound, good block out there by Townsend. Quickly down the floor is Campbell. Anthony kicks it back up top to Bunting. They'll try to reset some offense. Into the post now to Hensley. He goes up. He's going to be blocked, but he's going to be fouled as well, and he'll go to the line to shoot 2 with 3:18 to go here in the first quarter.
Jim, Campbell needs to be better on transition right there. They had a chance to make a break up the sideline here, go inside off the glass, and they did not do it. Cairo's realized real quick, if they can trap in the backcourt, they've got something going. Campbell has got to push the tempo on this thing and convert on the other end.
Free throw, no good. That was the second foul on Vance Tuck, the 6'3" freshman. He'll come out of the ball game, and Cameron Jenkins will check back in at the post position for the Pilots. Helsley with the second free throw. Senior's free throw off the mark, no good. Nice strong rebound there by Cleaves. He's down the floor quickly with it, and he will be fouled by Jackson Anthony, and that ball will go out of bounds. Well, not an offensive showcase so far, Bobby, but early, and the kids just trying to figure out what their role is exactly, I would say, a little bit here.
What the role is, neither team has established, I guess what you call a star player. That they're both trying to fill out their offense, what they need to do. You can see in practice probably what they've tried to work on. It's just not happening for them yet.
Pilgrim with the basketball. Gets it back here. Down the baseline, and then a steal by Jenkins. Anthony Jenkins for the Campbells. He comes up, he gets fouled, and will go to the line to shoot 2 free throws to try to break this 2-2 tie. Already the 6th team foul on the Pilots too, Bobby, and that will come into play fairly quickly.
Well, at some point as we move through this first quarter, the shooting's got to improve both ways. Cairo 1 of 6, Campbell right now 0 of 8 from the floor. If Campbell can knock down a shot or two, they could pull away early on this. They just can't hit an open look right now.
That's exactly right. Jenkins got all 3 points, all 3 from free throws, and he'll have a second here. Free throw up and good. So it's 4-2 for Campbell. Full court press, a 1-2-2 press here in the backcourt. Jenkins comes away with it even though it was tipped. Give it back to Pirtle, and now they get across the timelines. Inside back to Pirtle. Give and go shot, no good. Gets his own offensive rebound, and will bring it back out and reset the offense against the 2-3 zone of the Camels. Tip knocked out of bounds defensively by Campbell, and it'll belong to the Pilots. 4-2, first of 5 games here on the Aycorp Media Networks today. So stay with us. We got a long afternoon of basketball. Ball out front to Pilgrim of Cairo. Puts it on the floor, nothing there. Now off to Jenkins. Shot up and good for 2 for Jenkins, and we're tied at 4. First, a three-pointer, excuse me. Couldn't see that, and it's a 1-point lead. Now quickly down the floor, inside to Helsley. He goes up. Shot is no good. Taken down by Carroll. They get it ahead to Pilgrim. He goes down. Layup up and good, and 7-4 now for Carroll. They're getting into a little bit of a groove.
So important to convert on transition, and Cairo did there.
Anthony with it in the backcourt, gets it across to Bunting. Bunting will take a 3. It's air ball, no good. Out of bounds, will belong to the Pilots. As you mentioned, Bobby, I think that's 0 for 10 now maybe for the Camels, and they've just got to find a way to get something offensively going on.
Yeah, you've got to score baskets from the floor. There's only one other game I can remember where free throw shooting won the game for a team like that when they couldn't hit from the floor. That was Portageville last year in the Christmas term. I think won a game like that, I believe. And there's a
backcourt violation. Pirtle did not get across the timeline in time to catch that pass, and it's a turnover on the Pilots. Just unforced error. Damarian Nunez checks back in for Cairo. Jackson Anthony will run the point now, kicks it off to Bunting. He'll swing back up to the top. Carroll's extended that defense a little bit. Back out to Bunting, top of the circle, doesn't take it, kicks it left side to Anthony for 3. Rims out, no good. Everything but went in, and that will be an offensive foul on the rebound, I believe, on Beckett Hanners. And will be the 4th team foul on the Camels. So 7-4 here, minute to go in the first quarter. Steele, nice anticipation there by Townsend. He kicks it ahead and then turned right back over to Pilgrim.
Turnovers right now for Campbell is absolutely killing them.
And then a steal right back, and they get it off to Anthony. He's up and good. Jackson Anthony with the basket, and he's got all 6 of the points for Campbell so far.
Anthony right away has established himself as the offensive weapon for Campbell.
And we're going to have a timeout by Coach Larry Wood of Carroll, as there was a trap here in the corner. He needed a break, and we will take one as well. The score is Carroll 7, Campbell 6. We'll be back in 30 seconds here on the Aycorp Media Networks.
Are you wanting to spend more time with your family this Christmas, but don't know where to start? December 1st through the 25th, Aycorp Media will be broadcasting 25 days of fun, engaging activities straight from Tana Odell's book, Christmas Together. Each night will contain devotions, cooking, and family fun for you to join in on. To find out more and purchase your copy today, visit our website and join us for each episode in December on Aycorp Media's YouTube and Facebook.
We are back at New Madrid County Central High School. It's a 7-6 Cairo lead here with 58 seconds to go in the first quarter. And, Bobby, it's really been the story so far has been the lack of offensive output by either team.
Lack of offensive output. I've noticed a couple of trips down the floor for Campbell. They give these high bounce passes, very weak and high bounce passes. I don't like to see that. Something stronger to give them a little bit more time to get a shot off if needed.
Carroll with the basketball, baseline drive, up shot is no good. Offensive rebound, though, by Donez Spence. He gets 2, and it's 9-6. Full court press by the Camels, or by the Pilots. Anthony breaks through, goes in. Nice head fake that time in there by Duncan Hicks, and he will be fouled and go to the line to shoot 2. And a nice job, Bobby, of gathering himself and putting a little head fake on before he went up for the shot.
Yes, sir, indeed.
So Hicks will shoot 2. That will be the first foul on Donez Spence, and it'll be team foul number 7. So Campbell is in the bonus the rest of the half. Free throw up and good.
And it goes back to a little bit what we discussed earlier in the game for Cairo. Over pursuit. Now, that was not over pursuit, but a little bit earlier it was. Picking up fouls. You're already at 17 fouls here in the first quarter.
Second free throw by Hicks. Rims in also. So we've got a 1-point game, 9-8 with Cairo with the lead. 2-2-1 full half-court trap by the Campbells, and they get a steal out of it. Quickly down the floor. Townsend, he gives it off to Bunting. Bunting goes up and good. Sam Bunting with the basket, and it's a 10-9 Campbell lead. His trap is giving the Pilots a little bit of a problem. Cleves kicks it across to Pirtle. Pirtle tries to get it inside. It's not there. He has to pull it back out with 7 seconds to go in the quarter. Now a long three from the corner shot is off the mark. No good. Pirtle, though, rushes in, gets the rebound. It goes off of, I believe, off of Campbell with 1 second to go in the quarter. The Pilots will have to put something up really quickly.
Jim, right now, Pirtle is a hustler on the floor right now. He is everywhere.
Sophomore wants to play more. Long three at the buzzer is short, no good. So we will go to the end of the first quarter with the score Campbell 10 and Cairo 9. We'll be back in 1 minute with the second quarter of this ballgame. You're watching high school basketball on the Aycorp Media Networks.
At Focus Bank, we believe in really free checking. What does that mean? Well, opening an account requires no more than $25 with no minimum balance requirements or monthly service charges. You'll also have access to online and mobile banking, online bill pay, direct deposits, mobile deposits, automatic payments, e-statements, a nationwide network of ATMs, and an instant issue debit card, all for free. Your first order of checks is on the house, and you'll also receive a complimentary thank you gift. Come visit us in Sykeston, Charleston, Crothersville, or East Prairie. Focus Bank, simple, hassle-free checking that's really free.
Back at New Madrid County High School, we're getting ready to start the second quarter of this first game of 5 today, and Campbell with a little 4-0 run there takes a 10-9 lead as we go into the second quarter. But Bobby, the stats as you look at them, just not very good. Campbell shooting-wise, 2 of 14 from the field, only 2 of 8, I believe, from two-point land. Cairo 4 of 13. Neither team shooting it very well right now.
Neither one. We hope it starts to pick up a little bit on that end of the floor because it sure does make it a lot more exciting for us and our viewers.
Exactly right. Cairo with the basketball start the quarter. They kick it inside. Pirtle kicks it inside. Jump shot up. Short, no good. Rebound taken down by the Campbells. Townsend up and good.
Jim, I mentioned earlier you got to win those transition battles, and Campbell just did there. They sped it up and got it in the floor.
Exactly right. And then a quick steal. They were Carroll trying to drive it in. Can't do it. Oh, nice pass. Bunting up and good. Great feed right there by Ben Rowland for the basket, and Campbell now up by 5.
They're really making me look good on that statement, Jim.
You're exactly right. Rowland, the sophomore, getting his first play of the game and really doing a nice job. And another steal. And then he's going to be out of bounds, I believe, out of bounds on Campbell as he tried to go down the floor. That was Duncan Hicks trying to get on the floor, stepped out of bounds. It'll be a turnover and belong to the Pilots.
A lot of bad passes to open up the second quarter here for Cairo. They've got to slow down and have a little bit better court vision. I applaud them for wanting to share the basketball, but be smart with it.
Pirtle in the backcourt, double team there. Now kicks it off the left side to Pilgrim. Gets into the lane, kicks it out. Jump shot up and good. And that is Nunez with the basket for the Pilots. Quickly down the floor. Oh, jump shot by Rowland. 3 for good for Rowland. I would say that Duncan Hicks knew what he was doing there. I thought he had a layup if he wanted it, but he kicked it out to Rowland for the 3.
Myself as well. Cairo's got to see right here. If they're bringing that much pressure up, somebody's going to be loose and overload one side of the floor, get it down there quick and score.
And that was one of those things. They've overpassed it a little bit too, I think, Bobby. That time right there, probably Cleves could have taken that himself. Instead, he tried to go with the ball inside and got it knocked out of bounds.
Campbell had 3 kids up to meet him at half court, and Cairo's got maybe 3 up here. It's leaving it 1-on-1. They're not going to go up the basket there completely on defense. Bring a guy out to help right here.
Floater in the lane, no good. Pirtle gets the rebound, no, misses the shot. Goes off to Nunez. He's inside, up off the glass, no good, but he'll be fouled and go to the line to shoot 2 free throws here as the Pilots just kept it alive a couple of times down the floor there to get the foul.
And what I mean by that, Jim, they can bring a guy out to the sideline here and still leave him fairly deep. It extends that defense down low. Somebody's going to open up. You can bring a guy up to the free throw line, catch a pass into there maybe. But don't let them trap you right there at half court.
Nunez, the junior, with the free throw up and good, and it makes it 17-12. Campbell with the lead. Seeing a little bit of offense now after we didn't see much in the first quarter. Second free throw, little long, no good. Rebound taken down by the Camels. And then they lose it out of bounds. It's an unforced error, and those are the kind of things that drive coaches crazy.
Well, be more comfortable with the basketball in your hands right there, and that's, I believe that was Townsend maybe.
I believe that's right.
Number 2, yeah, he's got to settle down somewhere. I've seen that a couple of times out of him tonight already, and, you know, he just needs to put the basketball in his hands more, get used to making those passes, and he'll be fine.
Inside, pass overthrown, but taken down still by Cleaves. Kicks it out. Running jumper up off the mark, no good. Rebound there by Duncan Hicks of the Camels. Gets it ahead. Nice job, Ben Rowland running the floor. And he's got another basket. Rowland has a good game going on here.
And Jim right there, 3 possessions I know of right here in a row for Campbell, I believe. They've just beat Cairo down the floor for the easy baskets. Cairo's got to get back on a missed shot.
Yeah, they've got to get a guard back there. They're not getting a guard to rotate back particularly, it seems like right now. So we've got Vance Tuck coming back in the game. He's got 2 fouls, the freshman.
That's a big gamble. You know, you bring a freshman in with 2 fouls here before the half, 5:43 to go before the half too. So does he have the presence of mind to play very careful?
Jackson Anthony checks back in for the Campbell Camels, and Carroll looks to get it in bounds. They look for someplace to go. Now they kick it up top. Pardo for 3 from the top of the circle. Long, no good. Rebound taken down by Hicks. He loses the control of it, but gets it ahead to Bunning. Bunning down the floor to Anthony. He goes up and good. And once again, just beat everybody down the floor, and it's 21-12.
Making it way too easy for Campbell to score right now. I believe there was 3 of them down the floor before a Cairo player.
Exactly right. And then another steal. Duncan Hicks, but he's going to be fouled there. Ball's knocked away, but Hicks is fouled, and he'll go to the line to shoot a 1-and-1 with 5:17 to go here in the first quarter, or the first half, and Cairo trailing Campbell 21-12. Team foul number 8 already on the Pilots.
I want to say it was 2 of 13 or 2 of 14 for Campbell to open up, and it's now 7 of 19. They have picked up their shooting from floor, and really the fast break points, but they've picked it up in a hurry. Indicative of the score, 21-12.
Free throw by Hicks, short, no good. Rebound taken down by the Pilots. Quickly down the floor, Cleaves gets it ahead, but it's stolen by Hicks. Nice stealing. He'll go to the line to shoot 1-and-1 again. That foul will go on Nunez. That will be his first, I believe, and team foul number 9.
And Jim, we're seeing some sloppy passes in play, but remember, you know, our audience more so we're talking about. Folks, remember, this is their first look at a varsity level team. Every day in practice, they've been against JV players, or, you know, these are smaller schools. So these are kids playing a lot lower level of basketball against that in competition and practice. Now they're actually seeing varsity play, speed, length, everything, speeding up on them. So it's a totally different look on the floor right now.
Absolutely right. Absolutely right. So Hicks will have the second one here.
Now, if we see this same play 5 games into the season, then you start to worry some.
Nice rebound there by Ben Rowland, but it's taken away by the Pilots. They get it ahead. Shot is up and no good, and then it's going to be offensive goaltending. Ball was still on the rim there when Nunez touched it, and it'll be a turnover and go back to the Camels.
That was actually Vance Tuck there looking to clean it up and get the one-hand jam on that.
Just a little too quick. Bunting handling it for the Camels. Back up to Jackson. Left corner, now back out top. Campbell looking for some place for it to go in the middle and nothing there. Doing a nice job of cutting. Yeah, they did. They're doing a nice job of cutting in there, though, now. Rowland goes on the baseline and then loses it. Tried to flip pass back, loses it, turnover, and a goal to Pilgrim. The Pilots come down the floor against the 2-3 zone, and then they throw it out of bounds, but it'll be touched there by Campbell, and it'll belong still to Cairo. Just about halfway through the second quarter here, 9-point lead for Campbell. And then another steal. Hicks gets it ahead. The freshman misses the shot, but Anthony there to clean up on it. Jackson Anthony to clean up on it. He's got 10, I believe, on the game now, and it's 23-12. Another bad pass, stolen away by Bunting this time. Quickly down the floor. They get it ahead.
Look there, Jim.
Yeah.
No excuse.
Yep, just everybody beats him down the floor right now. That's Kenan Siebert, a freshman who gets his first varsity basket, and it'll be a basket. And then a turnover. He stepped over the line as he got the ball in bounds. Just a mental error there, and it'll be a turnover on Cairo.
There were 2 kids for Campbell standing underneath the basket waiting on a pass. 2 kids. And how do they beat you down the floor that bad?
Yeah, nobody's rotating back very well for the Pilots right now. No question about that. Coach Fowler rotating some kids in right now. Logan Townsend checks back in the ballgame. They run out of a 4-high set there. They kick it left corner. That's Siebert, up and good. The freshman, Kenan Siebert. I see why he likes his JV team. That's seen a lot. Roland and Siebert with some nice baskets there.
And he said he's going to rotate a lot of younger kids in today, get some playing time. Great to see a freshman come in and knock down a shot right away.
Yeah, Siebert with 5 now. Ahead left corner. Good head fake there by Pilgrim. It goes on the baseline, but nothing there. Cut off nicely by Campbell. Then inside, good pass inside. Shots no good. Rebounds loose. Taken away by Cairo. Inside.
Jim, that was a cut to the basket miss there by number 1.
Yes,
he had a backdoor cut. He was wide open to the basket. That's the things you've got to see. That's an easy layup versus a shot he had to take.
We've got a whistle on the floor. See what the call is here. Away from the ball, I believe. We're going to have a technical maybe on the Pilots, I believe to be the case. I won't swear to that. But that, I believe, is the call. So somebody will be shooting free throws for the Campbells. So that they're going to send Ben Rowland, the sophomore, to the line. He's proven he can shoot free throws and shoot the ball pretty well. Probably not a bad choice. Free throw up and good.
So that was the head coach who drew the technical, Jim. They will have to sit down out. Rule in high school basketball, you draw a technical, the coach sits, I believe, for the rest of the game, correct?
I believe that is correct. You cannot get up again. That's right. So that's a 18-point lead all of a sudden. Here was a 1-point game at the end of the first quarter, I believe, Bobby. If it was 10-9, if I remember correctly. So 30-12 now.
As we say that, the head coach is up walking around.
Exactly right. Exactly right. Running up, no good. Rebound taken down by the Pilots, and that will be a foul that goes on number 2. That is Logan Townsend. His first, team foul number 6. Campbell stays in that 2-2-1 trap. Ball's loose on the floor, still loose on the floor. Taken away, and we're going to have a jump ball there, and I believe it will belong to Campbell here to start here in this quarter.
So, Jim, right there, we see the pass. So the inbound man has come between now the ball handler and the outlet pass to get it up floor. Those are small things you can control in a game, but don't let it go mentally to your next play right here. He's got to round the outside of that basketball and go to the other side of the floor.
Floater in the lane, up, no good by Townsend, and we'll have Townsend, I think, over the back on the rebound here, and that will send Carroll to the line to shoot a 1-and-1. Nice pass there, though, by Jake Hensley into Townsend as he tried to run down the lane. Demarion Cleaves, the 5'10 junior, will shoot the 1-and-1 here for the Pilots.
A lot of the things we've seen for Cairo today, if they get to go back and watch this film, I believe they'll be able to clean up a lot of mistakes, floor vision they've seen.
Yeah, I would agree. Free throw, no good. Rolling with the rebound, and Bunting will bring it up for the Camels. He just checked back in the ball game. Free throw line, back out to Bunting. It's going to be a travel. Good call by the official there. Just a little stutter step that time by Beckett Hanners, and it's a turnover on the Camels. Carroll with the basketball, doubles teamed over in the corner. They're trapped. Good trap. They get out of it, though. Gives it off to Pirtle. Pirtle will bring it back up. In the corner, back up to Pirtle now. Nice move. Kicks it in the lane. He loses it, gets it back. Pilgrim with it. And we're going to have a 3-second call on somebody in the lane there for the Pilots.
Jim, every time, as soon as you cross half court, they're trying to trip. Somebody's got to make a cut right there for Cairo. That's, if two guys are on one man, that means somebody else on the floor is open. He's got to move.
Rowland going to be called for a travel. Just stutter stepped. The pass was right at his feet, Bobby, and it was a tough catch for him, and he stutter stepped as he picked it up.
Best thing you can do with a bad pass is pass it again, right?
Pass it right back to who threw it to you.
Yeah, because, I mean, at that point, there's nothing left. He's got a cut right there. See, he missed the cut. He stood and watched instead of cutting.
Pirtle jump shot 15 foot from the free throw line, no good. Rebound taken down by the Camels. Bunting gets it ahead to Rowland. Rowland bumps into the player, no call, and then tries to go up, and it's just taken away by Cleaves. Good defensive play by Cleaves there. He's going to take it all the way to the basket, but he's going to lose it, and now quickly ahead to Bunting. Bunting up for the layup, up and good. 20-point Camel lead now, 32-12. Left corner into Cleaves.
There it is, nice look.
Then maybe an overpass, though. Just needs to go up with that ball. And we're going to have a jump ball there that's going to be tied up between Tuck and that was the other player there was Beck Hanners, and it'll be Carroll's basketball.
You know, and going up is right, Jim. You had the ball one-on-one in the lane, and you're already in motion there. Just go up with it.
Quick left-handed shot, no good. Rebound by Rowland. I really like this Rowland kid. I tell you what, he rebounds well. He shoots the ball pretty well, under control. He's only a sophomore, and he's got, I think, got a chance to be a really good one for Campbell.
But, and that's reason for Coach Fowler to be really excited about
exactly.
that. You know, he's excited about the youth and what they have coming, their ability to compete. Anytime you've got a sophomore giving you very good minutes like this, going to be a great day.
Rowland will shoot the free throws here. Free throw up and good. He'll have a second. Hardiman and Spence check back in for the Pilots. Minute 21 to go before halftime, 33-12. Campbell with the lead. Rowland second, rims in. Shooter's touch, he gets it to go. And all of a sudden a 22-point game here. Quick jump out on the trap and then a steal. Good job there defensively. Bunting quickly down the floor. He's going to take it all the way to the basket. He'll be bumped and he'll go to the line to shoot two as he was bumped as he drives down the lane. Just a really nice job on that trap right there, Bobby, of they stayed back and then all of a sudden both guards came out and forced that bad pass then.
Very good. They practiced that well, and you can see by Campbell coming up, getting pressure on the ball right there.
Bunting, the junior, will shoot two. He plays point guard for the Camels.
And if you're Cairo, you know, don't turn your back to the basket there. And in that trap, once you do, he turns his back to the floor. Once he's crossed mid-floor, he can only see the corner up here past mid-court, you know. So that's a bad spot to be. Your court vision is very narrow right there. So you've got to keep it turned around and step through that play.
The Campbell is 13 of 18 right now, I believe, from the free throw line this half. Shooting the ball very well there. Ball's loose on the floor, taken away by Campbell once again.
That was a right pass.
It was the right pass. Great pass that time by Townsend inside to Hanners for the basket.
He went to the middle of the floor right there in that near the free throw line. It was a good pass, but it couldn't be handled earlier.
Layup up and good. Another steal. That one also up and good by Cole Townsend. 40-12 all of a sudden here with 40 seconds to go in the first half. Long three up off the mark, no good. Rebound taken down by Hanners, or by Townsend. He gets it off to Bunting. Rowland for three from that right corner, off the mark, no good. Rebound, though, by Bunting. Back out top now to Townsend. It rolls in good. Three for Cole Townsend. Everybody scoring right now for Campbell, and it's 43-12. All of a sudden, a 30-point game.
Jim, we talked about Campbell hitting those open shots. They finally started getting even stronger looks now and knocking down shots.
Yeah, 13 of 29 now from the field, 4 of 10 from three, and 9 of 19 from two. And that's a far cry from that what we saw early on, which was 2 of 14 or 2 or 13 or something like that. So
and it's amazing what a few open look layups will do for your shooting from the floor. It just gets you in a flow and rhythm of the game. You're scoring. You're starting to feel good.
Free throw up and good by Jerick Pilgrim. Makes it a 30-point game, 43-13, with 9 seconds to go here before halftime. Duncan Hicks checks back in for the Camels. Free throw is also nothing but net. Bunting will bring it up quickly. Try to get it down the floor and try to see if they can get a shot off here before the end of the half. He loses control. 3 seconds to go, 2 seconds to go. They do get it inside to Hicks. It's up and good.
Nice
Duncan
finish.
Hicks with the basket. Good movement there at the end of the half. You're exactly right. So we're at halftime here, the first game of 5 today at the New Madrid County Central High School Riverbend Classic. It is Campbell 45, Cairo 14. We'll take a break and hear from a couple of advertisers, and then we'll be back with some scoring and halftime stats. You're watching high school basketball on the Aycorp Media Networks.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
If you feel like you never get the time you need with your insurance agent to find the right coverage, it might be time to make a change. Tyler Miller of Flatland Ag Insurance in Clarkton works to make sure, each and every day, that his clients feel they are taken care of. With years of experience in crop insurance in 4 states, he strives to provide you with the exact coverage you need for your specific situation. For more information, give Tyler a call at 573-276-8044. Here's to another great year.
Julep, julep, julep,
If more than not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
For over 100 years, Stoneville Cotton has helped farmers stay strong and win their growing seasons, delivering protection against key weeds and insects to maximize their yield potential. For more information, visit our website. Stoneville Cotton, own the early.
At Focus Bank, we believe in really free checking. What does that mean? Well, opening an account requires no more than $25 with no minimum balance requirements or monthly service charges. You'll also have access to online and mobile banking, online bill pay, direct deposits, mobile deposits, automatic payments, e-statements, a nationwide network of ATMs, and an instant issue debit card, all for free. Your first order of checks is on the house, and you'll also receive a complimentary thank you gift. Come visit us in Sykeston, Charleston, Crothersville, or East Prairie. Focus Bank, simple, hassle-free checking that's really free. Juju Promotions in New Madrid is your one-stop shop for all your personalized merchandise. Whether it's screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, heat presses, or decals, we've got something that will suit your needs. So you, your school, or your business will always be looking its best. There's tons to see, from apparel to accessories. So what are you waiting for? Stop into Juju Promotions today in New Madrid, Missouri. And don't forget to like us on Facebook.
First State Community Bank has been named the #1 bank in Missouri by Forbes, and we think they might be onto something. When it comes to banking, we've always said that people should come first, and we hold true to that idea. Opening an account has never been easier. You can even do it online. We want our community to thrive, and that's why we put it in our name. So come bank with the certified best at First State Community Bank, serving our community because it's who we are.
We're for agriculture, for growers, doers, whatever it takers. We're for doing things with purpose. We're for the little guy with big guy dreams. We're for agriculture. We're for you. Nutrien Ag Solutions, leading the field.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world-famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
Entrusting us with your health care is one of the greatest compliments our patients and the community give us.
Thank you, Dr. McFerrin and the entire team at Southeast Health for getting me back on track.
Thank you, Eric, for placing your trust in our dedicated team. At Southeast Health, we have so many reasons to be grateful to our community and the patients who have chosen to place their trust in us. Southeast Health, always by your side.
At Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We are teachers.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots.
Serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are young.
At Young.
Welcome back to Madrid County High School, game one of the Riverbend Classic. And Bobby, so far, after that first quarter, the second quarter was all the Campbell Camels and over the Cairo Pilots. I know we've got some stats for both teams here. I'll let you go through those, and then we'll talk a little bit more about the game.
Well, for Cairo right now, the Pilots are 5 of 26 from the floor. They've just got to take care of the basketball better. Their court vision has not been very good this game. Take care of the basketball, better passes, and get some better looks at it. You know, 5 of 26 is not cutting it. You know, just not a whole lot of controlled shots. Squaring up the shoulder, the body to the basket, really using your body position-wise. They haven't done that very well. Again, very young team. So those are things they'll go back and look at this video of and improve on. But hopefully they're going to improve on 19% shooting from the floor. And 1 of 7 for 3, so, you know, not a great day. They do have 15 rebounds, 10 of those offensive boards. So when you look at that, that's a positive for these guys to know that you can compete inside Once you get that offensive board, now let's just stick it back up against the glass and score, because you had 10 offensive board, but only 5 hit shots. So out of those 10 offensive boards, you're not hitting very many of those on the putback. You've got to be stronger and better in that area. Real quick, we'll hop over now and take a look at Campbell. And right now the guards, up front, they're stealing, they're getting transition baskets. 10 points in the game right now, Jackson Anthony. He is followed up by Ben Rowland with 9. I believe that's the sophomore that you really like there. He is 2 of 2 shooting from the floor, and also I guess he is 4 of 4 from the line. So he has not missed a shot yet today, something to keep an eye on his stats as they follow through. They are 14 of 30 for 47% from the floor. That's mighty fine compared to where they started this game at 2 of 14. When you're playing good defense and getting those easy run-in baskets, it makes the game flow and get a lot easier. You get big leagues like 45-14. Rebounding-wise, they've got 13. They need to do a better job rebounding, not letting the offensive boards happen. They're letting an offensive board happen with a very young, inexperienced team. You got to be better there for Campbell. That's the area I want to see them clean up for the rest of the season so they go ahead and play on.
So we're set to start the second half here. The first of 5 games, as we mentioned. The next game we have coming up next will be the Portageville Bulldogs and the Covington Tennessee Chargers. Bunting with the ball, goes cross court. Gets it inside, up off the glass, and good. That is Logan Townsend with the basket as he drove down the left baseline, up and good.
Jim Townsend right there, he did not look comfortable in the first half of the basket. Right there with the basketball in his hands, looked very nice.
Purtle with it, kicks it left corner to Cleaves. Cleaves goes outside. Nunez with it, drives into the lane. It's going to be a reach-in foul, I believe, that time. That'll go on Cole Townsend. It'll be the first team foul of the second half. Of course, we're just underway.
Jim, I'm not sure who this team is walking in right underneath us, but there is one tall young man back here in the group.
Yes, there is. Yes, there is. Long 3 up and off the mark, no good. Purtle knocked out of bounds off of Townsend, and it'll belong still to, it's going to go to Campbell, excuse me. That must be one of the prep teams I don't know. There's not enough tall kids maybe. I don't know. It's interesting. We'll see who that is. Maybe Covington. Hicks down the lane, kicks it outside, gives it off to Bunting. They'll reset. We're going to have a 3-second call that time on Jake Hensley, I believe. That'll be a turnover.
Hensley must have ran down the floor and just stood in that lane.
He had to.
Quick,
that was a quick 3-second. I thought the same thing, Bobby. It was an awful quick 3-second call. But Campbell stays in their 2-2-1 trap. Has created a lot of problems for Carroll this afternoon. Kirkham a turnover.
He ran away from the basket right there. I like the touch pass, but the man in the paint just ran away from it.
Townsend goes down baseline, tries to go off the glass, gets fouled though as he tries to go up, and he'll shoot 2 free throws. As you mentioned, Cole Townsend didn't look very comfortable in that first quarter, but has gotten much more aggressive and offensively as the game's gone along.
When your team is playing good, you're scoring, and you are playing good like that, it just starts to flow in other parts of your game too, Jim. It just helps your confidence so much.
Free throw by Townsend is good. That gives him 5 points on the afternoon. Second free throw, also nothing but net. They've shot the free throws pretty well. That's 15 of 20, 75% on the afternoon for the Camels.
Game one, I would take that 75% from the floor. That's mighty fine shooting.
Absolutely.
Or from the line.
Nunez loses out of bounds, and it turns it back over. Matchup zone, steal that time by Nunez. Just an errant pass by the Camels. They've got to clean up their turnovers. That's been the one negative for them today. They've turned the ball over a number of times. Long 3 by Nunez, up and no good. Offensive board taken down by Cleaves. He kicks it back out, and they'll reset some offense.
And don't forget, this is a young team for Campbell Forest experience. The offensive boards they gave up earlier in the game we talked about, those are things you clean up, but body positioning, learning where you need to be on the floor. I mean, young team, that you can get better in a hurry right there.
Townsend passes it back. Still loose on the floor, taken away, and then taken down again. A little sloppy play there, but the Pilots come away with it. Purtle's going to drive it to the lane. He'll go up a little floater, up, no good, rolls off the rim. Ball's loose, still loose on the floor, knocked out of bounds off of Cleaves, and will belong to Campbell.
Purtle, definitely the smallest guy on the floor, but he plays with a lot of heart, doesn't he, Jim?
He does. He goes hard every play. I really like what I see out of him. Bunting down the lane, about a 15-foot jumper, rims out and no good. Rebound, though, by Hicks. He goes up and will be fouled and will shoot 2 free throws.
Hicks, I believe, the leading rebounder right now for Campbell. That's his 5th of the game, I believe.
Yep. Done a good job. The only negative Duncan's had tonight, he's not shot the free throws very well, but he has played a really good game on the boards. You're exactly right. He'll shoot 2 here. Free throw is up, and it is good. You just have to talk about them with the free throw sometimes, and they go in. So,
not a bad-looking shot. A nice, smooth rotation on the ball there.
Tuck checked back in. The freshman checked back in for Cairo, and Hanners checks back in for the Camels. Second free throw is good. Oh, Hanners, excuse me, checked back in now after the free throw was made, and Hicks will take a seat on the bench.
Hicks didn't think that one through very well. If he had missed that, he's still in the game.
Exactly right. Exactly right. Pirtle gets it across the timeline to Jenkins. Kicks it back out now to Pilgrim. 2-3 matchup zone for the Camels. Inside, just knocked away. A little too much dribbling there. We're going to have a jump ball, and that will belong to Cairo on the alternate possession rule.
I think Tuck there, he's got to slide down to the block. You know, he stood, he let an undersized player try to dribble in and get double teamed. And that's just not going to work out very well. When you're small and you've got people a lot bigger than you on that block, you're going to get blocked out there every time.
Yeah, and that's as a freshman, Tuck's got to figure that out. You're exactly right. And he'll learn that as it goes along, no question.
Nice cut.
Sure was. Good cut in there, and he's going to be fouled. Good cut in there, good pass. Pilgrim gets fouled and goes to the line to shoot 2.
Those are the plays Cairo needs to build on. And when you go back and watch this game in film session, that's the play there you congratulate a kid on. Hey, right decision.
4th foul on Logan Townsend, only team foul number 2 this half for the Camels.
And, Jim, I don't believe we saw a Cairo player cut to the basket like that the whole first half.
Yeah, I agree. I think they talked about that a little bit in the locker room probably, so that's exactly right. Jackson Anthony back in now for the Campbell team. Derek Pilgrim with the second free throw coming here. We've got 5:15 to go in the third, and it's 51-14. Campbell with the lead. Free throw goes in. Looks like maybe a little 2-2-1 full court press or half court trap here for the Pilots. Bunting with it, guarded by Pirtle. Bunting down the lane, good pass inside, and then we'll have a foul on that as Jake Hensley gets fouled. Really good job of gathering himself that time as he caught the inlet pass.
Boxed this guy out well with his rear end, just pushed him out of the play, able to grab that pass coming right down the lane to him.
Tariq Pilgrim, that was his 4th foul. 3rd team foul on the Pilots here. We've got 5:04 to go, and Hensley to shoot the free throw. Up and off the mark, no good. He'll have a second. We thought about a sub, but no changes, so we have a second free throw coming. It is up, and it is off. It goes in, good. So 52-15 now. McKinley Pirtle to bring it up the court. Sophomore guard for the Cairo Pilots. Sort of makes them go. He's got quick feet. It's like into the lane, up, shot's no good, but there'll be a foul there. Tuck took it to the basket that time. There'll be a foul.
Jim, real quick,
go ahead.
Want to let you know, Keenan Siebert, player, his dad, Jeremy Siebert's in the hospital today. He's had surgery. He got to watch his son score his first varsity basket in this game. So what a great story right there. A guy couldn't be here. Glad we were able to be a part of that for the father. And, you know, what a special moment. You can't be there. He's watching live. So congratulations to that family. I hope the dad gets well. Hopefully he's back watching his son play on the court in person here very soon.
Absolutely. Great to hear. Second free throw up and off the mark, no good. Rebound taken down, and just right through Bunting's hands. He tried to go up the court with it before he caught the pass, and it'll be a turnover on Campbell.
And Siebert, I believe, is a freshman also. So
that is right. He is a freshman.
You're talking about big moments. You're a freshman. You get to play actually varsity basketball. Your dad just has surgery, and you knock down your first shot right there on that court.
Yep.
What a special moment.
It absolutely is. Carroll with the ball. Runner in the lane. Short, no good. Nice block out there by Townsend. He gets it ahead to Bunting. Bunting down the floor, tries to force it inside, not there, and a steal by the Pilots.
2 mistakes on that play by Bunting. First of all, he's running up the floor. You got to get your heels to the outlet pass to the outside line there. He was looking straight at Cairo's bench when that pass come to him. You got to get your heels turned the other way, and then the pass down the court was a bad one.
Yep, absolutely right.
From one side going across the lane, that's a tough one with players in the middle.
Bunting kicks it out to Hanners.
Nice post up there, missed.
Hensley inside to Anthony, up and no good. Rebound taken down by Cairo. Loose on the floor, still loose, and we'll have a jump ball, and it will belong to Campbell on the alternate possession rule.
Surprise miss by Anthony. He's been very good around the basket tonight.
Yeah, he has. You're exactly right. He shot the ball very well, and he's got 10 points. I believe the leading scorer. We're going to have a timeout here. I believe that is by the Cairo Pilots. We'll take one as well. It's Campbell 52, Cairo 18. We'll be back in just a moment here on the Aycorp Media Networks.
If Moreland's not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
Just a reminder that this game is brought to you by Baker Implement. Baker Implement offers the full line of Case IH farm equipment from local locations in Missouri and Arkansas. If you're in need of a variety of farm equipment, contact Baker Implement today.
Well, Jim, my apologies. That was Keenan's grandpa, not his dad, who got to watch that. So correction on that, but Grandpa, I'm sorry about that, but hey, still my well wishes, and I'm glad you got to see your grandson knock down his first varsity basket.
And as a grandpa, there may be more enjoyment in Grandpa watching than the dad even watching it, I guarantee you, because I get that exactly. So, congratulations.
Dad's a lot more tense during that situation,
exactly
especially
right.
A freshman getting on the floor.
That's exactly right. So, Campbell with the basketball. They'll look to inbounds here with 3:51 to go in the third quarter. Inlet pass bounces off of Hensley, and his Turtle comes away with it. Down the floor is Pilgrim. He goes up the layup, up no good, but he'll be fouled and go to the line to shoot 2 free throws. Pilgrim with 8 points so far in the ball game.
Jim, there's some things I'm seeing out of Pilgrim I really like. You know, his aggressiveness. He's making some good cuts. Visually, he's the one who starts to grab my attention for Cairo. You know, I like Pirtle's hustle, you know, but Pilgrim just seems to be doing some other things in the game that I really like.
Free throw is short, no good. You're exactly right. He's doing some nice things going to the basket, etc. Spence checks in for the Pilots, and Hicks back in for Campbell.
And how easy would it be mentally to check out this game for Cairo right now? I mean, you know, it's 52-18, so for him to stay focused and doing the things he's doing there is nice.
Bunting will bring it up after the missed free throw. It's like the Pilots have maybe gone to a man-to-man here, defense. Hanners with it up top.
Boy, another good move right there, number 11. That is Cole Townsend. I've seen him twice flash through there now.
They've moved pretty nicely to their man-to-man offense here. Kicks it out. Hicks with it to the basket. Nice reverse side. Shot's no good, though. Comes down to Carroll. Ahead to Pilgrim. Nice pass out to Pirtle. Shot's no good. Rebound inside by Hicks. They get it out to Bunting.
Again, Jim, Pilgrim's vision right there on that floor. Talk about
great
vision.
Pass. Great pass by Bunting. Finish by Townsend, but what a nice pass by Sam Bunting, the junior. Pirtle with it, kicks it outside to Pilgrim.
That trailer man for Cairo, they've got to get that fixed. That trailer is coming in between the ball handler and his outlet pass, Jim. Circle that guy.
Long three, no good. Rebound, but I believe they're going to get that. Get Nunez for being over the back there. And that'll go back to the Camels now.
And the reason I say that, when you bring that guy in the pass lane, number one, it crowds that side floor. Number two, if somebody steps up to take that pass away, if the inbound man comes on the other side of the floor from that pass, you've got another outlet to go there. You know, you give yourself some more options. They are just really just busying up that side of the floor. That's a poor choice of words to explain that busying it up, but
I understand.
They are.
Yeah, too much action on that side of the floor. I get it. Campbell with the basketball. They lead by 36, 54-18. Good defensive effort by the Camels today as well. Bunting, a 15-foot jumper from the corner of the lane, no good. Rebound taken down, and we're going to have a walk on that as Tuck came out of there. And I see Vance Tuck, the 6'3" freshman, just needs to sort of grow into his body a little bit. You know, he's 6'3", he's got some good skills, I think. He's just got to grow into it a little bit.
I would love to see that young man get a dunk this game. Mentally, he seems to need that. You know, I don't see a whole lot of good body motion from him. So
Pilgrim for the layup on the steal, up and good.
You know, and that's one thing. Look at Pilgrim's play. You know, he's excitable right now. He's moving. He's doing a lot of good things. Tuck needs that to help his game. He needs something positive and get him going right.
Bunting fouled there. They went for the steal, got him on the arm. It's a foul, and it'll belong to the Camels.
And as a freshman, your mental state of being, you know, you want it to be good and grow that kid well.
Logan Townsend checks in for Campbell.
Get him a backdoor lob, anything up there, you know, get that kid some good action.
Drive to the basket by Cole Townsend, no good, but he is fouled and go to the line to shoot 2. We've mentioned 18 of 24 free throws so far today for Campbell. We've got a substitute coming in. That foul was on Vance. That's his third. Or on Tuck, Vance Tuck, excuse me, that was his third.
Shooting has cooled a little bit in the second half, now 16 of 40, so they have dipped a little bit farther below the 50% mark from floor, Jim.
Yeah, they have not shot as well. That second quarter, they really lit it up, and they've not shot as well here in the third. So Coach Fowler's probably asked himself, since it's the first game a little bit, which team are we? Are we that good shooting team, or are we that not as good shooting team? And they're probably that good shooting team. They just got to show it all the time.
Well, that and Cairo's getting back a little bit better defensively. Not as many turnovers on that trap play there. So,
right. Not as many steals, not as many layups. You're exactly right. Pilgrim with it, trying to drive down the lane. Pretty good defense there by the Campbell squad. They reset the offense.
There's another deal for Tuck. He's got to get big right there. He steps up in that high post. Be big.
Pirtle in the lane, up, no good. Gets his own offensive rebound now, up and good. He really hustles well, Bobby. Very impressed with that. Hicks with it. Goes out. Townsend, 15-footer from the free throw line, nothing but net. Cole Townsend with 10. Long three, short, no good. Rebound by Tuck. He goes up and good. Vance Tuck with the basket.
Good rebound, turned right back into the floor side and got the basket.
His first basket of the day. Pirtle with the steal. Inside, off the glass, no good by Pilgrim, but he'll go to the line to shoot 2 free throws here as he was fouled. Gotten a little bit sloppy here with about 2 minutes to go in the quarter, and we're down to 33 seconds. Third foul that time on Jackson Anthony.
Jim, I'm going to say that is one of the prep schools coming in across the way there from us. A lot of good size coming in from those kids.
Yeah, I would say that's exactly right. We're doing the third game of the day, folks, is SEMO Prep and PRISE Prep out of Columbia. Those are all prep school kids, which means they're out of high school. They're they're college age, trying to get scholarships, that type of thing. And that's one you don't want to miss, because that's there's a bunch of big kids, 6'7", 6'8". You'll enjoy that game, watching that game, I think. Nice pass inside by Townsend. The finish by Hanners, but a nice drive to the basket and finish by and assist by Cole Townsend.
My money says the rims will rattle in that third game today, Jim.
I think there's no question about that. Tuck with it. Shots, air ball, no good. Rebound by Campbell once again. Townsend with it in the backcourt. Gets it across now. They get it ahead. Nice drive in the lane. Up and good that time by Hanners once again. And that'll end the third quarter with the score Campbell 60 and Cairo 24. We'll be back with the fourth quarter of this game in just 1 minute. You're watching high school basketball on the Aycorp Media Networks.
If you feel like you never get the time you need with your insurance agent to find the right coverage, it might be time to make a change. Tyler Miller of Flatland Ag Insurance in Clarkton works to make sure, each and every day, that his clients feel they are taken care of. With years of experience in crop insurance in 4 states, he strives to provide you with the exact coverage you need for your specific situation. For more information, give Tyler a call at 573-276-8044. Here's to another great year.
We're for agriculture. For growers, doers, whatever it takers. We're for doing things with purpose. We're for the little guy with big guy dreams. We're for agriculture. We're for you. Nutrien Ag Solutions, leading the field.
Don't forget to tune in tomorrow on the Aycorp Media Networks for more basketball right here at the 2022 Riverbend Classic in New Madrid. Tomorrow's games will start at 11 a.m. and the last one will be at 5 p.m. Don't miss out on a chance to watch some more competitive basketball with some of the best competition in the area and teams from outside of Southeast Missouri. So, Bobby, we should have a running clock here. We do with 60-24.
Jim, I know you and I have the first three today, and then we get the tail end of the tournament tomorrow, which should be a fun matchup and day of basketball then.
Yeah, two good games tomorrow. And the next game here this afternoon, as we mentioned, the Portageville Bulldogs and the Covington Chargers out of Covington, Tennessee. And, of course, Portageville just coming off a big football run, so we'll see how basketball ready they sort of are. Covington's already got 2 games into the season, and we've got a foul as Nunez goes to the line as he took it to the basket.
About to get a few more subs coming in for Campbell. I like to see that, getting these kids a lot of minutes here in the fourth, even though it is running clock. This is important for your experience going down the season.
Absolutely. Team foul number 6. That's the 4th foul on Jackson Anthony. Team foul number 6, and sends Demarion Nunez to the line to shoot 2. Free throw is up, a little long, no good.
Now, Jim, I believe that 4 fouls on Anthony. He's got to clean that up this season because he's going to be a very part of what they do. But I think it's a lot easier to pick up fouls in a sloppy game versus a clean played game where teams are handling the ball a little bit better. You know, it's not out of control. So he needs to watch that because they will see teams who's going to be very sloppy this year. He can't be a kid who gets in foul trouble.
Yeah, I absolutely would agree with that. They've got to clean it up a little bit, and it is easier. I'm with you to pick up fouls when in a sloppier game.
Well, you'll try to go make a defensive play that maybe you wouldn't. You'll make those plays that you normally wouldn't make because you think, hey, I've got a chance to go get a steal here. This ball's loose. Get up and guard the guy a little tighter because he can handle it as well. You'll pick up bad fouls there.
Wyatt Jansen, a freshman, just in the ball game, will get a chance to shoot 2 free throws here as he was fouled on the assist from Cole, or the pass from Cole Townsend. Free throw is short and no good. He'll have a second one.
That's a kid right here for Campbell. Boy, if he keeps growing as a freshman right now, get a little taller, keep that muscle build, he can be a strong presence.
Yeah, absolutely right. And free throw up and good because he looks like to be a very big, strong kid. So you're exactly right. And he gets his first free throw of the day, first varsity point.
And that last free throw, did you see the rotation on that basketball when it shot?
It was nice. You're exactly right. Very nice. Tuck kicks it back out. Jenkins goes on the baseline, cut off there nicely, puts up a shot, no good. Rebound taken down by Hensley to Townsend, Cole Townsend. 15-foot jumper up off the glass and good.
Jim, as this game has gone on, I see what Coach Fowler is talking about. You know, they're young, but he thinks they're going to have a chance to compete. This is not going to be a bad team this year in Campbell.
No, you're exactly right. I think there'll be some good things come out of there. Long 3 that time by Jerick Pilgrim. Up and good. Makes it 63-28. Johnson with the basketball for the Campbells. Kick right side to Townsend. Townsend, runner in the lane, up and good. That's 14 for Cole Townsend now.
Jim, as folks were watching for Jansen right there, he caught the ball on the high post. Square your shoulders to the basket. At least look at it. There may be a scoring opportunity, may not. But don't just kick that thing out immediately. That's a terrible thing to do with the basketball. Teams will notice it, coaches will notice it, and they'll know real quickly you're not a threat to score.
Pilgrim puts it on the floor, drives into the lane, shots no good. Rebound by Cole Townsend. Played a very nice game. He kicks it down the floor, gives it off inside to Helsley. He goes up, and it will be fouled, and he'll go to the line to shoot 2 free throws. Jake Helsley, the senior, or Hensley, the senior, to shoot 2. That's the 5th foul on Nunez, so we'll have a substitute coming in for Cairo.
Nunez Olivas with 4 points and 4 rebounds on the night, so that's why his season starts and ends.
Got to have somebody check in here, and we will, and that will be, Demarion Cleaves will check back in. So Hensley with the 2 free throws, up and off the mark, no good. 19 of 28 from the free throw line, 21 of 48 in total field goals for the Camels. Hensley makes the free throw to make it 66-28.
Jim, I can't help but look at Jansen and think I'd love to recruit him into Dexter to play football as a lineman. Man, he's got a good build on him.
Absolutely right. Absolutely right. Yeah, he's really a big, strong kid. I agree. We got 3:09. The clock's still running here. We have a running clock. Cleves with the three-pointer from the corner, up and good. Knocks it down there. It's a little step back three.
Tough three, man, all over him right there.
Townsend with the basketball. Pulls it back out a little bit. Tries to go in lane, not there, but then gives it off. Gives that ball off to number 30, and that is, I got to find the number on the program here. That is Wyatt Jansen once again, and the freshman will shoot 2 free throws once again.
Jim, these two teams, I believe, they're back in action both tomorrow.
No, Campbell does not play tomorrow. Cairo will play at 2 p.m. tomorrow afternoon against the team out of Normandy, out of St. Louis. They'll be on, and Campbell, this will be the only game for them here. Their next game will be at the Holcomb Invitational Tournament starting on Monday. 2:06 to go here in the ball game.
You know, I think Holcomb's a team, interesting to see what they'll look like. They lost Nate Rue, who was their big scorer last year. He had a really good Christmas tournament, made the Christmas tournament team, matter of fact. Who will they be? Because they've got some kids, I thought, who can still score next year. How do they size up down low? How will they play against a team like Campbell? I think both of those teams could get into a scoring matchup if Campbell can play the way they played tonight.
Yes, I would agree. Free throw up, off the mark, no good. Rebound taken down by Jackson Anthony. He'll bring it up the floor. Kick left side. Back out now as we've got 1:23 and a running clock. Anthony for 3, short, no good. Rebound taken down. Shot up and good. That is by number 24. That is Xander Johnson, a sophomore. He makes the basket and will shoot 1 free throw here. Trying to find that bracket for the Holcomb tournament, Bobby, and to see where Campbell's seated in that. Shot's no good. Nice rebound, though, by the Jansen kid. He'll go back up. He'll go to the free throw line once again. I've been impressed. As you mentioned, his size is good. He moves well down the floor. Campbell is seeded number 4 in that. Bernie's the 1 seed in that Holcomb individual this week. Twin Rivers 2, Puxico 3, and then Campbell 4. They'll take on Risco on Monday at 5:30. They're going to be. They could be a tough out. They're a good basketball team, I think.
Yeah, and we won't have a chance to see Bernie ourselves for a while, but I wonder what they're going to look like in the middle with Nemo gone. Who steps in? Can they rebound with other teams? Now, they're not going to have huge kids go up against in this tournament here, I don't believe.
Right.
But it's going to give us a look to see how they play and how they match up down low. If they struggle in that tournament, as things get tougher, look out, Bernie. I mean, you can shoot it well, but you still got to be able to rebound it.
I would agree, and that's probably going to be about the end of the ball game here. 3 seconds go, a long jumper from the corner by Pilgrim. It's no good. And that's going to be the ball game. Final score is Campbell 70 and Cairo 31. So Campbell with the win here on day 1 of the 2022 Riverbend Classic, and the Campbells won't be playing tomorrow. As we mentioned, Cairo will play at 2 p.m. tomorrow afternoon against Normandy. And Bobby, I think you've got some stats probably for us for the game.
Yep, real quick, Cairo was 11 for 54 from the floor. They were led by Jesrick Pilgrim. He had 13, followed by McKinley Pirtle. He had 4 in the game, so they're big scores. Again, they did rebound the ball well. 29 rebounds, 19 offensive boards. That's something positive you take back home with you tonight and talk to your team. Keep doing what you're doing there. Let's improve our floor vision, some of the things we need to do there on that part. Just didn't shoot it very well. 4 of 17 from 3 generally doesn't get it done, so total shooting field goals 20%. You hope they come in here tomorrow and they shoot better than that. That's 1 of 5, so hopefully they can improve that. A little bit better vision, I think they can. Ball handling. Hopefully Cairo will have that together tomorrow when they come in. Let's take a real quick look at what Campbell had. As we saw this team, Jackson Anthony, he led with, no, he did not lead. Cole Townsend, our player of the game, 14 points, and he also had 8 rebounds, 7 defensive. So he led the way with 14 points on 5 of 9 shooting. Also, Anthony had 10 points on 3 of 7 shooting, and of note. Ben Rowland, the sophomore, he finished with 9, had 9 at the half. Still did not miss a shot. 2 of 2 from the floor, 4 from the line. From the free throw line, this team 23 of 35. They dropped to 66%. Jim, they need to be better from there. They started out 75% in the first half. Didn't do as well in the second half. Of course, you do get some of the other players coming in, getting in the mix there. But, again, you got to finish well there. I want to check Duncan, 8 rebounds in this game as well. That's a post player form. Very nice for him. Who's the other post player they had in there?
Hensley.
Hensley. Yep. Where did he finish on rebounds today? Trying to check if I can find him in the scorebooks.
There he is.
So only 1, and I would have to think he may have, may not have. We may have got some numbers confused. We are not the official stats, but he needs to pick it up there for Campbell in these games. He's got to rebound better, be bigger with the body. But, you know, they did well. They shot it at 42%. They was up around 50 at the half, shot a little bit worse in the second half. Good game for Campbell, and they got a good mix of players coming in. They were without one of their talented freshmen, Fowlers. So I look for good things for Campbell. Good luck to them next week in their tournament. We'll see how that one goes. I'm sure we'll follow along on Facebook and see the results of them. But, Jim, for my part, that wraps it up for me on the stats. And
all right.
Get ready for this next one.
Yep, well, make sure to stay with us right here on the Aycorp Media Networks as we move on to the second game of the day. Next game will be the Portageville Bulldogs taking on the Covington Chargers. We'll take a short break. We'll be back for the start of the second game of the day. It's going to be a great matchup. You don't want to miss it. So join us back here after a short break here on the Aycorp Media Networks.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
If you feel like you never get the time you need with your insurance agent to find the right coverage, it might be time to make a change. Tyler Miller of Flatland Ag Insurance in Clarkton works to make sure, each and every day, that his clients feel they are taken care of. With years of experience in crop insurance in 4 states, he strives to provide you with the exact coverage you need for your specific situation. For more information, give Tyler a call at 573-276-8044. Here's to another great year.
Julep, julep, julep,
If more than not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
For over 100 years, Stoneville Cotton has helped farmers stay strong and win their growing seasons, delivering protection against key weeds and insects to maximize their yield potential. For more information, visit our website. Stoneville Cotton, own the early.
At Focus Bank, we believe in really free checking. What does that mean? Well, opening an account requires no more than $25 with no minimum balance requirements or monthly service charges. You'll also have access to online and mobile banking, online bill pay, direct deposits, mobile deposits, automatic payments, e-statements, a nationwide network of ATMs, and an instant issue debit card, all for free. Your first order of checks is on the house, and you'll also receive a complimentary thank you gift. Come visit us in sites in Charleston, Portageville, or East Prairie. Focus Bank. Simple, hassle-free checking that's really free.
Juju Promotions in New Madrid is your one-stop shop for all your personalized merchandise. Whether it's screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, heat presses, or decals, we've got something that will suit your needs. So you, your school, or your business will always be looking its best. There's tons to see, from apparel to accessories. So what are you waiting for? Stop into Juju Promotions today in New Madrid, Missouri. And don't forget to like us on Facebook.
First State Community Bank has been named the #1 bank in Missouri by Forbes, and we think they might be onto something. When it comes to banking, we've always said that people should come first, and we hold true to that idea. Opening an account has never been easier. You can even do it online. We want our community to thrive, and that's why we put it in our name. So come bank with the certified best at First State Community Bank, serving our community because it's who we are.
We're for agriculture, for growers, doers, whatever it takers. We're for doing things with purpose. We're for the little guy with big guy dreams. We're for agriculture. We're for you. Nutrien Ag Solutions, leading the field.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
Entrusting us with your health care is one of the greatest compliments our patients and the community give us.
Thank you, Dr. McFerrin and the entire team at Southeast Health for getting me back on track.
Thank you, Eric, for placing your trust in our dedicated team. At Southeast Health, we have so many reasons to be grateful to our community and the patients who have chosen to place their trust in us. Southeast Health, always by your side.
At Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We are teachers.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots.
serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are young.
Experience the magic of Christmas in the Hollow. An all-new Christmas tradition awaits, where your family can find and take home the perfect tree, ride the train through the Wonderland Christmas lights, and even meet the big man himself. Don't forget to visit the shops for decorations, tasty goodies, or that perfect holiday gift. There's so much to do and see. It's like a Christmas movie come to life. Christmas in the Hollow at Pumpkin Hollow. For more information, visit pumpkinhollow.com.
First State Bank and Trust is more than just products and services. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by your local First State Bank and Trust to explore all of your financial options. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Does your business need, literally anything? When we founded CNS Cleaning Supply, our goal was simple. Become a one-stop shop for anything and everything your operation might want. From car care to condiments, mops to markers, soaps to staplers, and everything in between. Which is a lot. CNS has got you covered. Give Delane Beckwith a call at 573-217-0104 or visit cscleaningsupply.com to get set up with, well, literally everything. Tell them Delane sent you.
Are you wanting to spend more time with your family this Christmas, but don't know where to start? December 1st through the 25th, Aycorp Media will be broadcasting 25 days of fun, engaging activities straight from Tana Odell's book, Christmas Together. Each night will contain devotions, cooking, and family fun for you to join in on. To find out more and purchase your copy today, visit our website and join us for each episode in December on Aycorp Media's YouTube and Facebook.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
If you feel like you never get the time you need with your insurance agent to find the right coverage, it might be time to make a change. Tyler Miller of Flatland Ag Insurance in Clarkton works to make sure, each and every day, that his clients feel they are taken care of. With years of experience in crop insurance in 4 states, he strives to provide you with the exact coverage you need for your specific situation. For more information, give Tyler a call at 573-276-8044. Here's to another great year.
Julep, julep, julep,
If Moreland's not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
For over 100 years, Stoneville Cotton has helped farmers stay strong and win their growing seasons, delivering protection against key weeds and insects to maximize their yield potential. For more information, visit our website. Stoneville Cotton, own the early.
At Focus.
Welcome back to New Madrid County High School, live on the Aycorp Media Networks. This is the Riverbend Classic. Game 2 of this is sponsored by Farm Credit. For all your credit and financial services, contact Farm Credit in Southeast Missouri today. All right, ready to kick off Game 2. I'm Jim Riker alongside with Bobby Alford once again. Bobby, first game of the day, of course, Campbell with a 70-31 win over Cairo, and we're set for Game 2, which will be the Portageville Bulldogs against the Covington, or the Covington Chargers out of Covington, Tennessee.
Well, Game 2, another exciting game, Jim. I can't wait to see Portageville, what they look like. So they return only 2 of the 5 starters. Remember, Portageville, they beat a very significant team in the area last year, and that was the Bernie Mules at the Christmas tournament to win that tournament. First time Portageville had won that, matter of fact, I believe since maybe 80s or 90s, I can't remember. But it's been a long time for us, so a lot of dry spells there. But they'll return 2 players, and that's Townsend and Frakes return for them. So interesting to see what they'll be able to come out with tonight with basically a brand new look down low, and Townsend returning the point guard for them. But this Covington team, man, they look big, Jim. A lot of tall kids. They are actually missing a couple of kids not here today. I believe maybe a couple of them starters. So we'll see how they come out and play as well. But anytime you're missing kids, it's never a fun day. But man, they are a big team.
Well, and Portageville has the other, I guess, disadvantage right now of just having come off of a great football season, but that means that Frakes and Smith and Adams and Larry and maybe a couple others just have had about a week and a half of practice is all they've had. So not sure what kind of football and basketball shape, 2 different things.
Jim, we will not announce starters from the table, so if you want to get those real quick before we toss it up.
Sure, here. So it's
maybe we will.
Let's try that. So we will have some starters here. When you're watching at home, you'll see the Covington team in their purple, and Portageville will be the home team in their white. And we'll just give you some starters here for the Covington Chargers, coached by Coach Mitchell. They have played 2 games already this season. They will start with number 0, Jordan Clemens, a 5'8 senior. Number 1, Holden Warmoth, a 6'2 senior. Number 23, Tylen Holland, a 6'3 senior. Adam Devereaux, a 6'3 junior, and I don't know that I got the 5th one there, Bobby, like I should have probably.
Devereaux, Holland, Taylor, Warmoth, and Clemens.
I missed Chase Taylor, yes, a 6-foot sophomore. And for the Portageville Bulldogs, number 1, 6-foot senior Shane Townsend. Number 22, a 6'2 senior Thomas Frakes. Number 11, a 6'2 senior Connor Sells. Number 24, a name that might be familiar if you watched a lot of football with us this year. Number 24, Jamarian Smith, a 6-foot junior. And the final starter, a 6'1 junior, Connor Jeffries, number 5. So, as you said, they haven't had a lot of practices together with all the football going on. But you'd hope that a lot of times the success in football, just because they've been able to feel some more pressure in some games, and that carries them a little further even maybe. So, and you get used to that pressure, so game pressure doesn't bother you as bad. So we'll see how that plays out as well.
Well, and I remember seeing Townsend last year in the championship game against Bernie. He played very well. I can't remember if he's on the all-tournament team. If he is not, he is overlooked at a snub. He should have been. That kid had an outstanding game. Frakes was down low. He had a matchup there. I'm interested to see how Frakes will be able to play down low against this team. This team has some good size to him, some length to him. I believe that's going to be a matchup problem for Frakes. Smith, he's entering the full right there, number 24. Very good on the basketball floor. I remember he had a game or 2 last year at the Christmas tournament. I have noticed that, man, the Smith kid can play a little bit. I believe on Thursday maybe, he played well. So Portageville, very interesting team. I believe today will be a tough matchup down low for them, though.
Tip taken down quickly down the floor is Frakes, and Townsend. He'll be fouled right off the bat on the tip, and will go to the line to shoot 2 free throws. Well, Shane Townsend knew exactly what to do with the ball when he got it. Bobby went straight to the hole. Quick time out here on the with the scores table.
And Keelan Bills, one of their big rebounders last year, he is gone. So, a lot of boards has to be replaced for Portageville this year. So first year Coach T.J. Smith's got his work cut out for him, I believe.
Yeah, it'll take some time to round these guys into shape. And he said only 3 starters back, so had to reset the clock. It jumped a little ahead there, so we'll have 2 free throws coming up here by Shane Townsend, the 6-foot senior for Portageville. Up and short, no good. Well, let's not have a replay of the first game where we didn't score for 3 minutes. How's that?
I believe this one's going to get the scoring underway pretty quickly myself, Jim.
I think you're probably right. Second free throw, just like that, we get the scoring. 1 out of 2 for Shane Townsend, and it's a 1-0 Portageville lead.
Who I'm excited to see is A.J. Larry, man. The football season that young man had for Portageville.
Warmouth with a quick 3 from the right side. Good basket, quick full court press, and we're going to have a turnover on Jamarian Smith, and the Portageville Bulldogs are off the bat. Full court press by Covington, and you wonder how much Coach Smith was able to, how many different things he was able to work on just in this last week. You got to remember, Portageville just finished the football season on Saturday, so they've not had a lot of practice time whatsoever.
Yeah, and dribbling the basketball is a lot of a feel thing. You know, you got to feel that, and some of these kids only 1 week.
Yeah, that's Tylen Holland with a 3. They're lighting it up from the 3-point line. We're going to have a walk, I believe, called. It sure is. It's a travel on Shane Townsend and a quick turnover, and the ball will belong back to Covington.
Defensively, again, we talked about in game 1, you've got to feel that man behind you. If he knows you are, you've got to rip that ball through and face him. Don't just turn around into him, because that's going to be a foul every day or a walk.
Holland misses the shot as he goes down the baseline. Ball will go out of bounds and still belong to Covington. Believe tomorrow this Covington team will take on the Charleston Blue Jays tomorrow afternoon, I believe. We'll do one of those games.
If you're from Covington, Tennessee, watching this broadcast, you do not want to miss tomorrow's game. Tell your friends, your neighbors, your uncles, your dogs, everybody, get them in the living room. This Charleston Blue Jay team is a state champion team, and they are for real. I believe they lost 1 kid that saw significant minutes last year. It will be a matchup like you've never seen.
It'll be a good one. You're exactly right. Portageville still trying to get the ball across the timeline. Smith does get across, gets double teamed there, and a steal quickly by Holland. He'll come down the floor, gets it inside. Jump shot up off the glass and no good. Rebound taken down by Townsend. He's quickly down the floor. He goes up to the basket. It's up, it's good, but he'll be called for a charge, and I'm sure they'll run that basket off, and it'll be still 6-1 and the first foul on Townsend.
Jim, I like to play there both sides. I like the defensive play to take the charge, and I like Townsend trying to elevate and get to the basket.
I would agree with you on that. 2-3 zone here for Portageville. Clemens with it up top. I take that back. They're playing a man-to-man, I believe, trying to fight through a screen. We're going to have an offensive foul there as one of the players was trying to fight through the screen for Portageville, and Clemens picked up the foul. Illegal screen. So Portageville gets it back.
That was Taylor actually picking up the foul there, Jim. Chase Taylor on that.
Jeffries turns it over. Nice tip up and ahead, and that basket is good by Jordan Clemens, and it's 8-1. And what Portageville can't do, Bobby, is get frustrated here early in the ball game, knowing that they're facing a good team, the team that's already got 2 games in. Townsend in, nice pass inside, up off the glass, no good by Sells, and quickly out is Covington once again. Holland, nice move in the lane, shots no good. Rebound up, no good, taken down by Jamarian Smith. Quickly up the floor with it. We know he's awful quick. He gets down the floor, up and off the mark, no good. Rebound in there by Sells. He goes up and he'll be fouled and go to the line to shoot 2 free throws. Connor Jeffries with the rebound, and he'll go up to shoot 2 free throws.
You can tell there is a lot of rust on Portageville, Jim. They've got to remember one thing. Do what we've been told to do in practice, which has only been a week. Try to run your offense the way it needs to go. You can't get too caught up in a score when you haven't had a whole lot of time on the hardwood yet. Just try to focus on your offense.
Right. Really, you can figure with no more practice than they've had, they may not round into shape until about Christmas tournament time, really. Free throws both good. Makes it 8-3, and Mason Adams checks in, replaces the Connor Jeffries.
And the good thing for them, though, you know, they do play, I would call it, an easier schedule up front in the Boot Hill area. They've got some games to help them round into shape, Jim, so Portageville's going to be fine, I believe, by Christmas tournament.
Absolutely, I would agree with that. We'll have a turnover on a walk there, and Portageville will get it back. Yeah, I agree. They'll be fine. It's just going to take them a little time to round into shape. And as we said, football and basketball shape are 2 different things, too, so that'll come into play maybe later in the ball game. Smith with the basketball, gets it down, kicks it back out to Smith, but it's a steal taken away by Holland. He goes in for the layup, up and good.
Well, Frakes put that basketball on the floor twice that he shouldn't have. You know, you put it on the floor, then that soft bounce pass, you got to know where you're going with that basketball.
Townsend gets it stolen. Down the floor, Warmoth up and good. 12-3 for Covington. Jamarian Smith, good spin move there, gets it out, kicks it back out to Townsend. They'll reset some offense. 2-3 zone here for the Covington Chargers. Frakes with it. Inside, good pass inside for Townsend, up and good. And he'll go to the line to shoot a one, I believe, on that.
Now, Jim, that pass looked like a team who's been working together for a while. You know, those are the things you're looking for Portageville. Good signs.
Yeah, you're exactly right. That's exactly right. That looked good there. Foul was on Chase Taylor. That's his first team foul, number 1, or number 4, excuse me.
I'm telling you, Jim, I believe this matchup tomorrow, Covington and Charleston,
that's
is going to
be a good one.
Kind of good.
That's going to be a good one. You're exactly right.
I like the aggressive play, but this will not hold a candle. I mean, it is going to be a fantastic game.
Long three up off the mark, no good. Offensive rebound inside. That'll belong to Covington. That foul is going to go on number 11 of Portageville, and that is Connor Sells, as he was out positioned that time.
Quickly, Jim, Holden Warmoth, he looks ready to shoot as soon as he crosses midcourt.
Yes, he does. You're exactly right.
First look at the young man, but he doesn't mind pulling it up at all.
Well, inbounds, good pass, up, shots no good. Rebound, strong inside. They kick it back out to Warmoth. He goes up and good for 2. Holden Warmoth for 2, and it's 14-6. Covington with the lead, and we're just 3.5 minutes in the ball game. Bad pass there, taken away. Warmoth gets it, but then taken down by Frakes, then knocked out of bounds by Tylen Holland. Holland is quick as quick can be. Townsend will bring it in to Jamarian Smith. To Frakes. Frakes will take the 3 up, short, no good. Rebound, no by Townsend, up and good. Shane Townsend with the basket.
I'm not familiar with West Tennessee basketball right now, but I would wonder what this team's going to look like against the rest of the area. There's some good teams I know in West Tennessee, but you know, how do they match up? Because I am very intrigued by Covington tonight.
Yeah, I am too. They're quick. They've got some good shooters, looks like. They hit the boards pretty well. Looks like they play pretty good defense. Sub comes into the ball game. That's Devereaux back in the ball game. Here to replace Macklin. And you said they've got a couple of kids out, correct?
Yes. The coach told me right before the game I got down and got the starting crew, and he said I've got a starter or two, maybe I think 4 kids not here today, but a couple of starters not in the game. So should be a good group of kids.
Townsend's going to take it to the basket. He'll go up and good. Shane Townsend, I believe that's 8 for him already of the 10 for Portageville. Holland with it right corner.
You know, and real quickly, on Covington getting those first looks at him, these are kids that I don't see any attitude, no selfish play. I mean, everything you want to see good in a basketball team right now, I'm seeing it on the floor with this team. They hustle. They look well coached in assignments. They don't overplay the stuff too much.
Townsend in the corner, gets it back, take a long 3 up and good. Shane Townsend in mid-season form, he's got 11 and it's 14-13 all of a sudden.
Picking right up where we saw him leave off last year, Jim.
Yep, absolutely. Clemens with it, guarded by Smith up top.
Too much dribbling.
Yep. Jamarian Smith, good hands, knocks it off of Clemens and out of bounds, and we know Smith is quick. We saw that on the football field, and we also know he's got a motor that won't quit, so.
And as a point guard, he had that ball way up top, a lot of dribbling. Your job as a point guard to start your offense. And he drove down just so much, and then he tried to dribble away from him again, turn, just not where you want to be.
Mason Adams for 3, no good. Ball's loose on the floor, still loose on the floor. Devereaux gets it and gets a timeout called. And we will take one as well with the score Covington 14 and Portageville 13. We'll be back in 30 seconds here on the Aycorp Media Networks.
Juju Promotions in New Madrid is your one-stop shop for all your personalized merchandise. Whether it's screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, heat presses, or decals, we've got something that will suit your needs. So you, your school, or your business will always be looking its best. There's tons to see, from apparel to accessories. So what are you waiting for? Stop into Juju Promotions today in New Madrid, Missouri, and don't forget to like us on Facebook.
back at New Madrid County High School, the Riverbend Classic, game 2 of the day. It's the Covington Chargers out of Covington, Tennessee, and Portageville Bulldogs out of Portageville, Missouri. 14-13 game, and Bobby, it was 14-6 just a minute ago, and all of a sudden we look up and Portageville's got a 7-0 run going and made it a 1-point ball game.
Yeah, I got caught up watching the game and how the kids are moving, what's happening on the floor, and I look up and the score's a 1-point game, and I'm like, how did that happen so quickly? Well, I believe it's Townsend who's done 11 of 13 points, so that's how it happens.
Clemens, the point guard, a lot of dribbling up front. Gives it off right side to Holland. He thought about the 3, doesn't take it. Back to Clemens. Tries to drive in the lane, cut off nicely there by Jamarian Smith. Warmoth takes a long 3 up off the mark, no good. Rebounds loose, comes down to Clemens. He drives into the lane, kicks it out now to Holland for 3 from the right side, good.
That's good vision right there, Jim. He tried to bounce, jump, nothing there, and he found an open guy in the corner.
Holland with 8 now. Break through the pressure. Quick hands there, knocked out of bounds, will belong to Portageville still. That's where a bounce pass would be a very effective thing, I would think. Into the ball game for the Chargers is number 30. That is Tristan Jackson, a 6'3" freshman.
This team looks really long and lengthy, Jim. I mean, they just look arms for days on some of these kids. It looks like they just really stretch out well.
Yeah.
If you play basketball with your arms out right there, take up passing lanes, you can really see where Covington can be tough.
Jamarian Smith off the dribble, takes the 3 from the right side, off the mark, no good. Rebound, Mason goes up strong. Mason Adams goes up strong. We'll have a jump ball, and it will belong to Covington in the alternate possession rule.
Well, Mason Adams, fun kid to watch this year on the football field, wasn't he?
He was fantastic at the quarterback. Really surprised me. All the talk was about Jamarian Smith, and he was good, but outstanding as a matter of fact. But Adams didn't hurt themselves with him by any matter. It means the quarterback spot.
Well, he showed some read options well where he kept the football. His passes in that game at Scott City we covered, man, that kid made some beautiful passes in that game.
Jump shot up off the mark, no good. Long rebound comes down to Warmoth. He kicks it back out. The reset, that is Clemens with it. Warmoth, long 3 from the corner, up and good. That basket, I believe, will count, and it will be an offensive foul, or foul also on Portageville on a push on the inside, I think. That'll go against Sells, I believe, or Jeffries. No, Sells.
Here comes my favorite defensive lineman and short yardage running back for Portageville.
That's right, A.J. Larry, the 6'4", 300-pound A.J. Larry into the ball game. 2013 now, Covington's put a little run on here. Inside, up, and no good, and Larry picks up a foul real quickly there. Just got out-quicked a little bit right there by Aiden Duvall.
That's smart basketball with Covington. You go right inside on a guy who just come off the bench freshly, go up against him.
Absolutely right. Aiden Devereaux to shoot 2 free throws. Makes the first one. Covington so far, that was their first free throw of the night, shooting 8 of 17 from the field, pretty good shooting, and 17 shots already put up. Second one, no good, rebound by Townsend. Shane gets it across, or tries to, gets it stolen. Then off to Holland, right corner to Clemens, up and good. A fall away 3, and it's all of a sudden 24-13. Whew, that was a tough shot right there.
That 10 points happened in a hurry, Jim.
It sure did.
And they're trying to trap here. That right there, Portageville's got to know what they want to do.
Townsend, too much dribbling from Portageville right now, and there's going to be a foul there as he's sort of tripped over Holland. But yeah, you're right. They're dribbling into the trap and they're dribbling the ball too much.
Dribbling into the trap, and the backcourt's not being very active for Portageville. They're standing and waiting and watching to see what's going to happen. You've got to move, make that defense cover somewhere else.
Smith with the ball for the Bulldogs. Frakes with it now, up top, into the corner to Larry. Nice pass inside, and we're going to have an offensive foul that time, I believe, on Connor Jeffrey. Dropped that shoulder just a little bit. Good pass, though, by A.J. Larry right there.
Very good.
Holland will bring it up across the timeline. Portageville in there man-to-man. Holland splits the defense up and good. Boy, that was a nice, tough move. Little Euro step, but he broke through that defense. If you can get around A.J. Larry, that's quite the accomplishment.
Holland's got 10 in the game already.
Townsend, left corner to Frakes for three. Off the mark, no good. Rebound taken down by Covington. 30 seconds to go in the quarter. They bring it down quickly. Ball's taken away by Smith. He comes quickly on the floor with a 3-on-1 break. They give it off to Townsend, up and good. Warmoth quickly with it for the Chargers. He'll shoot it from about anywhere. Wow. Nothing but net. That kid's a shooter, and it's 29-15. I think you're going to guard him at about the half-court line. Well, Townsend with it.
Jim, you'd love to.
Ooh, not far off.
You would love to face guard that kid, but there's 4 of the talents on the floor for Covington, so it's tough to do that.
Exactly right. We're at the end of one. It's Covington 29, Portageville 15. We'll be back in 1 minute with second quarter action. You're watching high school basketball on the Aycorp Media Networks.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world-famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
Entrusting us with your health care is one of the greatest compliments our patients and the community give us.
Thank you, Dr. McFerrin and the entire team at Southeast Health for getting me back on track.
Thank you, Eric, for placing your trust in our dedicated team. At Southeast Health, we have so many reasons to be grateful to our community and the patients who have chosen to place their trust in us. Southeast Health, always by your side.
Back at New Madrid County High School, 29 Covington, Portageville 15 here, and been a entertaining game. We're very impressed with this Covington basketball team, Bobby.
Impressed with them. Still impressed with Townsend for Portageville. Boy, he looks good so far this game. Made some nice moves and plays. You know, what we're seeing right now at Portageville is where is the depth out and how well can they get into form this year.
Long three on the way up and good. That is by Tristan Jackson, the 6'3 freshman, and it makes it 32-15.
I believe Jackson's number 30, Jim. Is that correctly?
Yes, that is right.
Boy, that's a good-looking frame for a freshman right there.
Yeah, it is. That's exactly right. Turnover on the Bulldogs as they got caught in the lane there, and they turned the ball over. So back to Covington.
35, Brandon West. I want to say that's the first time we've seen him tonight.
That is right, for Portageville. That is right.
Another development kid as a junior getting action. You know, that's one you need to work in.
We've got Holland with the basketball, goes right side. Good move inside. Good defense there by West. Did a nice job. Tell you what, denied that shot. Portageville will bring it back down now. 2-3 zone still for Covington. Long three by Townsend. He says, Warmoth, I can hit that shot too. That's 2 long threes we've seen there from each team.
He released the basketball and I thought, I'm not a fan of that shot, and then it goes in.
Yeah, and nothing but net on top of it. So Holland with it. Kicks it out top of the circle to Taylor. Good ball movement once again, and good cutting by the Chargers. Shot off the top of the standard and out of bounds. Warmoth's not afraid to put it up any place.
He's not. Now, that's a shot I'm not a fan of. That's a very tough follow-away shot right there. You're trying to post on him, and he's playing good defense right there. Very tough shot.
Yeah, exactly right.
But, you know, kids who want to play at the next level, that's a shot they got to be able to take and
that's
hit.
right. That's exactly right.
And you can do that when you're up 32-18.
West, good job of putting it on the floor as he caught that pass and gets the basket. Brandon West for his first 2 of the day. That
not bad eye candy for a kid who just got into the game. We're seeing him.
Absolutely right. Curry in the ball game, first time for Covington. He's got it out front, guarded by West. Jamarian Smith on Taylor there. In a backcourt, that'll be a backcourt violation on the Chargers.
Now, here's one thing I'm going to say, and I hope West gets the message or hears it. Play with their hands a little higher on defense. They're a little low near the side of everybody. Bring them up a little bit and stop passing lanes. You can always drop your hands faster than you can raise them.
Right. 12-point game. Covington with the lead, 32-20. Jamarian Smith with the basketball for Portageville. West goes right side down, cuts on the lane, tries to flip it back, but it's knocked away quickly. A 3-on-2 break for the Chargers. Shot, great block there by Townsend. Then ahead to Jamarian Smith. He's going to go off for the layup up and misses it. But it comes down to West. He gets it blocked. Wormuth with the basketball. And then we're going to have a foul right there on Connor Sells. Just sort of in the wrong spot at the wrong time. That'll bring Mason Adams and Connor Jeffries back in for the Bulldogs.
Well, Jim, a moment ago it looked like a bad turnover, I believe, on West right there trying to flip it back. Actually, if you're the guy wanting that pass, move down to the corner and stay in a passer's lane. That is making it so hard to get that pass off there. You've got to learn how to move without the basketball in your hand. The guy waiting to receive that pass probably caused that more so than the passer.
DeQuan Curry in the ball game for Covington. Wormuth with the shot, no good. Rebound by Thomas Frakes. Kicks it off to Jamarian Smith. Back to Townsend. He thought about the three, doesn't take it. Townsend now, a good screen there by Adams to free it up, but he throws an air ball up. Taken down by the Chargers. And then a steal. Townsend, 3-on-1 break. Gives it off to Smith, up and good. Great catch by Jamarian Smith right there on a tough pass, and the finish. Smith with 4 on the afternoon. Long three up and off the mark, no good. Rebound by Frakes.
Not a very good possession by Covington there.
No, too quick and not probably the shot you wanted.
Too quick and way outside from a kid who just come in off the bench.
Right. Off left side to Frakes. Now back out to Smith. Adams setting some screens there. Smith from about 18 foot off the mark, no good. Rebound by Wormuth. I like the little things Mason Adams does, though. He just does little things that, setting the screens, doing the things it takes for his team to play well and to win. We're going to have a carry, I believe, on that. Put it on his hip, I believe, and that'll be a turnover. Jordan Clemens checks back in for Covington. We're exactly 4 minutes to go before halftime and a 10-point lead for Covington, 32-22. Smith with the ball backcourt, 2-2-1 press for the Chargers. Kicks it off to Townsend. They've sort of held Townsend in check. He had 11 points early. They've held him in check a little more here in the second quarter. He's going to go to the basket, though. He's going to go up and good. Just as I say that, he goes down the left base sideline and up and good. Wormuth, a long three. Off the mark, no good. Rebound, Adams.
Jim, I don't know that Townsend would have been in my top 10 basketball players in the area coming into this game, but he sure is making a case for himself today right here already.
Yeah, he's playing very, very well. I tell you what, he's worked on his game, obviously. That foul is on Covington. That'll be their 7th, I believe, so that will send, I believe, Jeffries to the line to shoot 1-and-1. We're seeing who the foul was on, and I think the coach is saying, I think you got it on the wrong guy, and I think they're making that change.
Just not a ton of fouls in this game. Covington right now 1 of 2 from the line, and Portageville 4 of 5.
Free throw up and good.
And you would think with 32 points on the scoreboard, you'd have shot more free throws.
Right. A lot of, particularly, I think Covington do a lot of shots from outside, so they're not getting down the lane as often to get fouled. Jeffries misses that second one. Wormuth with the rebound.
And you want to talk about a number from outside. They are 7-11 from behind the arc. That's fantastic shooting out there.
It is. And then as we say that, Charles Taylor down the lane, up and good. 9-point game. Adams with the ball in the backcourt to Smith. And Townsend will set the offense up now for Portageville. 3 minutes to go. They trail by 9, 34-25 here in the first half. Adams at the free throw line, kicks it out to Smith. Right side for 3, air ball no good, and that'll be off. Ooh, thought it might have been off Wormuth, but no call.
But Jim, I talk about it a lot. When you're playing a high post, turn your shoulders to the basket, find the basket. What happened right there? He turned, no shot, but he's able to kick it out for a wide open 3 look. That's the things that happen when you play the game right.
Covington cut off there by Jeffries. Now down the lane. Good defense that time, but even a better shot that time by Charles Taylor. I mean, that was good defense by Connor Jeffries there, but boy, Great shot.
What else you do for Jeffries?
Yeah, not much. Short of drawing a foul, I mean, and knocked out of bounds by Wormuth would be back to Portageville. Yeah, you watch that video and the coach has to just shake his head and say, good shot. That's all you can do to that.
And the better part of the defense, he had the man right on top of him, and he didn't draw the foul. You know, he was smart enough there not to get into him any more than he did.
Mason Adams up for 2 from that free throw line at the post, high post there, and it's 36-27. Portageville, for not having but a week of practice with everybody there, has played very well, I think, Bobby, all in all.
Yeah, I mean, you know, and we talked about a little bit of the future of the stuff going on. The Christmas tournament, I think, is wide open this year. My early favorite's Malden, but, boy, I mean, Portageville will make a case.
They certainly will. Jamarian Smith down the lane.
Smith put the shoulder into him.
He did put the shoulder into him. That was he did that a lot on the football field, and it sort of got him right there. That'll be his first team foul, number 6.
Had he had a football in his arms, I'd have said that'd have been a great truck right there. He just rode the guy. But
absolutely right. Aiden Macklin, 6'2" sophomore, checks back in for Covington. Coach Mitchell from Covington has not been afraid to use his entire bench today, that's for sure. So,
and for folks, Portageville as well, but from Covington, Tennessee, Jamarion Smith, he had over 500 yards of offense in a game a couple weeks ago against Scott City. I mean, that tells you, and I believe that was mostly rushing the football.
That was all rushing, yeah. That was just 514 yards rushing.
Yeah, and that is a big night by running back.
Shot's no good, and we're going to have a foul on the play, and I believe that will go on Jeffries, his second, team foul number 7, and that will take Aiden Macklin to the line to shoot a 1-and-1. I take it back, shooting 2. Free throw up and good. Aaron Dunlap in the ball game for the first time for Portageville, and he'll replace Jeffries here. They don't want to pick up that third foul with 1:28 to go before halftime. So the second free throw for Macklin is coming. Up and good. So 11-point game, 38-27. Still seeing full court pressure here against the Bulldogs. Across the timeline now, they'll reset some offense. Townsend had 11 early, still has 11. Hadn't scored here in the second quarter, I don't believe.
Jim, I got to believe tomorrow's game with Charleston, that the back tips and things that's going to come from Charleston, the pressure, the speed.
It's a different level.
They will give this Covington team a lot of fits.
Yeah, it's a different level, no question about it. Clemens, long 3, up and good.
Sized his man up and took it.
Yep, absolutely. 41-27, 44 seconds to go before halftime.
Fantastic outside shooting, 8 of 13 from 3 for Covington.
Yeah, they shoot the ball very, very well. Frakes with it, step back, didn't take the 3, now kicks it back to Townsend. To Smith. Townsend for 3, off the mark, no good. Rebound taken down by Covington. Quick up the floor to Wormuth. He'll take the, he didn't take the 3, thought he would. Drives down the baseline, though, up, runner, no good. Rebound tipped again. Taylor with the shot up and no good. Rebound by Townsend. Portageville with 9 seconds to go before halftime. Gonna put it on the floor. He's going to try to drive the basket. He's going to be fouled on the floor and will shoot a 1-and-1 with 4.3 to go before the half. That will go on number 20. That is Charles Taylor. That's his first. West checks back in for the last 4 seconds of the quarter. Free throw up, and it is off the mark, no good. Mason Adams knocks it away. A quick tip to Frakes. He goes up. Shot's no good, and that's how we'll end the half. It's 41 for Covington, 27 for Portageville. We'll take a break here, talk to our advertisers a little bit, and then we'll be back with some statistics in the second half. You're watching high school basketball from the Riverbend Classic on Aycorp Media Networks.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
If you feel like you never get the time you need with your insurance agent to find the right coverage, it might be time to make a change. Tyler Miller of Flatland Ag Insurance in Clarkton works to make sure, each and every day, that his clients feel they are taken care of. With years of experience in crop insurance in 4 states, he strives to provide you with the exact coverage you need for your specific situation. For more information, give Tyler a call at 573-276-8044. Here's to another great year.
Julep, julep, julep,
If more than not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
For over 100 years, Stoneville Cotton has helped farmers stay strong and win their growing seasons, delivering protection against key weeds and insects to maximize their yield potential. For more information, visit our website. Stoneville Cotton, own the early.
At Focus Bank, we believe in really free checking. What does that mean? Well, opening an account requires no more than $25 with no minimum balance requirements or monthly service charges. You'll also have access to online and mobile banking, online bill pay, direct deposits, mobile deposits, automatic payments, e-statements, a nationwide network of ATMs, and an instant issue debit card, all for free. Your first order of checks is on the house, and you'll also receive a complimentary thank you gift. Come visit us in Sykeston, Charleston, Crothersville, or East Prairie. Focus Bank, simple, hassle-free checking that's really free.
Juju Promotions in New Madrid is your one-stop shop for all your personalized merchandise. Whether it's screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, heat presses, or decals, we've got something that will suit your needs. So you, your school, or your business will always be looking its best. There's tons to see, from apparel to accessories. So what are you waiting for? Stop into Juju Promotions today in New Madrid, Missouri. And don't forget to like us on Facebook.
First State Community Bank has been named the #1 bank in Missouri by Forbes, and we think they might be onto something. When it comes to banking, we've always said that people should come first, and we hold true to that idea. Opening an account has never been easier. You can even do it online. We want our community to thrive, and that's why we put it in our name. So come bank with the certified best at First State Community Bank, serving our community because it's who we are.
We're for agriculture, for growers, doers, whatever it takers. We're for doing things with purpose. We're for the little guy with big guy dreams. We're for agriculture. We're for you. Nutrien Ag Solutions, leading the field.
right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world famous Beale Street. And as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world. But you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
Entrusting us with your health care is one of the greatest compliments our patients and the community give us.
Thank you, Dr. McFerrin and the entire team at Southeast Health for getting me back on track.
Thank you, Eric, for placing your trust in our dedicated team. At Southeast Health, we have so many reasons to be grateful to our community and the patients who have chosen to place their trust in us. Southeast Health, always by your side.
At Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We are teachers.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots. Serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are young.
Back at New Madrid County High School, game 2 of the Riverbend Classic, and 41-27, Covington leads Portageville at halftime. And Bobby, what we really noticed out of Portageville was only a couple of scores, and they've got to find some other offense someplace.
Well, and Shane Townsend's a great offensive talent, great basketball talent, but if he's your only guy on the floor who can score, you're in trouble. So they've got to find some kids who can fight down low. And when I look at the rebound and stuff down low, I don't see anybody who jumps off at the charts of me. So it tells me they're struggling down low rebounding-wise. They're struggling scoring-wise in there. Portageville needs to find some things in an offensive hurry. You're down 27-41. If this game continues to stretch in the third, I'm a guy at this point in the season, you're a weekend. I don't care about scoring more. I want to find some things who can do some stuff for me. I want to develop, see what I need to work on. And the inside game is because it's Townsend and Smith right now outside. Smith with 6 points of the game, Townsend with 18. So, or Smith only 2 rather. Those are the guys who seems to be trying to make everything work. For the other side on Covington, boy, they've got several kids who can score. You know, Warmouth, he has 11 points in the game, 10 points in the game by Holland, and they just seem to have some flow about them. Clemens 8. Right now they are shooting 8 of 13 for 62% from behind the arc. That is fantastic, Jim. From the line, also, they're 3 of 5, 60. They need to get to the line a little bit more, I think, to compete in high school basketball. You know, you've got to have some inside presence. Rebounding, again, Warmouth 6 rebounds on that. They're kind of balanced there, 7 offensive, 7 defensive. I like the way they play. I think it's going to be a quite different matchup tomorrow when we see them against Charleston. We'll really see maybe how good this team is. They are without starters. I hope they're back for tomorrow. I do not know that information yet, so we will find out more. And, Jim, real quickly, we get started. Next game's head coach, Roy Booker, Portageville talent, so we'll get to see those guys in action. Good luck to them as they'll be in action next game here on Aycorp.
Yeah, that's one we're really looking forward to. Covington starts with the basketball to start the half. Holland's three's no good, and we're going to pick up a quick foul on Chase Taylor, a reach over the back. It'll be a foul, and we'll give it back to Portageville.
Holland was not happy with the way that ball came out of his hand. He's still smiling on the court about his shot right there. He knows it was ugly and not very good.
That was the fourth foul on Taylor, so he'll come out of the ball game, and they'll replace him with Aiden Macklin, the 6'2 sophomore. Full court pressure here by the Chargers. Still not across the timeline yet. Now Smith does get it across to Townsend.
That's very good, Smith. You know, bringing that guy to him and then up and over him.
Nice pass. Just didn't finish there, but a good pass. Gets his own rebound and puts it in. That is Connor Sells with the basket.
Jim, those are the things we was talking about. Portageville needs to find some guys who can do some things underneath right there. I love that play.
Down the lane, they kick it out. Back up to Clemens. Smith all over him defensively. Still man-to-man defense here by the Bulldogs. Clemens puts it, drives to the basket, goes up left-handed, shots up no good, rebound inside, just taken away by Connor Jeffries.
That was a grown man move, but Jeffries just ripping it out of his hands.
Townsend in the lane, shots no good, rebound taken down by the Chargers. They come up quickly up the floor. Great bounce pass, just past Wormuth though, and out of bounds. Will be a turnover, will go back to the Bulldogs.
Tough shot by Townsend, but that's what happens when you are your team's offensive force. You know, those kind of shots will happen.
Still in the backcourt. Across the timeline is Smith. He's going to take it to the basket. He's going to go in. He's going to score and be fouled. Good, strong move by Jamarian Smith to the basket. I don't think the contact probably bothers him very much, Bobby.
I don't believe so.
Not very much at all. So
he went in like a wrecking ball.
He did. He absolutely did. You're exactly right. So he will have a free throw here to try to make it an old-fashioned three-point play. Up and off the mark, no good. Rebound off of Covington, no, out of bounds. Will go back to the Bulldogs. Just a little, neither one of them grabbed it there for Covington, and because of it, went out of their hands and out of bounds. A 10-point game. They get it in. Good catch by Jeffries. Left side, Townsend thought about the three. Good defense by Wormuth there. Jeffries inside. Nice pass. Going to have to give it back to Jeffries, and we're going to have a 3-second call. Yeah, Jeffries sort of got stuck in there that time, and it's a turnover on Portageville.
And he's close enough to the lane. Just slide on out a little bit and get 1 foot outside. And that's one thing I think we're seeing a little bit of missing right now. I don't see a whole lot of post action and moves right here by Covington.
Yes, I would agree with that. That may be the one place that of course, they're also missing a 6'6 senior, and that may be their main post presence typically. You said some of them are not here today. That may be one of them. Wormuth down the lane, up left-handed and good.
But that young man right there, he can flat play it.
He can. He can get the ball to the basket. He can shoot the three. Really well played. Into Jeffries. He goes up for the layup. Left-handed, no good. Rebound taken down by Covington. 12-point game, 43-31, 5:36 to go here in the third. Inside, up, no good. And we're going to have a blocking foul, I believe, on that. That will go against Connor Sells.
Now, Jim Jeffries is an undersized kid in the post, but he's got to make a stronger move to the basket there for Portageville on that play. That last play, you know, that's not going to cut it as a big man down low.
Right, absolutely correct. So it will send Aiden Macklin to the line to shoot 2 free throws here. 6'2 sophomore for Coach Mitchell. Shot is up, and it is good. Rims in, rims out, rims in. Mason Adams and A.J. Larry check in, replacing Connor Sells and Connor Jeffries. Second free throw coming up here for Mitchell, or for Macklin, excuse me. Up and this time no good. Rebound by Frakes. Kicks it out to Jamarian Smith. Gets it knocked away. It's loose. Quickly ahead. Up, and it is good by Jordan Clemens. Jamarian just dribbled into double team there, and the hands were too quick for him. Got it stolen. Frakes brings it down, tries to go to the basket, has to pull it up. Then this another steal, but he's going to walk there. Good job by Mason Adams of stepping in front of him and creating the turnover.
When you're long and quick, Jim, it makes playing defense a lot easier.
It absolutely does. You're exactly right. So the Bulldogs trying to find a way to score here. They trail by 15, 46-31. Townsend with the basketball outside. 2-3 zone for the Chargers. They steal it, but lose it out of bounds, and it'll go right back to the Bulldogs.
Larry's a guy on football. He's used to attacking people, but he's got to take his rear end and just bury that man under the basket right there. He let him slip right around him way too easily for a steal.
Mason Adams, free throw line, or just inside the free throw line, up and good for 2. Good pass that time. And Adams, you mentioned it earlier, squares up very nicely. Wormuth, long 3, off the mark, no good. He's cooled off a little bit, and there's A.J. Larry with the rebound. Quickly down the floor, Townsend. He's going to take it to the basket. He's going to go up, draw the contact, get the basket, and will shoot one. Boy, nice job of drawing the contact there, Bobby.
And I like the way Townsend baited him up, making him think he's going to go with the right hand to the middle of the lane. Instead, he gets the bump with the left hand and goes up and scores.
Yeah, really good job there. He's impressed us today. I think he's, as you said, going to be one of the better players here in Southeast Missouri this year.
I think in that Boot Hill conference down there, he will definitely shine throughout that area.
Free throw, good.
And he never seems rushed or, pressured or anything. He just takes it in stride, and his game is his game.
10-point game again, 46-36. Wormuth with the ball up top. We're on a little weave here.
Good defense out top there.
Yep. Then Jamarian's going to be, Smith's going to be called for a foul, a reach in, a hold there.
I was waiting for the reach in, tip away on the steal attempt, because that was a lot of dribbling out top by Clemens.
Yeah, you're exactly right. 4 minutes to go here in the third quarter, 10-point ball game. Our first game today, we saw Campbell with a 70-31 win over the Cairo Pilots. Adams, nice hands, knocks it out of bounds. So belongs still to Covington. Of course, we've got action the rest of the day. 3 more games this afternoon, and then 5 games for you again tomorrow here on the Aycorp Media Networks. We'll see Cairo again. Cuba, Missouri will be one of the games tomorrow as well. And we're going to have a foul, I believe, on Adams there, maybe away from the ball. Nope. Take that back. It's an offensive foul on illegal screen on Holland. That's his second, team foul number 4 on Covington.
Jim, I do like the scoring balance for Covington, and a couple of guys in double figures already, and you got to figure a 6'6" senior would be in that mix as well. So,
right.
They seem to be able to score from a lot of places on the floor.
Yeah, and I think if you get Deshaun Jones in there, the 6'6" senior, that probably you're right, will help a bunch. Nice pass and good finish there by Devereaux, and it makes it a 10-point game.
I really like the defense Smith is showing. Boy, he was giving Clemens everything he could take on him.
Yep. Clemens with the foul right there, a blocking foul, the 5th team foul. Second foul on him. 3:11 to go here in the third quarter. 10-point game, and Portageville trails with the basketball. It's Marion Smith, good spin move, kicks it off to Townsend. Inside to Adams. Adams to the basket, up blocked. Good job, and then ahead to Wormuth, and out of bounds. It belongs still to the Chargers. Good job of getting back there by Jamarian Smith.
Not bad defense at all if you're back to the basketball.
Right, exactly right. He's probably caught a football pass like that or two over the shoulder, I would guess, so he probably knew what he was doing there. Trying to clean a little sweat off the floor here. We said 3 more games still today. SEMO Prep and PRISE Prep is next. And then you're going to see the Charleston Blue Jays, the defending Class 3 defending state champions, and then the new Madrid County Eagles in the final game of the day. So lots of good basketball still to watch here on the Aycorp Media Networks. And then a bad pass by Wormuth out of bounds.
Yeah, the group with the SEMO Preparatory there, kid out of Whitney Young University, Bryce Wallace, we'll get to see him in action here today. Whitney Young is no joke. That's out of Chicago. That is a very, very good high school basketball program. So looking forward to seeing him today.
Yeah, it's very. We've been doing here, I've been looking through where these kids are from: Chicago, Sydney, Australia, Joplin, Wisconsin, St. Louis, Chicago, Melbourne, Australia, Memphis, Kansas City. There's a lot of talent that's going to be on that floor in this next game. No question about it.
Whitney Young, I believe they were at the Tournament of Champions, the Bass Pro Tournament last year where New Madrid was. Is that correct, Jim?
I believe that is right. I believe that is right. Yep. Portageville with the basketball, 2:26 to go here in the quarter. Smith with it, 4 points on the afternoon for him. Frakes with it inside to Adams. Good spin move by Mason Adams, up and good. Nice move by, Adams is only about 6'6", but he moves very well without it. He's got 6 points.
Well, Jim, we talked about, finding things and down low, what they can do, some people showing what they can do in this game. And they're doing it in an 8-point basketball game right now. They have closed the gap here this quarter, but, those are things Portageville needs to find out, and they're doing it here, I believe.
Yeah, they really are. They're doing a nice job here.
And Adams is doing that off the bench. He's picking up garbage minutes and doing well at it.
Smith with the basketball up top. Chance to cut it to 6 or 5 here. Really acquitted themselves very well for their first game of the season with only a week's worth of practice. To Frakes. Nothing there, back out to Smith. Adams sets the screen for him. Smith puts up the 3, off the mark, no good. Rebound by Wormuth.
Jim, I watched Adams that whole offensive series. It's screen, 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 screen.
Good shot right there by Tylen Holland. You're right, with Mason Adams, though, he really sacrifices himself well.
He's working, trying to help somebody get an open look for a shot.
Townsend gets it stolen. Ahead, up and good, and that is by Chase Taylor. And all of a sudden now it's a 13-point game with 46 seconds to go in the quarter. The one thing I've noticed is that Covington finishes quarters very well. Seems like the whole game they've done that pretty well. We're going to have a blocking foul going against Duvall for the Chargers. Covington seems like they have ended the quarters well. No, that's going to be not a charging foul. That's going to be a charge that time on Townsend. Wormuth, runner in the lane, off the mark, no good. Rebound by Taylor. He's going to be fouled and will shoot 2 free throws. Jeffries with his 3rd. You wonder also, Bobby, do you think there'll be some fatigue come into play with Portageville here? I mean, they haven't played a ton of kids, and they're certainly not in basketball shape particularly yet. Do you think that's going to be an issue as we go along?
Fatigue maybe, but mental stress a lot, because you just come off a big run and you lost. So that right there is just a physical battle in yourself mentally, and then all the fatigue comes out once the season's over, and then you're asking that kid to jump right into basketball mode now and get his mind totally turned around from a loss where you had a fantastic season. That's tough mentally on a kid, on anybody. Major league players and NBA players, they have months to get over those losses, and these kids are asking to do it in 1 week.
Right.
And how many of them after that game went back and want to watch the football game and relive some of those memories, but you didn't have time?
Absolutely. Absolutely right.
There's West back in the game. Hadn't seen her in a bit.
Off inside to Larry. Kicks it back out to Adams. It's knocked away. Adams comes down with it, though. To West, back to A.J. Larry. He'll kick it back out to Mason Adams. Adams for 3. Off the mark, no good as the time runs out.
Credit to Adams. When he recovered that ball to half court, he looked up. He knew where the clock was. When that pass come back to him there, he knew he had to get it off in a hurry. That kid had a presence of mind to see the clock.
Absolutely correct. So we're at the end of 3. It's 53 for Covington, 40 for Portageville. We'll be right back with the 4th quarter of this game. You're watching high school basketball on the Aycorp Media Networks.
Entrusting us with your health care is one of the greatest compliments our patients and the community give us.
Thank you, Dr. McFerrin and the entire team at Southeast Health for getting me back on track.
Thank you, Eric, for placing your trust in our dedicated team. At Southeast Health, we have so many reasons to be grateful to our community and the patients who have chosen to place their trust in us. Southeast Health, always by your side.
We are back, fourth quarter action here of the second game of the day at the Riverbend Classic. Portageville trails by 13, 53-40 as we get started in the fourth quarter. Jeffries to the basket, loses it, but it'll be fouled. I think that little discussion by Covington there of you got to cut him off, not let him drive the lane that quickly.
Yeah, definitely move your feet.
Yeah, and I can't say I can argue with Aiden Macklin there as he was asking one of his teammates to move a little better. Jeffers to shoot two, free throw up and good. For Jeffers, that's point number 4 for him on the day. He'll have a second.
Well, Jim, slowly but surely the gym just keeps seeing more and more people gravitate in.
Yeah, and I think you'll see a nice crowd here for those last 2 games of the day, the Charleston game and the New Madrid game in particular. And I think folks will want to see this next game too if they know what it's all about. Shot up. Long off the mark, no good. Rebound by Frakes. Quickly down the floor is Townsend. He's going to take it to the basket. He's going to go up off the glass and good. 2 more for Shane Townsend, and that's 23 for him on the afternoon.
Townsend's a very thin 6-foot kid, and he just gets to the basket into the rim. And got the tip there.
Yep, and gets the steal.
Should have been a foul.
Yeah, he got pushed to the floor that time, started, no call. So the ball went out of bounds. It'll belong to the Chargers. 9-point game, 7:14 to go here in the ball game. And Townsend almost with the steal. Gives it back to Wormuth. He'll take the shot. It's short, no good. Shot up and good. Offensive rebound that time by Tylen Holland. Up and good. I think Wormuth's never seen a shot he doesn't like, maybe.
You know, and I wasn't a fan of it. You're already outside the arc. You had to make a man miss, and a step back for a 3 way outside. I just got to believe there's got to be a better opportunity somewhere.
Yeah, I would agree with you. Shane Townsend with the basket down the floor quickly, and a quick timeout by T.J. Smith. And we'll take a break as well with the score 55 for Covington, 46 for New Madrid for Portageville. We'll be right back on the Aycorp Media Networks.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
For over 100 years, Stoneville Cotton has helped farmers stay strong and win their growing seasons, delivering protection against key weeds and insects to maximize their yield potential. For more information, visit our website. Stoneville Cotton, own the early.
Back at New Madrid County High School, 9-point game, 55-46. Covington in the lead, 6:49 to go here in the ball game. Holland with the basketball, looks inside, knocked away by Smith. Go back to Covington.
Jim, we just had a moment there in the break. Wormuth has gone a little cold. He had 11 earlier in the game, only sits at 13. I want to see that kid get a better shot than anything from out there. Get him the elbow, get him back involved in scoring. He's definitely a kid who loves to shoot and be involved in the action, but he needs to find a rhythm right now. He's been out of it, and we're 6:32 left in the fourth, and still a close enough game. He's a kid you want shooting well at the end of this.
Right. Alan, early in the season, you want to get that as well. Jamarian Smith gets fouled after the steal, and he'll shoot 1-and-1 here. They do have, Covington does have 3 kids in double figures. Clemens with 12, Wormuth with 13, and Holland with 15. Jamarian misses the free throw. Rebound taken down by Taylor.
And my bet is this kid knows how well he's playing during the game. If he's not, he probably knows he hasn't scored in a while.
I would guess that to be right.
Yeah, here he comes in. Get him to him in the lane.
Shot no good. Rebound by the Bulldogs. And Smith will bring it up the floor. Townsend with it now. He's had a big afternoon, 25 points. Off to Smith. He's going to drive inside. He's going to go up for the layup. It's no good, but he'll be called. There'll be a blocking foul there, and Jamarian Smith will go to the line to shoot 2. That foul went on Tylen Holland, his 3rd, team foul number 8.
You know, and I would say this would have a little bit to do with Bournemouth as well, but earlier in the game they were 8 of 13 for 3, and now they're 9 of 20, you know, so that has cooled as well, Jim.
Right.
You know, they've got to find a different flow here.
Yep, got to find a way to. And there again, we talked about the fact that Deshaun Jones, the 6'6 senior's not here today. That probably takes them away from some of that inside-out game that they would normally play.
Yeah, when you have a 6'6 presence, it's a lot easier to get some open looks around that three-point line.
Exactly right. Exactly right. Portageville now 8 of 15 from the free throw line after those 2 misses. Cross to Clemens. Left side, long 3 up and no good. Rebound taken down by Jeffries. Ahead to Townsend. 1 on 5. He's going to take it to the basket. He's going to go in. He's going to be fouled and go to the line to shoot a 2 free throws. And basically, Shane Townsend's trying to put it all on his shoulders right now, Bobby.
25 on the game right now.
Mason Adams sets a check in for the Bulldogs here after the first free throw. That foul was on Charles Taylor, his 3rd. Free throw by Townsend is good.
He's accounting for somewhere 45, 47% of his team's offense. I mean, that's a night when you have put 47 on the board. No, I'm sorry, he is over 50%. That's 47. I was thinking of 55 on the board, and that's the opposition score. So he is over 50% of his team scoring.
Nice rebound there, but shots missed, but knocked out of bounds by Covington. It'll belong to the Bulldogs, still trailing only by 8 with 5:53 to go here in the ballgame. Portageville will play again tomorrow morning. I believe they have their first game tomorrow. They will play Cuba tomorrow morning at 11 o'clock. Smith with the basketball up top. Frakes thought about it, didn't take it. Back out to Smith. I would make somebody besides Townsend beat me, that's for sure right now. And a blocking foul, and that's a good call right there because Devereaux was falling before Townsend even got there. Townsend with 28 now, I believe. Devereaux will check out. Townsend's free throw, good. So a 5-point game now, 55-50 with 5 minutes to go here in the ball game. A little pressure. Clemens gets it now up top. Guarded there by Townsend. Townsend trying to create something defensively. Move on to a 1-3-1 trap defense here. Left side.
Covington's got size. They need to find this ball inside near the rim, Jim.
Smith, Smith just overthrows Townsend just a hair, and it'll go out of bounds.
That's an opportunity to miss.
Yep.
It looks like Covington is about to pull away every time Portageville gets back close. It's a 5-point game right now. In my viewing of this game, it should be nowhere near 5 points. I mean, Covington's got to learn how to put a game away right here. They may be missing a big man down low, but you've still got to put games away against a team that has not been on the hardwood working as long as you have right now. They're undersized. I would say probably under-talented, but you've just got to put them away.
Yeah, I would agree with that. Would agree. Looking for something to the basket here, nothing there.
Look how many guys outside the arc. 4 guys for Covington outside the arc.
Yeah, we're going to have a timeout by Covington. As you said, they're not. I don't think Coach Mitchell's liking what he's seeing there. So we're going to take a 30-second break as well with the score 55-50. We'll be right back on the Aycorp Media Networks. back in New Madrid High School. 5-point game, 55 for Covington, 50 for New Madrid. 4:18 to go here in the ball game. And as Bobby, as you were mentioning, they're playing 4 out here, and they've got to find a way to get the ball to the basket and score here. I mean, Covington leads by 5, but they've sort of gotten out of their offensive rhythm a little bit.
And they're playing keep away a little bit, looking for easier shots, but why not? You've got a shooter on the floor who loves to have the ball in his hands. He can handle it. Number 1 out there, Warmouth. Overload this side of the floor near us and give Warmouth a one-on-one look right there. Get it to him right there. Let him go do some of the basketball here.
Clemens thought about it.
They missed one right down low there. Number 10, that was Taylor was open. Warmouth cuts up now. They've got to get it to him quicker in that high post. They're just playing keep away.
Drive into the lane, up off the mark, no good. Rebound by Frakes. He gets it out to Mason Adams. Adams off to Holland, to Townsend, excuse me. To Adams at the free throw line. He's going to put it on the floor. Nothing really there. Turnaround jumper up and no good. And then out of bounds off of Covington. Taylor lost it out of bounds, and it'll go right back to the Bulldogs.
That was a tough shot attempt by Taylor or Adams right there. Nowhere to go with it. He needs to find help, kick that thing out, and restart.
Devereaux checks back in, replacing Taylor for the Chargers. Jamarian Smith with the ball. Bad pass stolen away. Off to Wormuth. He's going to take it to the basket. He's going to go up, left-handed up and good, and he's going to draw a foul there off of Mason Adams. Just like you said, that's where you probably want the basketball to go, into his hands, that shooter's hands.
Well, you know, look, you've got 3 minutes left on the clock and still a close enough game. He just got to score. So now he's going to get a chance to go to the line, get a feel back there. This kid needed those points. He needed this bad. This is the one you want shooting hot near the game, end of the game here. If you got to put a game away, he's the one that's going to do it, I believe.
Well, he's also one of your seniors that you want to have that pressure on him. Adams breaks through everybody. Nice pass to Frakes, up and good. Good job by Mason Adams. And then to Frakes, good, and that makes it 58-52. And we're going to take a quick timeout as Coach Smith takes the timeout for the Bulldogs. We'll take a quick one and be right back in this 6-point game. You're watching basketball on the Aycorp Media Networks. .53 to go here in the ball game. A 6-point game. Portageville trails Covington 58-52, and Covington with the basketball.
Jim, another one who shot the ball well so far this game. 6 of 11 shooting. That is Holland for Covington, and he is number.
He's got the ball right now,
23.
As a matter of fact. Little weave here against the man-to-man for the Bulldogs playing a man-to-man defense, and Covington runs a little offensive weave. Clemens pulls it back out, guarded by Jamarian Smith. Only 5 team fouls on the Bulldogs, so they have to foul twice before they get to a 1-on-1 situation.
Holland had Adams beat if he wanted him right there on a crossover. Too much dribbling.
Yep, good job there by Mason Adams. Gets on the floor after it, and he throws it out of bounds. Great job by Mason Adams. I'll tell you what, the more I see of this kid, the more I like of him, Bobby.
Jim, I hate it when teams try to dribble out a game like this. It's never good because your high school kids are going to turn this basketball over. Look, don't change your game. You're up 6. Just be smart with the basketball, make good looks. But if you got a chance to go score, do it.
Smith with the ball he's going to take it to the basket. He got bumped, no call, and then taken away by Duvall. Quickly Wormuth with it. He's going to put it on the floor. He's going to go all the way to the basket, up and good.
Well, look where I wanted Wormuth scoring earlier in these last 2 baskets right against the glass.
And that's exactly where you want him. Townsend going to drive into the lane. Left-hander, no good. We're going to have a blocking call on Devereaux, and we'll send Townsend to the line to shoot 2 free throws.
I was a little surprised that last possession Smith took the shot he did. Now, I'm not against Townsend taking that shot because he's so good at that kind of stuff. But, you know, again, right here, Townsend's got 29 of your team's 52 points. Look, the game's been in his hands all game long. Don't take it away from him now. Give him that rock.
And he makes it 30. Nice afternoon, really nice afternoon to start the season for the senior, 6-foot senior Shane Townsend. Curry checks back in for the Covington Chargers. 6-point game, 60-54 with 1:36 to go.
31 points to start your season. Not bad for Mr. Shane Townsend.
We're going to have, a steal by Smith, but actually it was Covington that was laying out of bounds, so it'll belong to the Bulldogs, I believe. You know, and this is something I think maybe we're seeing with this group of kids from Portageville, Bobby, is that, you know, they just don't quit. They did the same thing in football. They just don't quit. You know, they get behind, they come back. Townsend with the three. It's going to be short. Rebound to Covington. Ahead to Wormuth. Yep, sure was a good job. Up and good.
Running the floor, young man. I love it.
We're going to keep it right here, I think, with the 62-54 game. But just going back to that with Portageville, they don't quit. They just showed that in the football season. And sometimes you get classes or groups of classes in schools that that's just what they are. They just kids who play hard. They may not be the greatest athletes, but they play so hard. And I think that's what we're seeing with Portageville.
They are, and, you know, like I said, they're really unsure of who they are right now, but doing good things. You look at them down at scoreboard, it's a lot of Townsend, nobody else. The rebounds, though, Frakes, 7 rebounds in this game. Look, this team is longer and taller than he is, and he's already got 7 boards. He just come off the football field literally last week. So to get in that shape, and he's still got some blocking out and footwork he's going to clean up as this progresses along. Those numbers will increase for Frakes, I believe.
Yeah, I would agree with that. I think they'll get better and better, and you'll see a better balanced scoring out of that. You know, Townsend with 31, but you'll see Jamarian Smith, you'll see Mason Adams. I think you'll see Jeffries and Sells. Those kids will put some points on the board. You know, they need one kid who's going to be a 12 to 15-point scorer for them.
Well, and Adams off the bench tonight, 6 points in there. He's done a lot of good things. You know, he's throwing screens everywhere he can to free up shooters. His defensive play on there, I mean, there's a lot of good things we're seeing out of him. Definitely not, you know, the biggest basketball star you're going to see. He's a football guy first as a quarterback, but, boy, he's played well.
Now that I really don't understand. That was you get a holding call there. The clock doesn't run at all, and you send Jamarian Smith to the line to shoot a 2 free throw foul. Just a really bad decision there by Covington.
Yeah, you don't want to stop that clock at all at this point in the game.
I mean, you don't want to give him an uncontested layup, but that was just getting the ball in bounds even. So, but Smith misses the first free throw.
Yeah, if you're going to make that foul, at least make it under the basket, because
right.
That was all the way at the other end.
Right. No time off the clock, just to make much sense. Second free throw by Smith.
Missed
Long,
them
no
both.
good. But tipped back out to him. They'll reset some offense now. Townsend gets in the offensive game. He's going to take it to the basket. He's going to drive in. He's going to be short. Rebound taken down by Holland.
Well, Jim, I can't complain about the shot from Townsend. Like I said, it's been his game. You got to give it to him. And another turnover.
Yep, just stumbled as he caught the pass there, and it's a turnover with 1 minute and 1 second to go here in the ball game.
If I'm Townsend, I'm running straight to the basket again. Quick score. You got to score quick here.
Yep. Smith with the basketball.
Give it back to him. Now go, young man.
Townsend thought about the three, doesn't take it back to Smith. You're right, they got to get something off here.
Right here.
Smith for 3, rims out, no good. And then knocked out of bounds, and will be off of Covington. Will belong to the Bulldogs.
Was that Adams again on the screen to free
Yes,
him
it
up?
was. Yes, it was. Mason Adams once again on the screen.
He understands that part of the game very well. I love what he does because he understands he's not the guy on the court scoring, but he can free somebody else up.
Off to Townsend in the corner for 3. Off the mark, no good. And we're going to have a foul on the floor.
Covington is doing everything they can to keep Portageville in it.
Yeah, you're exactly right. I mean, they've given him every chance to sort of get out of it. It will send Connor Sells to the line to shoot 2 free throws. That was the first foul on Wormuth. That's quite a thing, too. Wormuth's played almost every minute in this game. That's only his first foul. Free throw, good.
You know, Wormuth moves around on the floor very well. You see him position himself offensively, defensively. He's always the first guy down the floor on a fast break. I mean, he really does impress you the way he glides around the floor.
Yeah, he's done some very nice things. So that's 2 free throws that are good. It makes it a 6-point game, 62-56. We'll take a quick break here, and we'll come back with the final 40 seconds of this ball game. You're watching high school basketball at the Riverbend Classic on Aycorp Media Networks.
Does your business need, literally anything? When we founded CNS Cleaning Supply, our goal was simple. Become a one-stop shop for anything and everything your operation might want. From car care to condiments, mops to markers, soaps to staplers, and everything in between. Which is a lot. CNS has got you covered. Give Delane Beckwith a call at 573-217-0104 or visit cscleaningsupply.com to get set up with, well, literally everything. Tell them Delane sent you.
Just a reminder, today's game is brought to you by Farm Credit. For all your credit and financial services, contact Farm Credit in Southeast Missouri today. Also, Bobby, we got 3 more games still coming up tonight. This next one will be Prep Academy, SEMO Prep Academy, and PRISE Prep Academy. All kids who have already graduated high school but are looking to play at that next level, and it should be a whale of a game. Big size, big everything in those games.
Yeah, for SEMO Prep there, Jordan Streeter and Bryce Wallace, 2 of the big names we'll see on that team playing, and they should be able to put on a show for us, we hope. Nice block.
Sure was. Good block that time by Connor Sells out of bounds, and Covington will get it back. Portageville, I've got to believe that Coach Smith has got to be fairly happy with the effort and just the fact that they've kept this game this close.
Yeah, open it up, limited practice, you should be happy. And Jim, I will do my best. We don't know a whole lot about PRISE Academy right now. I will do my best between games to jump down there, talk to a coach, figure out anything I can on these guys, and to get our viewers more information on them.
Well, and that's a situation for us. We're really excited about doing the game because of the talent level we're going to see, but it is team. I mean, it's not high school teams, so it's not teams we've seen, kids we've seen particularly. So it will make a difference, but I don't think you want to miss it, folks, because the talent level we're going to watch in those 2 games will be fantastic. These are all kids, like I said, who are looking to find a way to play college ball and are very talented.
Really, the talent level in the next 3 games. I mean, the rest of this day is going to be good. I know our last game today is the next one. We do the next game, then we're off the next 2. I'm going to stick around at least watch the first half of the next one. We'll catch it on radio or whatever we do, turn a game on the phone, going back. But, Jim, I want to see New Madrid playing that game, or rather Charleston and Memphis Day, the game right after the one we do next.
Right.
So it's 2 games away, but that's going to be a great matchup as well.
Yes, it will. Warmouth loses it, but it goes off of Adams out of bounds, and it'll belong still to Covington. So the coach draws up a play, and as soon as it does, it gets knocked out of bounds, and they have to go to the sideline to a totally different play. They look to inbounds. They do get inbounds to Warmouth. He kicks it off, and he'll be fouled and will go to the line to shoot. Nope. That's only the 16th foul, I believe.
I like getting it into Warmouth's hands again. A guy said you want it in his hands late. Get it to him. If he goes to the line, he got the free throw in earlier.
Yep, 5th foul on Connor Sells. That brings Connor Jeffries back in the ball game. And we're going to have an offensive foul on Covington. That's going to be a illegal screen, I believe.
Well, that's a frustrating thing for a coach when you're trying to put a game away right there in a play like that, because you're fixing to go to the line to shoot.
You can just see Coach Mitchell shaking his head over there. Townsend loses it. It's on the floor. It's tied up, and it will be a timeout, but I don't think anybody had possession of that basketball, to tell you the truth. It was underneath somebody's legs, and if it was anybody, it would have been.
That's what I would say. For Townsend there, I understand you are your team score with 31 tonight, but right there, that is too much dribbling. You were in a double team and nowhere to go.
Yeah, Covington's coach I agree with him on that. The ball was underneath Covington at the best, at the worst. I mean, nobody had possession. You can't call a timeout if nobody's got possession, but they got it, so that's where we're at. So,
and I want to compliment Coach Mitchell there for Covington.
Yes.
Tough situation right there. He could have had a fit over that call, rightfully so, but he made light of it. The score is an 8-point game. We're well under a minute in the last 26 seconds of the game. I'm not saying that Portageville can't come back and win this, but it's highly unlikely. But he didn't make a scene, so I commend Coach Mitchell for that.
Yeah, you're exactly right. He handled that very, very well. Talked to the official about it. Walked over, talked to him about it. They walked away with a smile, and that was just a really nice job of coaching right there. You're exactly right. So it is a 6-point game, 62-56 with about 26 seconds left. Portageville has the basketball. And to be fair, if something were to happen, it's not that call. Covington has done everything they can to give the final part of this ball game away, quite frankly.
Yeah, there's some deals there Covington definitely has to clean up. They're without kids, but it don't matter. You've got to deal with that like it's an injury. You may never have the kid again this year. You've got to be better in the home stretch of these games.
Smith with the ball, 18 seconds to go. They get it to Frakes. He's going to take a long three. It's air ball, no good. Rebound by Covington. Quickly up the floor
Pull that back.
Taylor. He's going to go to the basket. He's going to be fouled on the floor, and it'll be a 1-and-1 situation for him. That foul will go on Mason Adams.
Again there, Taylor, there's no reason to do what you're doing there. Just pull that thing out, and let's get this clock to 0.
Right.
You may show you're trying to go to the basket, but then circle out,
Charles Taylor will shoot the free throws. He's got only 2 points on the night. He'll shoot a 1-and-1. Free throw is up, and it is off the mark. No good. Rebound by Frakes. Kicks it out to Holland. Holland quickly down the floor with it. He's going to kick it off and turn it over, and that'll be the ball game. Final score is going to be Covington 62, Portageville 56. So game 2's in the books, Bobby, and we'll go over some quick statistics, and then we'll take a break before game 3.
Jim, our player of the game, Holden Warmoth, he had 18 points in this game on 7 of 17 shooting, 41% from the floor, and 3 of 7 of three-point right there at 43%. So great game. 7 rebounds also chipped in by him, and that's how you win those awards. Really hot in the first half. He slowed in the second half. He closed out the game well for himself. Also in the game, Tylen Holland had 15 points on 6 of 11 shooting. That's 55% from the floor, 3 of 6 from 3, and he chipped in 4 rebounds as well. This team was 9 of 21 from 3. Not bad there. I'll take it at 43% behind the arc, and overall shot it at 44% as they were 24 from 55 from the floor. So good nights from these young men. Clemens also chipped in 12 as well as his 56% shooting on the night. And on the reverse side for Portageville, we'll hit those guys real quick. It's Shane Townsend. I mean, really he could have been our player of the game, but, we just go with one from the winning team. But Townsend, 11 of 18, 61% from the floor, 9 of 11 from inside the arc, 2 of 7 from outside. So know where you can score at from young man. Work on the outside shot during practice. But 9 of 11, I'll take it all day long inside that arc. That's a fantastic night to start the year for Portageville. 31 points, Shane Townsend. 7 of 10 from the line on free throws. They need to clean it up there. 14 of 24, you've got to be better. And they will, I'm sure. Kids just have not had opportunity some. Smith struggled, and he's been on the football field, so, reason to struggle there.
Right.
They shot at 43% from floor on 20 of 47 shooting. So not the night the Bulldogs won it, but they kept this one close for a long time. I think they will round into shape very well the next time we see them, Chris Attorney Jim.
I would absolutely agree with that. So we're going to take a break here. Stay tuned, though, because we've got the SEMO Prep Huskies and the Academy Prize Cougars in our next ball game. We'll take a short break. We'll be back for the start of that third game of the day and to watch these two private prep schools battle it out here at the 2022 Riverbend Classic. We'll be back in just a few moments, folks.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
If you feel like you never get the time you need with your insurance agent to find the right coverage, it might be time to make a change. Tyler Miller of Flatland Ag Insurance in Clarkton works to make sure, each and every day, that his clients feel they are taken care of. With years of experience in crop insurance in 4 states, he strives to provide you with the exact coverage you need for your specific situation. For more information, give Tyler a call at 573-276-8044. Here's to another great year.
Julep, julep, julep,
If more than not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
For over 100 years, Stoneville Cotton has helped farmers stay strong and win their growing seasons, delivering protection against key weeds and insects to maximize their yield potential. For more information, visit our website. Stoneville Cotton, own the early.
At Focus Bank, we believe in really free checking. What does that mean? Well, opening an account requires no more than $25 with no minimum balance requirements or monthly service charges. You'll also have access to online and mobile banking, online bill pay, direct deposits, mobile deposits, automatic payments, e-statements, a nationwide network of ATMs, and an instant issue debit card, all for free. Your first order of checks is on the house, and you'll also receive a complimentary thank you gift. Come visit us in Sikeston, Charleston, Portageville, or East Prairie. Focus Bank, simple, hassle-free checking that's really free.
Juju Promotions in New Madrid is your one-stop shop for all your personalized merchandise. Whether it's screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, heat presses, or decals, we've got something that will suit your needs. So you, your school, or your business will always be looking its best. There's tons to see, from apparel to accessories. So what are you waiting for? Stop into Juju Promotions today in New Madrid, Missouri. And don't forget to like us on Facebook.
First State Community Bank has been named the #1 bank in Missouri by Forbes, and we think they might be onto something. When it comes to banking, we've always said that people should come first, and we hold true to that idea. Opening an account has never been easier. You can even do it online. We want our community to thrive, and that's why we put it in our name. So come bank with the certified best at First State Community Bank, serving our community because it's who we are.
We're for agriculture, for growers, doers, whatever it takers. We're for doing things with purpose. We're for the little guy with big guy dreams. We're for agriculture. We're for you. Nutrien Ag Solutions, leading the field.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world-famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
Entrusting us with your health care is one of the greatest compliments our patients and the community give us.
Thank you, Dr. McFerrin and the entire team at Southeast Health for getting me back on track.
Thank you, Eric, for placing your trust in our dedicated team. At Southeast Health, We have so many reasons to be grateful to our community and the patients who have chosen to place their trust in us. Southeast Health, always by your side.
At Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We are teachers.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots.
Serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are young.
Experience the magic of Christmas in the Hollow. An all-new Christmas tradition awaits, where your family can find and take home the perfect tree, ride the train through the Wonderland Christmas lights, and even meet the big man himself. Don't forget to visit the shops for decorations, tasty goodies, or that perfect holiday gift. There's so much to do and see. It's like a Christmas movie come to life. Christmas in the Hollow at Pumpkin Hollow. For more information, visit pumpkinhollow.com.
First State Bank and Trust is more than just products and services. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by your local First State Bank and Trust to explore all of your financial options. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Does your business need, literally anything? When we founded CNS Cleaning Supply, our goal was simple. Become a one-stop shop for anything and everything your operation might want. From car care to condiments, mops to markers, soaps to staplers, and everything in between. Which is a lot. CNS has got you covered. Give Delane Beckwith a call at 573-217-0104 or visit cscleaningsupply.com to get set up with, well, literally everything. Tell them Delane sent you.
Are you wanting to spend more time with your family this Christmas, but don't know where to start? December 1st through the 25th, Aycorp Media will be broadcasting 25 days of fun, engaging activities straight from Tana Odell's book, Christmas Together. Each night will contain devotions, cooking, and family fun for you to join in on. To find out more and purchase your copy today, visit our website and join us for each episode in December on Aycorp Media's YouTube and Facebook.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
If you feel like you never get the time you need with your insurance agent to find the right coverage, it might be time to make a change. Tyler Miller of Flatland Ag Insurance in Clarkton works to make sure, each and every day, that his clients feel they are taken care of. With years of experience in crop insurance in 4 states, he strives to provide you with the exact coverage you need for your specific situation. For more information, give Tyler a call at 573-276-8044. Here's to another great year.
Julep, julep, julep,
If Borland's not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
For over 100 years, Stoneville Cotton has helped farmers stay strong and win their growing seasons, delivering protection against key weeds and insects to maximize their yield potential. For more information, visit our website. Stoneville Cotton, own the early.
At Focus Bank, we believe in really free checking. What does that mean? Well, opening an account requires no more than $25 with no minimum balance requirements or monthly service charges. You'll also have access to online and mobile banking, online bill pay, direct deposits, mobile deposits, automatic payments, e-statements, a nationwide network of ATMs, and an instant issue debit card, all for free. Your first order of checks is on the house, and you'll also receive a complimentary thank you gift. Come visit us in Sykeston, Charleston, Crothersville, or East Prairie. Focus Bank, simple, hassle-free checking that's really free.
Juju Promotions in New Madrid is your one-stop shop for all your personalized merchandise. Whether it's screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, heat presses, or decals, we've got something that will suit your needs. So you, your school, or your business will always be looking its best. There's tons to see, from apparel to accessories. So what are you waiting for? Stop into Juju Promotions today in New Madrid, Missouri. And don't forget to like us on Facebook.
We are back at New Madrid County High School, Game 3 of the Riverbend Classic. Jim Riker and Bobby Alford with you. This game is sponsored by C&S Cleaning Supplies. Work smarter, not harder. For all your cleaning services and supplies, visit C&S Cleaning Supplies in Jonesboro, Arkansas. Well, Bobby, this is a first for us. These are two prep teams. We've seen the high school games, Cairo losing to Campbell early on, 70-31. This last game, Covington beating Portageville 62-56. But this is something different. These are prep teams, and these are kids who have already graduated from high school, basically freshman age college kids who are really looking to improve their game and get college scholarships is what it comes down to. But we're really looking forward to this because this ought to be a dandy. This is a different level of basketball here.
Well, it's talented kids looking for the opportunity, you're right. So we expect to see a lot of moving around on the court. A couple of kids to keep an eye on from both teams. Bryce Wallace, he is a kid for SEMO Prep. He's kind of their star kid. He seems to shoot it well. It's a report I got from pregame from a kid here. Really impressed with his game yesterday as in our shoot around. And also on the other side for PRISE Academy, that is Kalen Mason. He seems to be the kid who's their kind of star and go-to kid. Big 6'7" kid down low. I guess he could probably step outside and shoot as well at 6'7". You know, you're kind of that tweener size, inside-outside kid. So two of the kids to keep an eye on there today. And Jim, man, this is close as you said, close as we'll get to calling a college game probably. So my eyes are going to be popping wide open for this game here.
Yeah, and this is, I mean, it's very interesting because I don't know the nationalities of where these kids from PRISE Academy, they're out of Columbia, by the way, or come from. But you look down the roster here of of Prep Academy out of SEMO, coached by Roy Booker from Portageville. They come from Chicago, Sydney, Australia, Joplin, Wisconsin, St. Louis, Chicago, Melbourne, Australia, Memphis, and Kansas City. So, I mean, it's a big range of where these kids come from. And like I said, they're just trying to make a name for themselves as much as anything. Where can we, hopefully we can get a college scholarship someplace out of all of this. So we're going to be set to go. I'm assuming we'll announce the starting lineups once again as we're getting set on this. So, and we also didn't know if it was Bobby, we were talking about this before we came on the air, whether it's college rules in that it's a 20-minute halves or 16. So maybe it's halves, but 16 minutes, not 20. We'll see how this works. So here are the starting lineups for the Prep Academy school out of Cape Girardeau. They are coached by Roy Booker. Their starting lineup: Bryce Wallace, a 6'8" kid; Isaiah Robinson at 6'8", Jordan Streeter at 6'6", Ethan Taylor at 6'5", and Marcellus Boyd at 6'2". So, as you can see, just from the size, it's a totally different thing. For the Price Academy team out of Columbia, they'll be in the black uniforms. Their starters will be Christian Campbell, 6'5", Yasflimsky Vladislav, 6'7", Ronell Johnson at 6 foot, Jamad Robinson at 5'10", and Kalen Mason, as Bobby was saying, at 6'7", sort of their top player. So, and they're coached by Pep Stansel out of Columbia. So it should be really interesting for us. You know, no rooting interest in this game, just to see this kind of talent, though, should be a fun game to watch.
Jim, as always, we've probably got some new viewers watching tonight. Guys, if you got any interest whatsoever or think you could be good at it, please get involved or talk to someone about officiating high school sports, whether it's football or basketball. We need your involvement in these two areas. We just do not have enough people to cover the football and the scheduling we have. Basketball, you've got middle school games still going on. You've got high school games coming in. These guys are having to work a lot of games a week. We encourage you. Take an interest. They'll start you out on something easy to do. Middle school basketball, get you involved in the right spots. Guys, we need you to get involved here. You know, we're not getting any younger in this area, and we're certainly getting thinner. Please, please, please consider getting involved in that area of this sport.
Absolutely correct. Absolutely. So we are set to go in this game of the two prep schools, Price Academy out of Columbia, SEMO Academy out of Cape. Will be, I believe, Isaiah Robinson jumping sitter for SEMO, and for Price, we will have Kalen Mason. Tip goes back. Baseline drive, shot up and good right off the bat by Christian Campbell. Full court pressure, a steal, quickly knocked away, quick hands, out of bounds, will belong still to Price Academy.
So that's the young man there, 24, who had the ball knocked away from him. We're kind of keeping an eye on it the most, Keelan Mason.
Campbell, long three, up and good. 5-0 for Price Academy.
Jim, right away, look at that shot form. Nice rotation on the basketball.
Yeah, different game, no question. SEMO gets across the timeline and kicks it off. Down the lane, left side. Outside, looking for something to go here. Looks like we're playing a little bit of man-to-man defense. Boyd with it. Left side down the baseline. Robinson, he's cut off nicely there. Inside, little dump up to Bryce Wallace. He's up and good.
But Jim, at this area of basketball, you've got to be able to play man-to-man. And going to the college ranks, if you can't play man-to-man basketball, it's going to be hard to get yourself a scholarship or move on in this deal.
Oh, nice block that time in there by Jordan Streeter. And we're going to have a travel on the play, a turnover. Nice block by Streeter on Mason. 2 16-minute halves. Sub into the ballgame. Nico Bateman comes in. He's out of Kansas City. He comes into the ballgame replacing Ethan Taylor. Blows right past the defender, up and no good. Rebound tipped, still loose on the floor, taken down by Price Academy. Nice pass inside, shots blocked, but we're going to have a foul called here, and that'll go against Isaiah Robinson, and that will send Christian Campbell, 6'5" player, to the line to shoot two.
Right there we see it, the difference in high school and this level of basketball. this guy's presence of mind, you see the open lane, you got to cut to the lane, you get a chance to make a layup, and now you're at the line.
2 free throws here. Probably be a way more physical game than we're used to seeing as well. Probably called more physically as well. Let a few more things go with this level of play. Free throw is good. Price Academy leads 6-2. Campbell has a second. Up and also good. Full court pressure by Price. Boyd with the basketball backcourt. Gets it across the timeline. Knocked away. Boyd gets it right back though. Kicks it left side, jump shot, no good. Rebound by Price Academy. Quickly down the floor with it. He's going to go up and no good. Rebound, good defensive back there. Rebound by Streeter. He's quickly up the floor with it. He's going to put it on the floor. We're going to have a bump on the floor. That's going to be a block, no question. And that will go against Ronell Johnson. It'll be the first foul on Price Academy.
Boy, you look at Streeter, he goes charging in there. He's not here to make friends. He left the defender laying on the floor.
And that's a 6'6" kid who gets a rebound and takes it all the way down the floor, too. So Boyd with it in the corner. Inside to Wallace. He goes up off the glass, no good, but he'll be fouled and go to the line to shoot 2 shots. As you mentioned, Bryce Wallace is the kid that Coach Booker said was probably his best player.
Yeah, and I thought that was Wallace earlier, but that was actually a Streeter kid from Whitney Young Academy. So, you know, two good talents we're seeing right here close. Whitney Young, again, out of Chicago, very good high school program. There's in a Tournament of Champions at Bass Pro Tournament last year, so this kid was part of that.
Wallace makes the free throw. Second one, also good. Full court pressure now by SEMO Prep. Break through it. Nice pass up and, ooh, just misses the slam. Comes away with it. Streeter with it, kicks it out.
Back around, a lot of man-up action here, Jim.
Bateman with the basketball. Puts it on the floor, still dribbling a lot. Boyd with it. He's going to put it on the floor. He's going to try to go to the basket. Gets knocked away. Wallace, though, with the jumper up off the mark. No good. Rebound taken down by Price.
Not the best-looking shot coming out of Wallace's hands there. You know, that ball, very weak rotation on it. More of a push there than a shot.
Batislav, no good with the shot. Quickly down the floor is Streeter. We've seen him a lot. He gives it off now to Boyd. Boyd with the screen set. Gets off of it. 18-foot jumper up off the mark. No good. Loose. Out of bounds. Will belong, I believe, to Price Academy. The other difference in this game, too, Bobby, court's shorter than they're used to. You know, high school court's a little shorter than college courts, so that'll make a little bit of difference for them as well. 1-2 sort of token pressure here.
But these guys are a year removed from high school, so it's not a shorter court for them yet, you know, too much mentally.
True. Mason with it up top. Gets it back. Goes across to Robinson. Runs some point for them. Mason from the corner for 3. Nothing but net. Left-hander shots up and good.
Sure does look funny coming out from out of the hand, but
yeah,
it looks good going through the nets.
Yep. Bateman with the basketball. He's from Kansas City. Picks up his dribble in a bad spot, though. And manages to get it off to Robinson. Good spin move inside. Up, shots no good, though, but tipped out of bounds by Robinson of Price Academy. And that'll give the ball back to SEMO Prep.
Jim, as I can note real quick, right across the way walking in, state champion Charleston Blue Jays walking in.
Yep. Hard to miss him in all that blue, isn't it?
I would say you will hear no applause for them here in New Madrid. That is a big rivalry in this gym last year.
Yeah, I would say that is correct.
That matchup will happen across the way in Charleston this year.
I believe that's one of them we'll have here on Aycorp Media. Robinson catches the inbounds pass. Ball's loose, taken away. Shot goes up, blocked. Oh, what a block that time. Got a foul there, but Robinson with the block and picks up the foul, and that will send Barlow, Demetrio Barlow, to the line to shoot 2 free throws.
Now, I'm friends with Jay Files, but I don't like the call. I like the block.
Yeah, I thought it was pretty close.
We will let it pass this time.
All right. That's one of those probably in a college game would not get called, I would guess. Barlow's free throw off the mark, no good. Dylan Holt from Sydney, Australia checks in the ball game for SEMO Prep. Barlow's free throw up, and it is off the mark, no good. Misses both. Boyd brings it down the court. Pressure, though, against him. And he throws it to no one. Holt was trying to cut to the basket. He thought he was going to stay outside in the corner, and the ball's turned over.
Well, I like the cut to the basket, but the man on the wing needs to slide on down to the corner there. He's got to replace right there. You know, we've said it before, you got to always remember to stay in a passing lane.
Mason once again top of the circle, good. He's a shooter, no question about it. He's got 2 threes. Head to Holt. Holt takes a 12-foot jumper, good.
Boy, that's a good-looking shot.
That was 13-6. Shot up, off the mark, no good. Rebound, Isaiah Payne. He puts it up off the glass, no good. Rebound taken down by Campbell of Price Academy. It's up and down the floor, which you would expect in a game like this. Johnson with it, loses it, and then he's going to pick up a foul as he grabs the arm of Isaiah Robinson. You wonder in a game like this, do the kids care as much about winning as they do? And I'm not questioning what they think they're winning or not. Do you think they care as much about winning as they do about showcasing their talent?
Well, I think you want to do both. You know, funny you say that. Thought I had last night about basketball. If you want to catch my eye as a recruiter, as an analyst, as a coach, I want to see your complete game. Not as much how much you score. I want to see how well you see the floor, the passes you make, the things you can make happen on a basketball floor, not just your scoring ability.
I would think that's right. How well you play defense, where you, like I said, how you see the floor. Do you slide down in the corner when somebody moves? That's right.
Yeah, because keep in mind, you know, these kids may be stars in their own rights in their own respective schools last year, but the possibility is your next program. Nice looking shot again, but your next program, you're not likely the star on this team unless you can just do something phenomenal right here. So you better be able to catch my eye in a different kind of way.
Great step back right there, but missed the shot. That was Campbell, but he missed the shot, and SEMO Academy comes back with it. Isaiah Payne with the basketball to Holt. 3 up and off the mark by Nico Bateman.
Boy, that's just a nice denial right there, number 20 or the 13.
Holt short. Rebound taken down by Campbell. Going to take it to the basket. He's going to go up. He's going to miss the shot, but he's going to be fouled right there by Dylan Holt, and will go to the line to shoot 2 free throws.
Foul starts number 14, Dylan Holt. His first.
Lots of substitutions back and forth here. Holt will, Campbell will go to the line to shoot 2. He's got 7 already on the day.
Campbell, definitely a name we've heard a lot. Mason on the other end as well for Priest. And Streeter's one who's kind of caught my eye as the early going.
Yep, I would agree.
Made the denial on the pass there, you know, just knocked that pass back in the guy's face. He runs the floor well.
Number 10, Bryce Wallace.
Yep.
Number 2, MJ Boyd. And number 4, Isaiah Robinson.
Well, Campbell will have a second free throw here. Up and good.
A lot of faith shown by the coach there. He had nobody in the rebound.
Yeah, he was talking to this bench over here. Not a real deep bench over there. Only 2 subs for Price Academy. Wallace loses it. Ahead. Mason gets it ahead now to Johnson. Johnson, nice pass inside to Campbell. Campbell ran the floor well. Johnson with a great assist. and it's 17-6.
You run the floor well and you find the open spot, and it's never a good day for the defense when the open spot's right on the basket.
Streeter gets it back. Streeter in the lane, nice pass inside, gets it blocked by Mason, but that's going to be Mason's third, I believe, so he may have to sit here pretty quick.
Jim, those are the things I'm talking about by Streeter. You know, he come to the high post. He didn't try to do anything special, but he felt the defense in his open man. He found the open pass right there. Those are the things I'm looking for. If you want to catch my eye, you're catching it right there.
Isaiah Robinson's free throw, no good. Kalen Mason comes out. Vladislav comes back in. The same height, Mason and Vladislav, but I believe there's a different talent level there probably. Both free throws, no good. And Campbell will bring it up the floor. Ball out of bounds, turnover, sort of unforced turnover there. We'll go back to SEMO Prep. I believe we're going to have a timeout. We are going to have a timeout. It is Price Academy Prep 17, SEMO Prep 6. We'll be back in just 30 seconds here on the Aycorp Media Networks.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
Back at New Madrid County High School, game 3 of the Riverbend Classic today. It's 2 prep schools right now. SEMO Prep trailing Price Prep out of Columbia 17-6. 16-minute halves in this game, so 9 minutes left in the first half.
6'5" Campbell right now, 11 points on the game so far for Price Prep. There's Streeter, look at him, elevated well.
No good. It's in the right spot, just not made very many shots so far. Johnson with the basketball. Guarded there by Robinson.
A lot of dribbling, you got to get rid of it.
Kicks it left corner, jump shot up, off the mark, no good. That's going to be a foul called, though. That was Barlow with the shot, and it's going to be a foul on Nico Bateman.
Now, the little things you do well, that was number 10 there. Barlow, I believe, he moved well into that shooter's lane right there. You saw how he moved to the corner. The guy cutting across with the basketball, no shot, but he's got a guy to pass to in the corner. The small things you've got to do well and to produce your game.
Don't forget to stay with us for the next 2 ball games tonight as well. It'll be Charleston playing in the next ball game, and the final game of the night will be New Madrid County Central against Cuba. Charleston, I believe, plays Memphis Day in their game. So two good games left tonight here on Aycorp Media Networks. And then, of course, 5 tomorrow again. We come on the air tomorrow morning at 11 a.m., and the last one doesn't start until 5, so join us again tomorrow for some great high school basketball. Second free throw up and good. 18-6. SEMO Prep has really had trouble shooting the ball, Bobby, so far. They just can't get anything to go down very much.
Yeah, only 6 points to show for it, and that makes a tough day as they knock one down there.
Yeah, there's Boyd with the basket, make it 18-8. Robinson will bring it up. He's 5'10", one of the shorter kids out on the floor. Takes it to the basket. He's going to be fouled. He'll go to the line to shoot 2 as Marcellus Boyd picks up the foul.
Foul starts number 2.
Not much help defensively in there for Boyd that time as Robinson went down the lane.
You know, and talking before the game with the coaches, you know, for SEMO Prep, they want to shoot the ball well from the outside. You know, they don't have a big man inside. They're not going to post up, but you've got to clean up your shooting and crispness of this game right here. And so far, they trail 18-8. They've got to find offensive flow.
Robinson will shoot his second here. Free throw up and good. Neither team shot free throws very well so far overall. 6 of 11 for Price and 2 for 4 for SEMO. Boyd with the basketball, kicks it off. Streeter to the basket, up, no good. Didn't square up very well. Quickly, 2-on-1 break, down, goes up for the layup. It's no good. Rebound taken down by Taylor. He gets it ahead to Streeter. Streeter goes up, no good, but he'll be fouled and go to the line to shoot 2. And that's going to go on Vladislav, I believe. We'll send Jordan Streeter to the line to shoot 2 free throws. First one up and good. That's 19-9. And the second one is good as well. So cut it to a 9-point game now with 7:40 to go here in the first half. Ahead to Campbell. Vladislav beats him down the floor. He put the little spin move on left-handed. He gets fouled as he goes up. And will go to the line to shoot 2 free throws. That's Jordan Streeter with the foul. Seems like there's not been a lot of continuity in this game so far. It's been sort of a lot up and down, but not a lot of Christmas or something.
You know, we've yet to see the kid who's really lighting up the scoreboard. Now, the one who is on the bench, number 24, Kaylin Mason for Priest Prep there. But, you know, you're looking for kids who can light it up, do some extra things on the floor. Now, don't forget, these kids were all stars on their teams last year in the high school ranks. Very good kids, but you got to remember every kid on the floor was good on their high school team last year, and you're looking for the kid who can separate himself, I guess.
And you don't know if they've been able to gel very well. How long have they been playing together? I don't know if they've been playing since August or if they've been playing since October. You know, I would assume it's the Prep Academy. They've been playing for a long time, but foul went on number 2, and that's Jamad Robinson. Free throw up, off the mark, no good. That was by Wallace. Rebound, and Campbell has it. Robinson puts it on the floor, gets cut off there nicely by Robinson. Jump shot up, off the mark, no good. Rebound by Streeter. Bodies on the floor. Streeter comes up quickly, gets it ahead to Wallace. And a dunk attempt just short by Robinson. Off to Barlow. Barlow inside to Campbell, up and good. And we're going to have a timeout here, I believe, by Price Academy. We'll take one as well. It's Price Academy 23 and SEMO Academy 10. We'll be back in 30 seconds here on the Aycorp Media Networks.
Experience the magic of Christmas in the Hollow. An all-new Christmas tradition awaits, where your family can find and take home the perfect tree, ride the train through the Wonderland Christmas lights, and even meet the big man himself. Don't forget to visit the shops for decorations, tasty goodies, or that perfect holiday gift. There's so much to do and see. It's like a Christmas movie come to life. Christmas in the Hollow at Pumpkin Hollow. For more information, visit pumpkinhollow.com.
Back at New Madrid County High School, we're in Game 3 of the Riverbend Classic. It is Price Prep Academy out of Columbia 23, SEMO Prep Academy out of Cape Girardeau 10 right now, and Hannah Thurman is joining me. Bobby's taking a little break. It's been a very sort of up and down game, but not a lot of continuity in it so far.
No, it is not. You know, this is 2 different teams. This is not what we're used to in high school basketball, but it's fun to watch. You know, it's quick up and down the court, but not a lot of finishes.
Yeah, that's the thing. Nobody's shooting the ball very well, it doesn't seem like. And we were talking before you came on, you know, is it for a team, is it about winning, or is it about sort of showcasing my talent? And that always is a trick in something like this, I think, you know. So SEMO Prep with the basketball. In the corner, that is Isaiah Robinson, no good. Nice rebound there by Taylor. He kicks it back out, and then we're going to have a travel called, though, on Marcellus Boyd.
Looks like once you get something good going, it's bound to happen that something else might not work out just how you thought.
Yeah, exactly right. And we also talked a little bit about, obviously this is way more physical than a high school game would be because of the size of the player and everything else. And you wonder how the officials adjust to that and everything. It's just a totally different level of game, no question. Price Academy with it. Campbell shot it well so far, misses that one though. And it's a rebound for SEMO Prep. Boyd with it, kicks it off. Bad pass, but taken in nicely by Wallace. He goes up, no good. Vladislav with the rebound. He kicks it out. Johnson down the floor. Quickly down. He's going to take it to the basket. He's going to lose control of it and go out of bounds. And it'll be a turnover on the walk. And I'll go back to SEMO Prep.
Rebounds are 10 Prize Academy, and SEMO Prep's got 12 rebounds. So they're both rebounding pretty well.
Yeah, just not as you can look at when you look at the shooting though. When you're looking at 6 of 24 for Price and 3 for 20 for SEMO Prep. Neither team shooting it very well at all.
No.
And these are kids that ought to be used to playing in different gyms. I mean, a new gym shouldn't surprise them. Bad pass there, turnover. Quickly down the floor. He gets bumped in the back, and that'll be a foul call pretty quickly. That's Johnson that will be going to the line, and we're going to have a technical foul here on, I believe, on Streeter. So he'll pick up an additional little foul. And so, yeah, it's not been exactly the smooth flow that we had hoped for probably. But,
no, absolutely not.
2 good games coming up, though, still tonight. Hannah, Charleston and Memphis Day. That should be a good one.
Yes.
Look, Bobby and I were talking. I'm really looking forward to that Charleston-Covington game tomorrow. Covington shot the ball really well, but they haven't seen a defense probably like Charleston's.
No, I don't think so at all. Portageville hung with them pretty well, and up until the end, and they came up short.
And I thought, we talked a lot. I thought Covington really showed them, Portageville really showed themselves well. A week of practice is all they've had after the football season. I thought they really showed themselves well. And the Townsend kid, Shane Townsend, showed out.
He absolutely did. I think, what did he end it with, 26 points?
31.
31,
yeah,
more than what I thought.
Yeah, he had a really nice afternoon and showed that he's going to be one of the top players in SEMO, I think, this year. All right, so we've got some technical free throws and just regular free throws, and on 1 out of 3 there was it. So we've got a 24-10 game with 5:50 to go in the first half. That was the 3rd foul on Streeter, so he's got 3. Mason West has got, or Kaylin Mason has got 3 as well, and they don't have a very deep bench, so it'll be interesting to see how that plays out exactly.
Yeah, that's what we were talking about before I got on here. There's only 2 subs, that they've got to play the whole game.
Right. And you've got kids in foul trouble already, so do you change how you play? I don't imagine these teams typically want to do that, so it'll be interesting to see how that plays out. Mason with it, gives it off to Campbell. Campbell's had nothing, back to Mason. He goes up left-handed, no good. Rebound by Holt. He's down the floor quickly with it. Gives it off to Boyd. Boyd pulls it back out. Misses the guy inside there. There he gets it to him. Nice move up and nice spin move there by Robinson, Isaiah Robinson for the 2. Looks like your post moves used to be.
The little spin in the middle.
That's right. Exactly right. Campbell with it. Goes left side. Mason, 3-pointer. He likes that spot over there. Misses this time, though. Quickly rebounded by Robinson. And then we're going to have Campbell running right through his player. That's an easy foul to call. And we'll send, I believe that will send a player to the free throw line. That will send Bateman, I believe, to the free throw line to shoot a 1-and-1 for SEMO Prep. 24-12. Price Academy leads with 5 minutes to go here before halftime.
They may not have, SEMO Prep may not have been shooting well to begin with, but the second half, you've seen it, everyone's seen it. Sometimes your third quarter, your second half is always better if you can't start off strong.
Yep, very true, very true. Free throws both good, so it's back to a 10-point game. No full court token, full court pressure there. Robinson, Jamad Robinson will bring it up, though. Takes it into the lane, gets it, loses it, and it'll be a jump ball, and it will belong to SEMO Prep on the alternate possession. So 10-point game, chance to get it below double figures here. Always important before halftime to try to get it down to less than 10. Of course, a lot of time before halftime, but Boyd with it in the backcourt. They've handled the pressure all right.
You know, in normal high school teams are not used to playing these two halves. And so it says a lot about these two teams and what they're used to doing and handling.
Right, it is. It's a different thing without having that break in between.
Yes.
It's the same amount of time, but it just seems like it's a lot longer for some reason. 8-point game now. Barlow for 3, air ball. Taken down by Robinson. He brings it quickly down the floor. Kicks it left side. That is Isaiah Payne off the mark, no good. Rebound by Barlow. Kicks it back out to Jamad Robinson. Puts it on the floor, nice quick move. He goes down the lane, up and just rims out, no good. But Barlow knocks it away, gets it, and then loses it out of bounds. But it was tipped and it will still belong to Price Academy.
Both teams like to, I think they have the green light to just keep shooting.
Yeah,
Coaches looks like they haven't said anything else.
I think that's exactly right. Vladislav checks back in for Price. Streeter checks back in for Prep. 8-point game here, 4 minutes to go before half. They get it in to Mason. Good defense by Streeter, makes him kick it back out. Johnson, right corner to Vladislav. Up and off the mark, no good. Rebound, loose. And that's going to be Mason's 4th foul right there. Just picked it up real quick. And from what Bobby found out before the game, he's sort of their best player, they feel like. So that's a little bit of a loss for him.
Yeah, that's never good to have that many fouls this early on in the game.
Exactly right.
They can't afford that.
Right, and that was sort of an excuse me foul right there. I mean, he couldn't really help that, but nevertheless, it was a foul. So it brings Nico Bateman to the line, the 5'10" freshman from Kansas City. Will shoot 1-1 here. Free throw up, and it is good. So they've cut it to 7. That SEMO was down as much as, I believe, 15. They've cut it to 7 here. We've got 3.5 to go before halftime. Second one, also good. Nice crowd starting to pick up here at New Madrid as Charleston plays next, and then New Madrid, so you'll see a lot more local folks out, I think.
Yes, starting to pack the stands, that's for sure.
Yeah, a little bit. Nice display by Campbell today against Cairo. I thought those kids played very well.
Yes, they did. Campbell played hard.
Yeah, played hard, played good as a team.
They did.
You know, and they've got some nice young talent. They had a freshman who had, I think, 8 and a sophomore who had 8 or 9. So they're going to be pretty good, I think.
Yes, they will. Their defense was spot on, too, I thought.
Yeah, I would agree with you. Absolutely. Coleman with the basketball. Taylor with it inside, loses it inside, though, to Wallace. It goes out of bounds, and it'll go back to Price.
Those are the things. The little turnovers can cost you a lot, and easy points that you may have gotten.
Yeah, you're exactly right. Just the unforced kind of thing. You're exactly right. Robinson with it, kicks it left side. Barlow, long 3 from the corner, no good. Rebound by Bateman. He's quickly down the floor. He kicks it off to Payne. No good, but he's going to be called for a travel, and it'll be a turnover.
Back in for Huskies, number 4, Isaiah Robinson.
Robinson, when he comes in, he does his job. You know, he rebounds. He may only have 2 points, but he's done well out there when he's out there.
Yeah, he's a kid from DeSmet in St. Louis, trying to find himself a college place to play. Robinson with the ball well behind the 3-point line. He'll pull it back out, and they'll try to reset some offense here against the man-to-man. Barlow back out. Crossover and knocked away, but that's going to be a foul on number 2, and that is Marcellus Boyd. And that will be his second and team foul number 9. I do think they're struggling a little bit to adjust to maybe a tighter called game than they may be used to. You know, you do have high school officials here, and the game is just a little less physical at the high school level than certainly at this level, you know.
Yeah, starting out, I mean, not even 30 seconds into the game, they already got the first foul.
Right, exactly. A free throw by Jamad Robinson is good. 7-point game, 2:25 to go here before the half. Second free throw rims in. Price now 11 of 18 Going to have a timeout here by Coach Booker. We'll take one as well. It's 26 for Price Academy, 18 for SEMO Prep. We'll be back in 30 seconds here on the Aycorp Media Networks. We are back at New Madrid County High School. 26-18, Price Prep Academy out of Columbia leads SEMO Prep Academy out of Cape right now. 2 more games, as we mentioned tonight, Charleston and Memphis Day. The next game here on Aycorp Media Networks. Nice pass inside. That shot is missed by Isaiah Robinson, but he was bumped and he'll shoot 2. And then the last game of the night, New Madrid County Central will take on Cuba, the Cuba Tigers. Cuba comes back tomorrow then and plays Portageville first thing in the morning at 11 o'clock. That'll be our first game tomorrow of our 5 games. So you don't want to miss those. You want to. I'd be interested. You all need to watch Portageville play. They played just coming off a tough football season. They played very well today. So I'm interested to see how they do against Cuba tomorrow, who does have, I think, 6 or 7 seniors. So they will be a salty group, I'm sure.
Yeah, and we'll get to see that at the end of the day.
Yes.
So that'll be good to start the day that way and end it.
That's exactly right. Price with the basketball. Campbell with it up top. Off to Barlow. Campbell, who's got 13 on the night already, make that 15. 15 of the 28, and it's an 8-point lead. Bateman now and off. Boyd for 3, short, no good. Rebound Vladislav. Ahead to Robinson. He pulls it back out. Kicks it off, jump shot up by Campbell, no good. Rebound by Boyd. Quickly down the floor. He's going to take it all the way to the hoop. He's going to be fouled on a blocking call. Good call there, and it'll send Boyd to the line to shoot 2 free throws.
These 2 teams play a lot like normal colleges would play. Quick, get the shot up, go, let's go to the next play.
Yeah, exactly right. Yeah, there's not a lot of pass it around the perimeter, is there?
No.
Boyd is a 6'2" kid from Memphis, Tennessee, and he'll shoot 2 free throws here, try to cut the lead to 6. Free throw, good. She'll have a second.
They're slowly chipping away.
Yeah.
That's what they need to do.
Yeah, little by little, get it down here before halftime, and then and try to get after it in the second half. Second one up and off the mark, no good. Ronell Johnson will bring it up. He's guarded there by Nico Bateman. To the basket. Nice kick out to Robinson for 3, no good, missed the shot. Boyd with the rebound, quickly down the floor with it again. He's going to take it all the way to the basket. Nice give off and just misses the dunk. That is Wallace with the miss. And then quickly down, nice easy layup by Barlow. Boy, that's 4 points you can ill afford to give up, Hannah.
No, absolutely not.
2 on one end, 2 on the other, that's just tough.
Especially on a missed dunk.
Yeah, exactly right. Wallace is going to put it on the floor, kicks it outside. Robinson, he goes up, jump shot no good. Rebound by Vladislav. And he kicks it out now to Robinson. Nice left corner pass, up and off the mark, no good. Rebound once again by Bateman. Nice move there by Boyd, but shot no good. Still going around, we're going to have a jump ball up in the air, and it will belong to Price here with 5.1 seconds to go. They got a chance to raise that lead above double digits. Down, gets it knocked away, gets the shot off though at the buzzer. It's no good. So we come to halftime. It is Price Academy out of Columbia 30. The SEMO Prep out of Cape Girardeau 21. We're going to take a break. We'll have some commercial sponsors to talk to you, and then we'll be back for the second half. You're watching basketball on the Aycorp Media Networks.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
If you feel like you never get the time you need with your insurance agent to find the right coverage, it might be time to make a change. Tyler Miller of Flatland Ag Insurance in Clarkton works to make sure, each and every day, that his clients feel they are taken care of. With years of experience in crop insurance in 4 states, he strives to provide you with the exact coverage you need for your specific situation. For more information, give Tyler a call at 573-276-8044. Here's to another great year.
Julep, julep, julep,
If Borland's not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
For over 100 years, Stoneville Cotton has helped farmers stay strong and win their growing seasons, delivering protection against key weeds and insects to maximize their yield potential. For more information, visit our website. Stoneville Cotton, own the early.
At Focus Bank, we believe in really free checking. What does that mean? Well, opening an account requires no more than $25 with no minimum balance requirements or monthly service charges. You'll also have access to online and mobile banking, online bill pay, direct deposits, mobile deposits, automatic payments, e-statements, a nationwide network of ATMs, and an instant issue debit card, all for free. Your first order of checks is on the house, and you'll also receive a complimentary thank you gift. Come visit us in sites in Charleston, Portageville, or East Prairie. Focus Bank, simple, hassle-free checking that's really free.
Juju Promotions in New Madrid is your one-stop shop for all your personalized merchandise. Whether it's screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, heat presses, or decals, we've got something that will suit your needs. So you, your school, or your business will always be looking its best. There's tons to see, from apparel to accessories. So what are you waiting for? Stop into Juju Promotions today in New Madrid, Missouri. And don't forget to like us on Facebook.
First State Community Bank has been named the #1 bank in Missouri by Forbes, and we think they might be onto something. When it comes to banking, we've always said that people should come first, and we hold true to that idea. Opening an account has never been easier. You can even do it online. We want our community to thrive, and that's why we put it in our name. So come bank with the certified best at First State Community Bank, serving our community because it's who we are.
We're for agriculture, for growers, doers, whatever it takers. We're for doing things with purpose. We're for the little guy with big guy dreams. We're for agriculture. We're for you. Nutrien Ag Solutions, leading the field.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world-famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
Entrusting us with your health care is one of the greatest compliments our patients and the community give us.
Thank you, Dr. McFerrin and the entire team at Southeast Health for getting me back on track.
Thank you, Eric, for placing your trust in our dedicated team. At Southeast Health, we have so many reasons to be grateful to our community and the patients who have chosen to place their trust in us. Southeast Health, always by your side.
At Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We are teachers.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots, serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are young.
Well, welcome back to New Madrid County High School and the game number 3. We're at halftime of game number 3 of the Riverbend Classic. It's PRISE Academy out of Columbia 30, SEMO Academy out of Cape 21 right now. And Bobby, I think the thing that really stands out in this game was we're a little surprised at the shooting percentages, I think.
Shooting percentages, you know, Jim, you've been around me long enough now in basketball. I'm a big shot form guy. And just the ability to knock down consistent shots. You know, we haven't really seen anybody that's just wowed us with the abilities. You know, Campbell comes into this right now at half. He's got 15, leads all scores with that, 5 of 10 shooting. But PRISE Academy right now is 8 of 35 from the floor shooting. I can tell you that's not going to turn many heads. It's certainly not mine, but you've got to find ways to get better shots. You know, the transmission baskets, you know, we've missed a couple of dunks here in this game. The things, if you want to catch somebody's eye at the next level, you've got to start finessing those things and making them happen. And they just hadn't happened there. Again, he was 15 points on that, 5 of 10 shooting, and that leads all scores there. On the other side of the board for SEMO Prep, you know, 4-4, you know, nobody's just jumping off the pages at you. That there shot attempts, I see 1 of 9 on the board, and, you know, those kind of things you've got to find ways to make baskets. They're shooting at 17% right now, and free throws 11 of 14, a little bit better than the other team there. But at 77%, but 78%. But again, you got to knock down shots. You're 5 of 23, and right now nobody's ability to hit the open shot, make any kind of offensive flow happen. I don't know how to explain it more than that, but you got to get the job done on the floor.
Yeah, 0 for 6 from the three-point line, 2 for SEMO Prep. So, yeah, neither team has shot the ball very well at all in this so far. Campbell's the only kid from either team who's done very well. So we're set, though. Here's second half. It's just a 16-minute half, so here we go. Inbounds to Holt. Kicks it back out. Long jumper, well off the mark, no good. Rebound by Price Academy.
And, Jim, I talked about shot form. I see a guy there shoot a ball up, but hardly any rotation at all. If you want to know, there's a good-looking shot. If you want to know if you're shooting the ball well, look at the rotation. If that thing hadn't got a good backspin rotation, guess what? You probably pushed the basketball instead of shot it.
To the basket, knocked out of bounds from Rennell Johnson, who will still belong to Price Academy. Kalen Mason with 4 fouls. He's sort of we understand, one of the better players for Price, but we haven't seen much of him because he's had foul trouble in this game. And we have a 5-second call. Good defense there by Marcellus Boyd. And I will say, those shooting percentages in the first half, I do not believe had anything to do with the defense. It was just they didn't shoot the ball very well.
That's correct.
There wasn't a lot of there wasn't huge contested shots. So full court pressure here. A 2-2-1 for Price Academy. Boyd gets it across the timeline. Now left side to Holt. Holt's going to put it on the floor. Goes up for the shot. No good. Rebound taken down by Campbell. He's quickly on the floor with it. He's had a nice game. His jump shot off the glass is no good. That's rebounded by Isaiah Robinson. And then we'll have a foul.
Not exactly the place on the floor you want to commit the foul, Jim.
No.
That's way away from the basket.
That's right. 80 foot away from the basket is not the place to do it. You're exactly right.
His
Third foul on Campbell. And the Price Academy bench is not deep. There are only 2 players on it, so that's could create a problem with the foul troubles they've got. Streeter with it. He's going to go down the lane. Little runner in the lane. It is no good. Rebound taken down by Campbell.
Jim, I'm not a big fan of the runner or the floater shot. I like pull-up jumpers. That floater is so hard to practice because you never know who you're shooting over and what size the kid is. And I'm just not a huge fan of that.
Yeah, I'm like you. Stop and get the pull-up jump shot. I'm with you. But that's sort of a lost art anymore. To Mason, no good. Rebound taken down by SEMO.
When I remember talking to a coach, his statement was, if you can score, I can find a spot on the floor for you. You've got to learn to shoot the basketball.
Yep. Isaiah Robinson gets that 3 from the corner. First 3 of the day for SEMO Prep. A little weave here run by the Price Prep. A reset just a little bit here, and that'll be Robinson to do that. Long 3 attempt, touches nothing, no good, and then we're going to have a travel. That's exactly right. He came out of there and just sort of stutter-stepped a little bit, and it'll be a turnover. 30-24, Price leads SEMO by 6. Next game will be the Charleston Blue Jays and the Memphis Day School, and that should be a dandy, Bobby.
That will be a dandy. Charleston's got 2 tough games in 2 days.
Shot up and good by Ethan Taylor. Yeah, Charleston's got Covington again tomorrow, and then New Madrid County, the last game of the night. New Madrid County will take on the Cuba Tigers, and Cuba's got like 6 seniors there. I think they're thought pretty highly of this year. That should be a good game as well.
Jim, I'm not familiar with Cuba. Where are they out of?
They would be out of, Cuba, Missouri, which is down off of I-44. They're in that Rolla area up in there. It's actually, I can't think of the county school. It's actually a county school, but it's up in that Rolla area. Free throw, no good. St. James, all up in that area, sort of. So, Bryce Wallace checks back in for SEMO. Vladislav's second free throw is good. 5-point game, 31-26, 13:40 to go. Robinson with it. Left corner for Taylor. Drives down the baseline, gives it off to Holt. Runner and a slam. Holt flushes it, and it's a basket. Nice job of Holt there of running through the middle of the lane in the open spot, getting the slam. Shot up off the mark, and no good by Robinson. SEMO coming down quickly with it. Up and good left-hander that time by Isaiah Robinson, and they cut it to a 1-point game, 31-30.
Closest SEMO prep has been since the tip, Jim.
That's correct, sir. Kicking and steal.
If that wasn't stolen, it's going out of bounds.
Right, exactly right. Robinson with it now. Right side, Taylor for 3, off the mark, no good. Holt over the top, and he'll be over the back. That'll be a foul. I think Holt felt like he got him clean. The official felt like he got him with the body, so.
Both teams struggling behind the arc. 3 of 17 for PRISE Academy and 1 of 9 for SEMO Prep.
Johnson will bring it up. 1-point game. Spread the floor a little bit, give it off to Kalen Mason. To Campbell, who's had a really nice game. He's going to go down. He was going to go for the dunk, I think, but thought better of it, but he got fouled and go to the line to shoot 2. Christian Campbell with 15 on the night.
Campbell has been the kid, seems to be more of the aggressor, you know, taking some shots, driving the lane well. Played very physical tonight so far.
Takes a deep breath and eyes the basket here. Up and good. He'll have the second. He's fouled in the act of shooting. Eyes it up, and it is also good. So we got a 33-30 game, 12:25 to go here in the ball game.
Jim, this gymnasium is starting to really pack in and fill in. More and more people just keep coming through the doors right now.
Yeah, it's going to be crowded for these last 2 ball games, I believe. Taylor, nice reverse layup, but misses the shot, no good. Go out of bounds, and it'll belong to PRISE. Good reverse, just couldn't get the shot to go. Campbell with it, spin move, nothing there. Nice switch on defense. He kicks it out, up top, long 3, up and good by Ronell Johnson. 35-30 now. Boyd with it up top. Nice stutter move and gets it back. Kicks it out to Robinson. Looks and nothing there. Get out to Taylor and now reset some offense. Tried to spin, nothing there. They kick it back out.
Good job getting to the basket.
Yep. Robinson up and good. Good job of attacking. You're exactly right. Mason up and good, and he'll be fouled. Go to the line to shoot 1.
Defender went for the ball, Jim, missed, and Mason knew exactly what to do. He went straight to the basket.
Absolutely. Good job there by Kalen Mason. We've not seen a lot of him. He's got 4 fouls, so he sat on the bench a lot in that first half. But he took it to the hole there. It's sort of a funny feeling in this game, Bobby, to me. It's like, I don't know if the competitiveness or something is different. It's more like an exhibition almost, it feels like. I don't know.
It doesn't have the same energy, but remember, you know, most people in the stands do not have a tie to these schools.
That's true.
They're coming looking for some action, and, you know, the energy's just not in the gym the same as it would be if we had a tie to these kids.
That's a good point, I guess. That's probably right.
Because I can guarantee you this next game, as he knocks it down, there is going to be some energy in this gym for Charleston.
Oh, no question. Yeah, that is very true, and that is a good point. It's just more of just a watching here than anything else. Runner up, no good. Vladislav with the tip and gets it to go. 40-35. Bateman down the lane. He's going to be fouled from behind there by Johnson. That's the second team foul on the Price Academy. As we've talked about, 5 games again tomorrow here on the Aycorp Media Networks. That'll be Cuba versus Portageville at 11. That should be a good one. And the New Madrid County girls take on the Park Hill Central's girls. Carroll versus Normandy at 2. Covington versus Charleston at 3:30. And then the nightcap, last game of the 2 days, Memphis Day versus New Madrid County Central at 5 tomorrow night, which should be a dandy as well.
Jim, nice job there. Bryce Wallace rather, just kept fighting. Missed the first 2, got his own rebound and stuck it back in again.
Barlow with 3 from the side, no good. Rebound taken down, Bateman quickly down the floor, loses control of it. And it's still loose, and then finally knocked out of bounds. Nope. Nobody saw it, I don't think, and I believe it'll go. I don't think any of the referees really saw it very well, so they're good, but I believe they're going to think it goes to Price probably. Jamad Robinson checks back in. He's going to replace Kaylon Mason. Streeter with the basketball. Wallace back to Streeter. Streeter going to go baseline. Going to create some space, go up for the jump shot, no good.
Boy, you have that separation. You want to see that shot knocked down, Jim.
Yeah, exactly right. That's exactly right. Trying to see, Streeter only got 2 on the night, I believe. That foul was on Wallace. Robinson checks back in, and Wallace checks out for the SEMO prep squad. See a couple of kids over there for SEMO prep in boots, so they've got a few injuries going on.
Likely a nice road ankle, Jim.
Yeah, I would guess.
I know the boot was heavily present in my household last year.
Yeah. Yeah, you never like to see that boot in your house, that's for sure. Vladislav, air ball. Payne with the rebound. Got
nice
stuck
steal
in,
there, Charles.
Sure was. Up and no good, but that will be fouled. Robinson will be fouled, and he will be fouled by, I believe, Boyd. And that will send Robinson to the line to shoot 2. 3-point game here, 9:06 to go. Free throw is good.
Robinson now 7 points on the night with that shot.
Second one coming. It's no good, but Vladislav with the rebound misses it, gets the tip back and puts it in. Good hustle there by Vladislav, and he gets a rewarder with the basket. Bateman double teamed, gets up in the air, gets fouled, I believe. There. And Coach Stansel of Price Academy is like, I didn't agree with that completely.
He didn't like it. Pressure did come and hit in the arms, and I'm sure that's what referee Jay Powell saw there.
Yep. Bateman runner in the lane. Boyd, runner in the lane, up and good. 4-point game, 43-39, 8.5 to go. Third game of 5 here at the Riverbend Classic. Going to have a charge that time on Barlow as he drove into the lane. Good defensive play.
Nowhere to go with the basketball right there for Barlow. I mean, there was nowhere. As soon as he drove, he had a man already cutting him off and another man already set on the block.
You got to recognize those kind of things too. I mean, as you talked about earlier, that's the kind of thing college coaches are looking for. Do you recognize those type of issues in front of you?
Well, it becomes a floor vision issue or a selfish play issue. You know,
right.
One of the two happened right there, and
right.
Call it what you may. But
Boyd with the basket. He's got 8, I believe. 3 more for Christian Campbell. That gives him 19 on the night. and it's a 46-41 Price lead.
Good looking shot out of Campbell's hand there.
He's been the best shooter. He's been the kid that's impressed me the most probably on the floor tonight at least. Boyd to the basket, a little runner up and good. He's got 10 now. He's taking it on a little bit, feeling it. Robinson loses it. Bateman up and good. And we've got a 46-45 game and a timeout called by Price Academy. It's 46 for Price, 45 for SEMO. We'll take a break at the 7:31 mark, and we'll be back in 30 seconds here on the Aycorp Media Networks.
First State Bank and Trust is more than just products and services. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by your local First State Bank and Trust to explore all of your financial options. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Welcome back to New Madrid, and Jim, do we have an opportunity for you and your business? Aycorp Media would love for you to join our family of sponsors supporting our broadcasts and our original content as well. We have several ways you can advertise on Aycorp Media. If you're interested, reach out to Philip Britt here at Aycorp Media. You can reach Philip at 573-888-7091. Again, that's 573-888-7091, or at Philip with 2 L's at aycorp.com.
Back 1 point game here. Ball knocked away and stolen by Bateman. Gives it off, and then they lose it right back. Quickly down the floor. Up and good by Robinson. 48-45. You just can't get yourself up in the air like that with no place to go with the basketball. They'll get you every time. Cross court, now back out. On the floor, up, no good, but that will be a foul called, and that is Boyd who got fouled. He'll go to the line. That's only the 5th foul, so I don't know if it's a shooting foul or on the floor.
Jim, I'm wondering why not take the shot there. You had a shot, and then you drove into traffic, and he is a smaller guy than a lot that goes underneath the basket there, so I was a little surprised he didn't go ahead and shoot that.
Right, I'm with you. Ball out of bounds to SEMO Prep. They get it up top to Robinson.
Of course, in a say it's been a 5 for 21 night behind the arc for SEMO Prep, so
we get no clock started. What's the, let's see what the, we'll reset here. They get it inbounds to Taylor. And back out to Bateman. Boyd, who scored here recently quite a bit. Nice spin move up off the glass. No good, but he'll be fouled and go to the line to shoot 2. And Marcellus Boyd has sort of taken it on his shoulders a little bit here, Bobby, to try to get SEMO back in the ball game.
Looks like, 10 points and trying to increase a little bit more on that right now.
Yep, shooting a little better now, so.
Williams, number 10 rebounds in this game, Jim. That's a nice night on the boards.
Yeah, it is. Exactly right. Free throws by Boyd is good, falls in. Gives him 11. Tied for leading scorer for SEMO now.
You know, interestingly enough, this game, the way it's flowed, takes shape more of the NBA style than a typical college. Not many colleges just shoot like this. You see inside presences. Neither one of these two teams really just spot up on a block and, try to take it to a guy down there. They seem to operate around the perimeter and dribble drive a lot, such as that.
Right, exactly right. And hope you either get the layup or get fouled, one of the two. Really.
Yes, I mean, it just changes the way you see the flow of the game go, and I just don't know that any of these kids yet are ready for that NBA transition type game. You know,
Right.
there's still a flow they need to have to this basketball game.
Bateman with the foul, and that will take Jermod Robinson to the line to shoot 2 free throws. 3-point game, 50-47.
And with good reason to say that. You know, Priest is 14 of 48 shooting the basketball. SEMO Prep 17 of 50. You know, so you know you've got to find ways to get more creative scoring points.
Yeah, I would absolutely agree with that. I would absolutely agree that. And just that structure, and I mean, like you said, these kids are trying to find college places to play, so a lot of that would still be sort of that structured setup.
Well, you know, and a lot of it is either something thrown up off the glass because they're running inside, or the three-point shot. How many elbow jumpers have we seen tonight, or baseline jumpers? I know of one baseline jumper watched earlier in the game, but as Dylan Hodet made that, I think. But after that, I just don't see a whole lot of that kind of shooting.
Boyd with the basketball. Screen set there, doesn't take it. Going to go to the basket, though. Right up and in, just went right around his man. Got no defensive help on the backside, and it's a 3-point game.
And I bring up those topics, Jim. I was watching basketball yesterday in a college game, and right there near the end of the game, and a game they were up one or tied, I believe, and they take a 3-point shot. You know, all you got to have is a 2 to win, and a much higher percentage shot.
Right, exactly. Yep. Foul goes on Boyd, and that will send Robinson to the line to shoot 2. 18 foul on SEMO Prep.
Jim, still a close game right now. 49-52 is that up at one more. But is there a kid on the floor on either team to say, you know what, I want him taking my game-winning shot, and here's where I want to take it on the floor?
Yeah, I don't think there is right now.
You know, you're struggling to see where any kid's hot shot is on the floor, and you know,
right.
And I'm with you. I don't know which kid. I would think it'd be Campbell for me, but I'm not sure where I want him to take the shot at.
Right. I think it would be Campbell, certainly from Price, no question. And I don't know who it'd be, honestly, from SEMO right now. I'd probably want Boyd to try to create something, but it's not the greatest situation, probably.
Well, Holt's really got to be careful. They're setting that screen. You see that? He extended the arms away from the body.
Yeah, exactly right. Nice rebound there by Streeter. Kicks it back out. Right side jump shot up and good that time by Isaiah Robinson for 3, and that makes it 54-52. Robinson with 14. Johnson down the baseline, up, no good, but he'll be fouled by Boyd. Boyd was frustrated, I know, but basically what happened there, he just got beat down the baseline. Just that simple. 2 free throws are coming. What do we got? Oh, got a sub set to come in. Oh, and he does come in. 2 free throws here. Free throw up and good by Johnson. It's his 5th of the night. He'll have a second one. Up and no good. Rebound by Eason Taylor. Bateman. Right side Streeter. Robinson, turnaround jumper, no good. Rebound by Price Academy, and we've got a timeout on the court.
Interesting enough, he turned inside on that jumper there into the defender and maybe rushed a little bit. Not a bad-looking shot, but
no, it wasn't really bad. We'll keep it, I think, right here. It's a 30-second timeout. We'll keep it here. But you're right. He did turn into the defense there where there was additional help, and he's been the Robinson kid, Isaiah Robinson, 6'8" from St. Louis. He's been one of their leading scorers tonight. He's got 14, I think, and played pretty well.
Well, and he didn't do anything. When he turned into the defender, he didn't do anything to create separation. So there was no clear, easy shot there. Usually you're going to turn and, you know, put the shoulder down, make him think you're going to try to go to the basket like an up and under. But instead, he just turned around and went straight up and tried to shoot. That's a tough shot.
So Price has the basketball here, leading by 3 with 4:46 to go. Stay tuned. Charleston and Memphis Day Academy will be the game after this one. Should be a dandy. Looking forward to it. Campbell with the basketball. A little weave here by Price. And then they go to the basket, and it's blocked out of bounds by Isaiah Robinson.
Jim, I'm not a fan of the drive. Again, there's nothing there for an undersized kid to go inside that close to the rim.
Right, with all those 6'8" kids out there, you're exactly right.
I have the privilege of talking to Dave Ellinghouse quite often. He told me when Andrew got to college, and Andrew's a 6'3", 6'4" kid at Dexter, he said there is no more going inside at this size. You know, you play that game outside now.
Oh, nice.
As duly noted.
Right, exactly, right there. Nice block. Oh, great pass. Shot block, though. Pulled down by Bateman. Yeah, there again, you got the ball inside, but doesn't do any good because you get it blocked away. Nice pass. Holt catches up, left-handed, up and good. We got a 1-point game, 55-54. Good ball movement that time by SEMO Prep. Campbell with it up top. Five wide out for the Price Academy folks.
Five out and very little movement. Now there's a little movement in offense.
Shot up, no good. Rebound by SEMO. Ahead to Bateman. He's going to go up for the layup. He's going to get it blocked. It's loose. They get it back. Oh, nice defensive play there, but then a steal back to Bateman. Left side, jump shot up and good.
That's floor vision, Jim. That's what I'm talking about.
Ethan Taylor for the 3 and the first lead of the night for SEMO Prep, 57-55.
He wanted the layup. A man stepped in front. He kicked it to the corner for a 3. Beautiful work.
Mason misses the shot. SEMO Prep now with the 2-point lead and the basketball with 2:56 to go in the ball game. Taylor down the lane, gets fouled, and will go to the line to shoot 2 free throws. That foul will go on Ronell Johnson, I believe.
Christian Campbell has not scored in a while for Priest Academy. They need to find him the basketball.
Johnson fouls out of the ball game, and Ladislav will come in. We're going to take a timeout here because Price Academy is going to take a timeout as well. We'll be back. Scores 57 for Prep, SEMO Prep, 55 for Price Prep. We'll be back here in 30 seconds.
Are you wanting to spend more time with your family this Christmas, but don't know where to start? December 1st through the 25th, Aycorp Media will be broadcasting 25 days of fun, engaging activities straight from Tana Odell's book, Christmas Together. Each night will contain devotions, cooking, and family fun for you to join in on. To find out more and purchase your copy today, visit our website and join us for each episode in December on Aycorp Media's YouTube and Facebook.
Back at New Madrid County High School, we've got about 2.5 minutes left in this ball game. SEMO Prep leads Price Prep 57-55, and it's the first lead of the game, Bobby, for SEMO Prep. They've had to fight back. They've not shot it very well, but they finally fought back to get the lead.
Doing on a couple of good plays. Taylor involved in both of them. He had the corner 3 he made, and then that spin move to the basket, and he's at the line now, so he can push this lead a little bit. And a little bit of life showing right now by SEMO Prep, who just didn't seem to have it together most of the game. They kind of fought and clawed a little bit in the second half here. And what do you know, they find themselves ahead.
Ethan Taylor, 6'5", from Melbourne, Australia. Free throw is good. That'll give him 6 on the night. And have a second. Also good. 4-point lead, 59-55. Robinson with the basketball in the back or front court now. To Campbell. Just mentioned he hadn't scored recently and misses the shot. Ball's loose, taken down there by the SEMO Prep. Taylor to the basket, no good. Rebound, though, taken down and kicked back out. Streeter with it, going to go to the basket with it. He goes up, and it is good. Jordan Streeter with the basket.
Campbell missed one on the other end. He probably wishes he had, knowing he wishes he had, but they convert on the other side of the court, and that's one you needed if you was Campbell.
Up and good that time by Jamad Robinson. 2 minutes to go in the ball game. 4-point game, 61-57. Inside, nice move by Wallace there, up and good. Bryce Wallace, nice hesitation and gets the basket. Robinson just drives right down the lane, up and good. Bobby, don't you have to play a little better defense than that?
You know, you let a small kid just go out of control and throw something up against a backboard and make it. Yeah, you just got to step inside. You know, don't let him just run past you right there. He got to run and start at the basket, and there's no need for that to ever happen.
It sure seems like I would agree. This game is brought to you by C&S Cleaning Supplies. Work smarter, not harder. For all your cleaning supplies and services, visit C&S Cleaning Supplies in Jonesboro, Arkansas. Also, don't forget to tune in tomorrow on the Aycorp Media Networks for more basketball right here at the 2022 Riverbend Classic in New Madrid, Missouri. Tomorrow's games will start at 11, and the last game will be at 5 tomorrow evening. Don't miss out on a chance to watch some more competitive basketball with some of the best competition in the area and outside of Southeast Missouri. Big games tomorrow. You got Cuba and Portageville early. You got the Park Hills girls against New Madrid County's girls. We'll do the Normandy Cairo game, the Charleston Covington game, and the New Madrid County Memphis Day game. We'll do those. You and I will do those 3 games tomorrow, so we're really looking forward to that.
Exciting. We got a 4-point game here. Jim, remember the last game I told you I wanted to see Holden Warmoth get some touches late in the game next to the rim to score? They've got to identify that right now with PRISE Prep. This game is, you know, getting late, very late, matter of fact. And there's a nice block.
Wallace gets blocked also. Out of bounds will belong to SEMO Prep. 2 nice blocks in a row there.
And you've got a couple of kids, you know, you've got Mason on the floor. He can score only 8 in the game, but he looked good early on in the game. I kind of liked this game. And then you've also got Campbell, who I think are the 2 guys you really want looks if you're PRISE Academy.
Probably not where you wanted that one. Ball's loose, taken away by Robinson. He's going to take it inside. Great pass up to Mason, up and good, just like you said. And we've got a 2-point game, 63-61. Head to Wallace. Taylor now with it. To Bateman. Bateman will pull it back out a little bit.
You got to pressure the ball.
Yep. Taylor with it up top. Loses it. Taken away. Ahead to Barlow. Up and good. And we're tied at 63.
Barlow almost coughed that up.
Taylor back to Bateman. Is this where they're missing Boyd? I think Boyd maybe fouled out a while ago, and this is where they're really missing him right now for SEMO Prep. 48.6 seconds left. We're tied at 63. We will take a quick 30-second timeout and be right back here on the Aycorp Media Networks. Back at New Madrid County High School, Riverbend Classic, Game 3. We've got a good one here, 63-63 with less than a minute to go in the ball game. SEMO Prep, PRISE Prep, and the teams have heated up a little bit scoring-wise, Bobby, and it's interesting to see here now. You know, SEMO Prep had the 4-point lead, turned it over twice in a row. This is where you were talking about earlier before we got to this point, where you've got to get somebody that has got to want that shot, and you wish you had that person you knew you could go to.
Well, and it's all about feel in the game. You know, you need those people, but I still don't see anybody in this game who is just scoring so well right now that I'm saying, hey, get the ball in his hands.
Taylor, tough catch.
And if you've got that kid, he sure needs to be getting some possessions later in this game to be able to take that shot. You don't want to shoot cold.
36 seconds to go in the ball game. Taylor puts it on the floor, gets bumped. Shot is short, no good. Rebound by Price. Quickly down the floor is Robinson. He's going to go up. It's good, and he'll be fouled and will shoot one. Certainly that Jordan Streeter did not get there, and Robinson makes the basket and shoot one. And Robinson has sort of put it on his shoulders a little bit. He's got 13, and that will foul Streeter out, I believe, as well. It does. 2-point game here. You know, Price has not shot the ball from the three-point line. SEMO's only 6 of 14 from the three-point line, so I guess that's 40% plus, so that's not terrible, but
a little bit of rebounding, too. That's 8 boards missing now for Streeter.
Right.
Fouls out 4 points, 8 rebounds. So.
2-point game instead of 3. Bateman with it. It's guarded there by Robinson. Kicks it in the corner to Robinson, Isaiah Robinson. He loses it, gets it back. A lot of pressure. That's going to be off of Robinson and out of bounds. Mason pressured him, and it's a turnover. Too much dribbling.
Too much dribbling. That's exactly my thoughts there, Jim. You can't pound the ball on the floor that much.
Long pass, 2-on-1 break here. Barlow inside Mason, and that's going to seal it. It's a 4-point lead now, 67-63. And that's going to be the final in this ball game. 67 for Price Academy, 63 for SEMO Prep, and that's going to be our final. We'll take a 30-second break and be back with some statistics and go from there.
At Focus Bank, we believe in really free checking. What does that mean? Well, opening an account requires no more than $25 with no minimum balance requirements or monthly service charges. You'll also have access to online and mobile banking, online bill pay, direct deposits, mobile deposits, automatic payments, e-statements, a nationwide network of ATMs, and an instant issue debit card, all for free. Your first order of checks is on the house, and you'll also receive a complimentary thank you gift. Come visit us in Sykeston, Charleston, Crothersville, or East Prairie. Focus Bank, simple, hassle-free checking that's really free.
Well, 67-63 win for Price Academy, Prep Academy out of Columbia over SEMO Prep Academy out of Cape. And Bobby, just go over a few stats here. I think part of the story of the day was not very good shooting by either team.
It wasn't. Christian Campbell, though, led all scores for Price Academy. He had 19 on 6 of 14 shooting for 43%. Also, Jamad Robinson had 15 in the game. And also, Kalen Mason had 14. He kind of come to life a little bit right there at the end and sealed the deal with the last baby dunk. He had 6 of 10 from the floor shooting. They shot at 18 of 56 as total for 32% from the floor. And from 3, you know, they struggled there to 5 of 22 for 22% from three-point land. Free throws, they shot at 21 of 31 for 67% from the line. So, you know, struggles all the way around. And then for SEMO Prep, they had, let's see, in the game 22 points for Marcellus Boyd on 7-11 shooting. Probably the highlight shooter of the night. Is it looks like he did lead all scorers in percentages. Also, Isaiah Robinson had 14 on 5 of 9 shooting, and that rounds out the guys in double figures there. Rebound, you know, Bryce Wallace did have 10 rebounds in this game. That's a nice day on the boards for him. Free throws, they were 18 of 22 for 82%, so that is a good day. And total shooting, 38% on 24 of 63 shooting. So, Jim, maybe not the game shooting-wise and performance-wise we expected out of either one of these teams, but fight down. They were up, they were down, and they come back and take that lead at the end. So, congratulations to them on that win.
Absolutely right. Congratulations to Price Academy. Make sure you stay with us right here on the Aycorp Media Networks as we move on to the 4th game of the day. Up next, the Charleston Blue Jays will take on the Memphis Day Gladiators at 5. We'll take a short break here, and we'll be back at the start of the 4th game of the day and a chance to watch some more local talent right here in New Madrid, Missouri. You're watching basketball on the Aycorp Media Networks.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
If you feel like you never get the time you need with your insurance agent to find the right coverage, it might be time to make a change. Tyler Miller of Flatland Ag Insurance in Clarkton works to make sure, each and every day, that his clients feel they are taken care of. With years of experience in crop insurance in 4 states, he strives to provide you with the exact coverage you need for your specific situation. For more information, give Tyler a call at 573-276-8044. Here's to another great year.
Julep, julep, julep,
If more than not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
For over 100 years, Stoneville Cotton has helped farmers stay strong and win their growing seasons, delivering protection against key weeds and insects to maximize their yield potential. For more information, visit our website. Stoneville Cotton, own the early.
At Focus Bank, we believe in really free checking. What does that mean? Well, opening an account requires no more than $25 with no minimum balance requirements or monthly service charges. You'll also have access to online and mobile banking, online bill pay, direct deposits, mobile deposits, automatic payments, e-statements, a nationwide network of ATMs, and an instant issue debit card, all for free. Your first order of checks is on the house, and you'll also receive a complimentary thank you gift. Come visit us in Sykeston, Charleston, Portageville, or East Prairie. Focus Bank, simple, hassle-free checking that's really free. Juju Promotions in New Madrid is your one-stop shop for all your personalized merchandise. Whether it's screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, heat presses, or decals, we've got something that will suit your needs. So you, your school, or your business will always be looking its best. There's tons to see, from apparel to accessories. So what are you waiting for? Stop into Juju Promotions today in New Madrid, Missouri. And don't forget to like us on Facebook.
First State Community Bank has been named the #1 bank in Missouri by Forbes, and we think they might be onto something. When it comes to banking, we've always said that people should come first, and we hold true to that idea. Opening an account has never been easier. You can even do it online. We want our community to thrive, and that's why we put it in our name. So come bank with the certified best at First State Community Bank, serving our community because it's who we are.
We're for agriculture, for growers, doers, whatever it takers. We're for doing things with purpose. We're for the little guy with big guy dreams. We're for agriculture. We're for you. Nutrien Ag Solutions, leading the field.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world-famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
Entrusting us with your health care is one of the greatest compliments our patients and the community give us.
Thank you, Dr. McFerrin and the entire team at Southeast Health for getting me back on track.
Thank you, Eric, for placing your trust in our dedicated team. At Southeast Health, We have so many reasons to be grateful to our community and the patients who have chosen to place their trust in us. Southeast Health, always by your side.
At Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We are teachers.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots. Serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are young.
Experience the magic of Christmas in the Hollow. An all-new Christmas tradition awaits, where your family can find and take home the perfect tree, ride the train through the Wonderland Christmas lights, and even meet the big man himself. Don't forget to visit the shops for decorations, tasty goodies, or that perfect holiday gift. There's so much to do and see. It's like a Christmas movie come to life. Christmas in the Hollow at Pumpkin Hollow. For more information, visit pumpkinhollow.com.
First State Bank and Trust is more than just products and services. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by your local First State Bank and Trust to explore all of your financial options. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Does your business need, literally anything? When we founded C&S Cleaning Supply, our goal was simple. Become a one-stop shop for anything and everything your operation might want. From car care to condiments, mops to markers, soaps to staplers, and everything in between. Which is a lot. C&S has got you covered. Give Delane Beckwith a call at 573-217-0104 or visit cscleaningsupply.com to get set up with, well, literally everything. Tell them Delane sent you.
Are you wanting to spend more time with your family this Christmas, but don't know where to start? December 1st through the 25th, Aycorp Media will be broadcasting 25 days of fun, engaging activities straight from Tana Odell's book, Christmas Together. Each night will contain devotions, cooking, and family fun for you to join in on. To find out more and purchase your copy today, visit our website and join us for each episode in December on Aycorp Media's YouTube and Facebook.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
If you feel like you never get the time you need with your insurance agent to find the right coverage, it might be time to make a change. Tyler Miller of Flatland Ag Insurance in Clarkton works to make sure, each and every day, that his clients feel they are taken care of. With years of experience in crop insurance in 4 states, he strives to provide you with the exact coverage you need for your specific situation. For more information, give Tyler a call at 573-276-8044. Here's to another great year.
Julep, julep, julep,
If Moreland's not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
Well, we're back on the court for the Game 4 of the Riverbend Classic here in Madrid, Missouri. The Classic is sponsored by Focus Bank. We are just about ready for the kickoff to this game. This tournament starts with a lot of these teams' season and also a weekend for family and fans together to cheer on their favorite teams and players. I am alongside Heath Conaway. 2022 Riverbend Classic.
Tommy, it is great to be here. This is always an exciting tournament that offers opportunities for teams from all over to come and compete against some of the best competition in the area and outside of Southeast Missouri. We would like to wish everyone a happy Thanksgiving from Aycorp Media, and thank you for tuning in with us here as we cover today and tomorrow's games right here in New Madrid, Missouri.
For all your financial services and banking needs, visit Focus Bank in all their Southeast Missouri locations. Well, we're about ready, and we like about 5 minutes before the tip-off. The Charleston Blue Jays, the defending Class 3 champions from last year, will be taking on Memphis Day. And this Memphis Day, I don't know what they're going to do this year, but they ran the tables here last year.
That's what I've heard. This is my first time ever being or watching the Riverbend Classic or shootout, so I'm interested in seeing how this turns out. I know Portageville was here earlier today. I know they lost to Covington, but you know, I think they still got football on their minds after you know, going to the state quarterfinals and losing. But I still think that's just kind of what they're working out of. So.
Well, I think you're right. You know, Charleston, New Madrid, and especially Portageville, you know, having a rough way to turn around. Portageville sure hadn't had very long by playing last weekend.
That's right.
And let's talk a little bit about Charleston. Charleston has 12 state championships, and they were 29-3 last year with a win over Covington in this very tournament, 82-52, and played Memphis Day within 5, 69-64. In this Class 3 championship win over Lafayette County, 58-56. So they've had some pretty close games in the state tournament, and they returned all-staters Rico Coleman and sophomore P.J. Farmer.
P.J. Farmer. I recognize that name right off the bat. Farmers are plentiful there in Charleston. The head coach, and I think when I was in school, Ashton Farmer was around then.
I think that's right. Charleston's just a basketball tradition, so is Madrid County. And I was looking up the other day, and you realize Scott County Central. Scott County Central has been to the state tournament in Class 1 and 2 20 times.
Wow.
And won 18 of them.
Wow.
And and then you add in 7 girls titles. That's quite a lot of state championships for Scott County Central. And Ronnie Cookson, I don't know if you remember Ronnie, he's had 13 of those. Kenyon Wright 3, and Staples had 2. And that's just, in this area, we've got some fine basketball. If you want to watch basketball, you can get in your car anywhere in Southeast Missouri and drive 20 minutes, and you'll see some good basketball.
Definitely. Got about 3.5 minutes here before the start of this game. Memphis Day and Charleston out warming up, looking good. I've not seen many misses from either team. Just watching them warm up, they're hitting them. This is going to be a true basketball game.
It's right. You're exactly right. And I just think it'll be an up and down affair. We'll try to keep you abreast as much as we can as you're watching it. Sometimes these guys are quicker than the eye, really. And you know, when you come here, and used to there was teams here you just couldn't believe. But in this area, I was thinking last night, these Hall of Fame coaches, you know, up in Sykes, they got Greg Hollifield, New Madrid County, Lennis McFerrin, and down in Portageville, Jim Bidewell.
Definitely.
And then Ronnie Cooks in Scott County Central. I'm not sure about Danny Farmer. If he's not, he should be. We'll be ready for the starting lineups in about 2.5 minutes, but teams are still, well, it looks like we got Tim Harmon and Jay Powell, and can't see that other guy. I can't remember. I remember him, but I can't remember his name.
I'm not good with refs. I wouldn't know. I recognize their faces. For
yeah,
sure.
I know Harmon and Powell. They're two very good ones, and I'm sure that other one will be as well. And if I can find my book, I can tell you who he is after I see his name. But anyway, it doesn't really make any difference. We want to welcome everybody to Aycorp Sports Media. We certainly appreciate bringing these ball games. We appreciate the sponsors. You know, we couldn't do that without the sponsors.
Definitely, definitely.
And if you have the opportunity for your business, Aycorp Media would love for you to join the family of sponsors supporting our broadcast. We have several different ways you can advertise on Aycorp Media. If you're interested, reach out to Philip Britt here at Aycorp Media, or you can reach him at 573-888-7091, or Philip, that's with 2 L's, at Aycorp.com. Well, it looks like we've got a pretty good crowd. I believe we got the largest crowd we've had all day. Started out this morning, Campbell was victorious over Cairo. And they returned the favor because Cairo got them last year. Portageville played Covington a very good game, and then Covington got them at the last. And we had these prep schools out here a while ago, SEMO prep, tied the ball up with just a few minutes to go in the game, and they ended up losing by 4. But that was a different game.
Hey, that SEMO prep head coach is a Portageville native, Roy Booker.
It sure is. If your name is Booker, you know basketball and you can play.
That's right.
Jamie played years ago, and he was
early
something
90s.
else.
Yep.
Well, listen, we're about ready. We're 45 seconds to go for the announce of the starting lineup, and I'm ready. How about you, Heath?
I sure am. I don't know if I think it's the nerves taking over. First time calling on the air, too, here.
Well, I tell you what, once it gets started, you call enough games, you'll fit right in and go right on. I'm going to tell you someone else that was nervous when he did a game with me at the Bloomfield Christmas tournament, Jim Bidewell.
Oh, man.
But, man, after the game got started, you couldn't ask for a better person.
All right, starting lineup for the Memphis Day Academy Trojans. Number 10, Devin Jackson. Number 12, Omari Waters. 15, Ty Wells. Number 21, Calvin Wiley. And 22, Miles Cheatham.
And now the starting lineups for the Blue Jays, coached by DeMarcus Williams.
Lineup for the Blue Jays. Almarion Williams, number 20. 22. Did they call him Trey Standback? Is that what they said?
Yeah.
Roy Wiley.
Number 30, Roy Wiley.
Number
43, Rico Coleman. And 45, Koterion Owens. This is the starting 5 for the Blue Jays.
You know, this, I watched a lot of Charleston last year. They've got to have Rico Coleman on the floor. Rico's a very aggressive player, and it's according to how the refs are calling it. He has a tendency to get in foul trouble, but if he can get in the flow of the game, I mean, he'll lead you. Well, the Blue Jays are taking the floor, and it looks like they're ready, and here comes Memphis Day out. Looks like they're matching up pretty well. Last year, Memphis Day had some players with 6'8", 6'9", something like that, and we're going to have Rico Coleman's going to jump, and he tips it, and the Blue Jays come away with it.
Looked pretty easy for him.
It did. He just kind of sprang up there and kicked. The Blue Jays bring it top of the key. There's a three-pointer put up, no good. Rebound comes down to Memphis as they bring it down, and Charleston's going to get in that man-to-man defense, and they're going to stay with you all night.
rebound was number 10, Devin Jackson for the Trojans.
There's a drive, going to have a push off on one of the Memphis Day players.
Number 12,
It
Omari
was.
Waters.
First foul of the game. As here comes number 22. That is Stanback. He take it all nice into
That was Rico all the way.
Coleman, and that's typical Rico Coleman. He can get off the floor. Blue Jays take the early lead 2-0 here with 7:16 to go in this first quarter.
Good defense by the Blue Jays.
Yes, and they're going to guard you. They get around, good defense. Oh, nice fake. They take it to the hole, lays it up, ties it up.
That was number 12, Omari Waters.
Waters, that was a good move. As they get it on the left wing, now they kick it back, top of the key, swing it around, over to number 20. Drive to the baseline, kicks it back, going to have a foul.
It's a foul
on Memphis.
On number 11. But they don't have a number 11 on my roster.
They don't mind either. And they didn't call out when we got all five of their starters, and we don't know.
I'm guessing that's number 10, Devin Jackson.
I bet it is. There's a kickback. Going to have a blocking foul on Memphis. Memphis picking up 3 quick fouls here in the first quarter.
Fouls against the Gladiators. Number 21. First person.
They get the ball in, got it on the right wing. Now they swing it into Rico. Rico backs it out, crosses over, takes it to the hole, fakes up, no good, and going to be out of bounds. It'll go to Memphis Day. Coleman left-handed, and he can really move. And he can handle that ball with either hand. And he gets underneath, he's hard to handle. We're all tied at 2. Clock approaching 6 minutes in the game. As Day looks in, and Rico is looking him down. Now they pass it over on the left wing. They swing it back, try to drive, cut off. There's a steal, and down and laid up and in by Trey Stanback, the 6'1 senior. Oh, he read that perfectly.
He sure did. Cut it off. They're the Gladiators, not the Trojans.
Oh, they're the Gladiators?
Yeah. They've got a Trojan helmet.
Yeah, they do. Well, the Gladiators have it. They got it down in the corner, on the right corner. There's a three-pointer put up, no good. Rebound by Stanback, and he takes it down. He's cut off. He backs it, takes it between the legs. Son drives around his man, lays it up. No good, but he's fouled.
Fouled on number 21, Calvin Wiley.
They're picking up a few fouls.
They've got 4 here just in the first quarter. 3 minutes off the clock, not even 3 minutes.
Trey Stanback, shooting 2.
Looks like that's going to be Trey Stanback going the line. There's free throw up, got it. Gladiators have 2 men back, and Rico comes back to pick up one, and backing up will be Owens to help him out as Stanback second up, and no good as the Gladiators come away with it. Stanback stays with his man, drives underneath, loses control, out of bounds. It'll belong to the Blue Jays. Early 5-2 lead for the Blue Jays of Charleston, defending State 3 champions of last year.
Coleman driving. He gets blocked but in out of bounds.
Yeah, that was a good block, too.
That left drive, I see, left-handed.
He'll step out to inbound it as Williams steps out. It's into Rico. He swings it around. It's to number 22. That is, well, that's Stanback. Number 20 is Williams over there. I hadn't heard much of P.J. Farmer.
Steal by number 15, Ty Wells.
Up in. P.J. Farmer been a little quiet here in the first quarter. As he crosses over, now he looks in, now he backs out, launches a 3 off, no good, rebound Memphis. And here they go the other way, down in the corner, trying to get it inside. Good defense by Charleston as they knock it away, and the Blue Jays come away with it. There's a nice drive, kicks it out, three-pointer up. Oh, no good, but rebound by Rico Coleman up off the glass and in.
Gets it in, under pressure, had 3 on him.
And here they come down and picked up by number 43, Rico. Oh, nice pass underneath, nice spin move up and in.
Omari Waters on that basket.
I don't know if I'm missing something, but looking for number 24.
For Charleston?
P.J. Farmer.
Yeah, he's not out there.
He's not out there, or he's got a different number 1.
Coleman tried to pull a 3, and it's over the top.
And I would sure think that he would be out there. We're going to have a timeout. It'll be a 20-second timeout. We'll be right back with a quick message from one of our sponsors.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
All right, we're back, Tommy.
Well, we just got a message. P.J. Farmer's having issues with his hips or legs, and they said he will be fine, but they just don't want to take a chance getting him hurt early.
Hey.
I can certainly understand that.
I can, safety first.
I want to say hello to our friend, Terry McVeigh, listening in. Terry, hope you're doing well, and we've got a pretty good game going here. It's, Charleston's first game. I don't know about Memphis, but it's kind of shaky, but Rico Coleman sure having some good shots, and you know how he can drive, so we're back to the ball game as Memphis brings it down. Puts it around, back out front. Now takes it on the left side. Now down deep. Now there's a drive. Stop. There's a little 15-foot jumper up. No good. Rebound by number 30. That is Wiley. Wiley tries to get around his man. He's cut off.
That's Turner. He's checked in for the Blue Jays at the timeout.
Turner's very quick. Oh, they knock it out of bounds. It'll stay with the Blue Jays.
Good hands by Ty Wills for the Gladiators.
Say hello to Travis Day down here in New Madrid, or he may live in Hayti. He's a very good friend of mine. Used to be the coach here for New Madrid. Very fine man, and I appreciate him as a friend. He says he knows his basketball season when he hears the voices on the radio. Who hit that three? Or on the
Turner was wide open. They just kind of left him alone, and
he made him pay, didn't he?
He just stepped up and took it. Why not? It's 10-6. Blue Jays on top.
Blue Jays get that three going. They've got some guys that can fill it up as they swing it back top of the key. Now they take it over on the left wing. They drive. He's going to take it all the way to the hole. Lays it up off the glass. No good. Nice rebound by
Owens. Owens is going to take it. Rebound by number 12, Turner.
Well, here they go. Here goes the Gladiators as they take it over. A little side step, up and in.
Here comes that fast-paced game now.
Sure is. They're starting to get it. I want to say hello to Joan Rowland. She's listening in. Joan's a big Camel fan. Has his son plays on the Camel junior varsity, but he plays a lot on the varsity. Fine young man.
Waters batted that one out of bounds. Still Blue Jay basketball.
Rico back in, or did he come out?
He came back in.
He
was
good.
The one that checked out. He needed a break.
And I can understand. He's been playing very hard, hasn't he? They swing it around. There's a shot from the left corner. No good, but Rico Coleman, nice rebound, but he's covered up, but he backs it out, and there's another long three up and good. Stand back, buried a three from the free throw line, extended out. That's 13-8 with 1:18 to go. We got a pretty good one going here.
Good
and there's a
defense
takeaway.
by the
Boy,
Jays.
it was.
Man. This is a completely different basketball game than the one that was played earlier.
Oh, isn't that true? Well, it was a turnover, and Memphis brings it down. Thought about a three, but he's covered up. Now they drop it inside. He drives the baseline. Little hook over their left shoulder, up and in. It brings it 13-10 with 45 seconds to go in the first.
I've got Omari Waters with 6 points already here in the first. Number 20 for the Blue Jays.
Williams is playing a good game.
Omari on
5'9" senior. Blue Jays would need a stop here, and they'd like to get that ball back one more time as they knock it away, but it stays with the Gladiators. Looks like the Gladiators only have 3 on their bench.
not much depth
to
choose from.
Exactly right.
These Iron Men out there on the court we're watching.
Oh, boy. They look like they can go the full game. They got it on the baseline. Oh, nice pass up and in by
Calvin Wiley, number 21.
Nice move. There's a shot up. Rico Coleman drives in, lays it up off the glass and up and in. That's going to bring us to the end of the first quarter. The Charleston Blue Jays up 17-12, and we'll be back.
Experience the magic of Christmas in the Hollow. An all-new Christmas tradition awaits, where your family can find and take home the perfect tree, ride the train through the Wonderland Christmas lights, and even meet the big man himself. Don't forget to visit the shops for decorations, tasty goodies, or that perfect holiday gift. There's so much to do and see. It's like a Christmas movie come to life. Christmas in the Hollow at Pumpkin Hollow. For more information, visit pumpkinhollow.com.
Well, Heath, what a nice first quarter we've had.
Definitely 17-12 in favor of the Blue Jays over Memphis Day. Fast paced. It started picking up there in the last probably minute and a half, 2 minutes.
As my old partner Bill Hampton used to say, we're going to have a barn burner. And we'll see how this is going to go. How did the first quarter scoring go?
Coleman with 6 points, Standback with 6 points, Williams with 2 and a rebound. Standback had a rebound, Wiley had a couple, Coleman had a couple. Standout player for the Gladiators is Omari Waters. He has 6 points, a few rebounds, free throw.
Looks like the Gladiators will start this second quarter with the ball as they get it in and take it over on the left side. Now they swing it top of the key. Get it underneath, or trying to get it underneath, but these Blue Jays not having any of that. They got a tough defense.
Number 52, Deshaun Henderson in for the Blue Jays. He looks like a defensive lineman.
Yeah, he does.
That's probably
he really does. There was a three-pointer for the Gladiators to bring them back within 2.
Calvin Wiley for the Memphis Day Gladiators.
They kick the ball top of the key between the circles. He's looking around. We'd like to get the ball to Coleman, I would say, as Coleman cuts across the top of the key. Now he receives the ball, puts it on the floor. Nice fake, but he kicks it back outside. There's a three-pointer in and out, no good. Gladiators come away with it, knocked out of his hand, but he retrieves it. Now he takes it to the hole, lays it up off the glass, no good. Rebound Gladiators, blocked by Coleman, but they're going to have a foul, but I don't believe it's going to be on the
Foul's on number 30.
30.
Roy Wiley. It's his first personal. First team foul for Charleston, too.
That's right. As aggressive as they play, they played a clean game.
Been clean.
We're going to have 2 free throws as the left-hander puts up the first one and rolls it in. Bringing them within 1. Could tie it up with this free throw.
That's his 50% on the night so far. Well, with that one, he's 66.
Here's the second free throw, and no good. But rebound by Charleston.
2 for 4 on the night.
That was Deshaun Henderson with that rebound. There's another three-pointer from the corner, no good, and Deshaun tried to get it. I thought they was going to get him over the back, but he escaped. Gladiator has it. He's facing number 30, Riley. Wiley. He's turned away. Stand back. Got the guy trapped over there. Now they swing it back around. I'll try to get it inside, and Coleman reaches in, and nice play to call a timeout and get the possession. And we're going to have see if it's a full timeout, and it's going to be a short timeout. We'll keep it here and see how do you think so far?
I think it's kind of early to tell. It's 17-16. They're both, I think we're going to have to see a breakaway. One of these teams is, I think the absence of P.J. Farmer is being felt right now on Charleston.
Correct.
Coleman's not being able to feed off of his team. I'm not so sure who, leader of Farmer is, but Memphis Day, on the other hand, I don't know. They just don't have a lot of depth on their team.
No, they really don't.
I don't know.
It's crowd's relatively quiet, but you let one of these Blue Jays break away and slam that thing down, this place come alive.
I see Coleman doing that here shortly.
Yeah.
I feel it anyway.
Yeah.
It's too close of a game for it to not happen.
Coleman's been I think an all-stater for the last 2 years.
Coleman sitting with 3 rebounds.
Yeah, he's just a heck of an athlete, good football player. I know those coaches shudder when some of those good basketball players are on the football team, but well, they're athletes.
Tommy, I got one for you. My dad's listening all the way in North Dakota.
All right. Well, that's great, man. That is great. Welcome. As the Gladiators take it down, lay it up off the glass. No good. I believe might have got part of that, but to come down with a rebound again, and we're going to have a foul on Charleston.
Go to the charity stripe for 2. Foul on number 22. Stand back.
That's what's good about the internet. You go through it, and people from all over the world can listen to their local schools.
That's
and
right.
Listen to their grandkids or kids play, and that's great. He's going to be shooting 2, and he puts up his first one, and it was bounced off. So Wiley will get another. See if he could tie this up.
Still only 2 team fouls for Charleston.
Well, that's surprising. He misses both of them, but they come down with the rebound. The Gladiators kick it back out front, top the key, take it over to the left. Now swing it over to the right, knocked out of his hand by Rico, but they recovered it. Rico Coleman's very quick. His hands are quick. And he tries to get it. Now it's by him, takes it over on the left wing.
Just can't get caught with your hand in the cookie jar.
You bet. And they tried to bounce it in there, but good defense by Owens. Three-pointer from the corner. It's going to be short. You could tell it from here when it left his hand.
Good pass.
Nice run out, lays off the glass, and the Gladiators take the lead, 18-17, approaching the 5-minute mark. We'll see what the Blue Jays can do as they get it in. There's a drive, a little push off, no call, and puts it up. And the Gladiators are getting very good position on his rebounds.
Oh, they're going to call a foul on Charleston, number 45.
Oh, man. That's Owens.
Fouls against Blue Jays, number 45, Oterion Owens, first personal. Team foul, number 3.
Owens first, and we're going to bring it this way as the Gladiators are really boxing out well. They bring it up across the midcourt stripe. Number 11 has the ball. We think that is number 10 that we have on our list, Jackson. Now they've got it in Gray's hand, Jemiah Gray. Oh,
Steal.
Nice. He read that pass, and number 45 is taking it to the hole, number 45, and they're going to call a foul. But that was good anticipation on that pass.
Tyrion Owens with the steal. That's his second steal on the night.
Yeah. Yeah, he's pretty awake on that defense. If you play for Charleston or New Madrid, you better be awake on that defense. Charleston has the ball, brings it, sticks it over on the left wing. Now inside to Coleman. Coleman tries to spin. Nice dish off underneath.
I was about to say, it was 3-on-1.
Yeah.
Somebody was open.
You bet, and he found number 45 Owen underneath to put them back in the lead 19-18. Gladiators they like to work that ball and they like to get underneath, but Rico's just kind of leering back there, wanting you to pass it because he's so quick, you'll get underneath you and steal it. But they drive in and put it up. And I believe we're going to have another foul. I don't know if that's going to be on Owens.
It is. 45.
It's going to be his second on for
We were just sitting there talking about how well Charleston was doing with no fouls, and they're caught up with the Gladiators.
Sure have. Waters will go to the line.
You missed that one.
I guess that's Waters. Number 12, yes.
Number 10, Devin Jackson.
End of the game is Devin Jackson.
Well, that's number 10, Devin Jackson, so that eliminates that number 11, who we thought.
Yes, sure is. So we got Devin Jackson in the game now, but we don't know who a number 11 could be. As we're all tied at 19 with 3:45 to go in the first half. Charleston has the ball, and nice move. Now kick over. Shot put up, blocked out of there. And, boy, he's slinging them elbows, but he's trying to clear them out. And they're going to call a foul on number 20, Wiley.
Man, you can tell it's starting to get a little heated out there.
Yeah, sure. Well, that was not Wiley. I'm sorry. They called that on number 20, Williams. Yeah, it's starting to get a little chippy.
Because it's tied.
Yeah.
Right through the middle half of the first half. We're in the meat of the game, the last 4 of the second quarter.
There's a shot inside the lane. No good, and we're going to have a foul on
number 11.
The Gladiators, number 11, the mystery man.
Omari Waters,
that's
number
Omar.
12.
Second person.
Okay. No, that's not number 11's not even in.
I'm going to go maybe at half. I can get over there and find out who number 11 is.
Blue Jays driving, couldn't find anything.
Get it into Coleman. Coleman fakes a man. Oh, he was pushed.
I was waiting on the.
You bet. I got him on the second time, but the first time I gave him a pretty good whack. With number 7. Do we have a 7?
We do not.
Gladiators, number 7. First person.
Yeah, even the announcer doesn't know.
They don't know because they didn't call his name, did they?
Partially submitted roster.
That's it. That's it. We're doing the best with what we got.
He missed the second one.
Coleman missed the second one. As we approach the 2:45 mark, and we're all tied at 19. They get it inside. They try to weave around him, but he looks down in the corner. Now they send a man across the baseline. He puts it on the floor, drives, hands off. Good defense by Charleston. Now he drives, lays it up off the glass, no good. Rebound by
number 7, mysterious
he's
number
got
7.
It there. The mystery man. It's a jump shot, no good. It's going to go out of bounds. It'll belong to the Blue Jays. The head coach of the Memphis Day Academy is Cedric Henderson. Wasn't there a pro basketball player named Cedric Henderson? I don't know.
He looks like
he could be.
Size of an NBA player.
He sure does. Number 20 has the ball, and he backs it out, Williams, and it's taken away. And here they come, and they're going to be fouled. So they'll go to the line to shoot 1-and-1.
Foul was on number 20 for the Blue Jays, Marion Williams.
Fouls against Blue Jays, number 20, Marion Williams.
Still tied. It's been scoreless for about 2 minutes.
Sure has.
Back into the Blue Jays, number 12.
We're going to have a timeout.
Yeah.
So we'll take a timeout with them, and we'll see if this is going to be a full timeout. And, well, we'll be right back after this.
At Focus Bank, we believe in really free checking. What does that mean? Well, opening an account requires no more than $25 with no minimum balance requirements or monthly service charges. You'll also have access to online and mobile banking, online bill pay, direct deposits, mobile deposits, automatic payments, e-statements, a nationwide network of ATMs, and an instant issue debit card, all for free. Your first order of checks is on the house, and you'll also receive a complimentary thank you gift. Come visit us in Sykeston, Charleston, Crothersville, or East Prairie. Focus Bank, simple, hassle-free checking that's really free.
Well, we're into the second quarter, getting close to halftime, and we're all tied at 19. And the teams has kind of settled down, playing better defense, and they've kind of slowed the Blue Jays down. And we'll apologize once again for these two players for the Memphis Day we do not have.
Sure don't. Number 7, number 11. They're lucky numbers anyway.
Isn't that the truth? I wouldn't have left them out, would you? I might have left 13 out, but I wouldn't leave 7 or 11. But anyway, we've got a good one going here at the Riverbend, a place where you can come after Thanksgiving and watch some very good basketball. We got another good game coming up after this when we have the Madrid County Eagles will be taking on Cuba, the city of Cuba in Missouri, the town. It's up Crawford County on I-44, not Cuba.
Toward Middle Missouri.
Yeah, they play up to Class 4. I think that's District 3. And they came in, I think last year they had a 14-13 record or something like that. So I don't know that they've seen the speed that they're going to see tonight up in that area. But we'll see. There's a pass inside up and in behind.
Memphis Day didn't hesitate.
Yeah.
Coming out after that timeout, he's fired in. Maybe caught the Blue Jays sleeping.
They might have, and there's a Rico up, and that thing's done everything to go down.
Flushed and pushed back out.
And there's a held ball, and it'll stay with Charleston. Minute 52 to go in this half. Low-scoring game. 21-19 Gladiators. Number 45 Owens takes it in, lays it up and in. That is Owen. Coterion. Coterion is a junior, so he'll be back next year.
Owens with 4 points, 2 rebounds.
Get the ball, they kick it over now, back out between the circles, swing it over on the right side. They'd like to get it underneath to the big man, but they're doing a pretty good job with that 1-2-2 zone.
This guy is wide open here.
Oh, he sure is.
Man.
Look at him.
He's wide open.
They'll catch him over there. They just didn't see him, but they
it's okay, though.
Jump shot inside the lane.
Ty Wells on 2.
Rico spins, puts it up, but it was a foul call before the shot.
Foul was on number 15, Ty Wells. That's his first, team foul number 8. 1-1. These are free.
Yeah.
You got to make these.
Got to make these. Rico has a bucket, puts it up, bounces off, no good. Rebound number 45.
Owens,
he's doing a good job. They take it in the baseline. Fakes the man up, puts it up, no good, but he's fouled.
They shoot 2. Foul was on number 21.
Number 12, Waters.
Or number 12, Omari Waters.
Coterion Owens to the line.
Let's see if Owens can drop it in there. We've got a number 7 coming back in the game, one of our mystery players. He'll come in after this first free throw. If he hits it, he'll come in, and he gets to come in. Let's see if Coterion can tie this thing up with this free throw.
Charleston's kind of slacking on the free throws. We're 1 for 4 on the night.
Yeah, that's not good. There's a shot put up, roll that one in. Someone said at the ball game there, he said, the teams besides Bernie hit free throws around here. But boy, Bernie will normally be a tremendous free throw shooting team.
Good hands.
Good hands, knocked out of bounds.
Romy Turner.
Marcus Williams, the coach of the Blue Jays, will be their superintendent next year.
Will he still be able to coach?
I don't know. I hope so. Boy, I imagine either. If they want, they'll have a good one to take his place. But, boy, he's been a good coach.
A long three from Jackson. It was in and out, no good.
Here comes the Blue Jays, up and good. Stand back. That gives the Blue Jays a 2-point lead with 20 seconds to go in this half.
Ooh.
Oh, I thought he was going to pick that one out of there.
On that one, Coleman would have had
Coleman would have had it. He sure would have. He was just tall enough to get it.
They're going to let it go to half.
Yeah. They're going to try to slip it in there. If they don't, they'll go down 2 and probably be glad to be that. And there's a 3. They're going to try to take the lead. That brings us to the half. The Charleston Blue Jays 25 and the Memphis Day Academy 23. It's been a good first half.
It sure has. Kind of a slow first half. I hope it takes off second half anyway. I mean, with the stats, they don't look like what they like Charleston stats.
No, they don't. They sure don't. Well, listen, we'll be back shortly for the second half. Stay tuned.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
If you feel like you never get the time you need with your insurance agent to find the right coverage, it might be time to make a change. Tyler Miller of Flatland Ag Insurance in Clarkton works to make sure, each and every day, that his clients feel they are taken care of. With years of experience in crop insurance in 4 states, he strives to provide you with the exact coverage you need for your specific situation. For more information, give Tyler a call at 573-276-8044. Here's to another great year.
Julep, julep, julep,
If more than not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
For over 100 years, Stoneville Cotton has helped farmers stay strong and win their growing seasons, delivering protection against key weeds and insects to maximize their yield potential. For more information, visit our website. Stoneville Cotton, own the early.
At Focus Bank, we believe in really free checking. What does that mean? Well, opening an account requires no more than $25 with no minimum balance requirements or monthly service charges. You'll also have access to online and mobile banking, online bill pay, direct deposits, mobile deposits, automatic payments, e-statements, a nationwide network of ATMs, and an instant issue debit card, all for free. Your first order of checks is on the house, and you'll also receive a complimentary thank you gift. Come visit us in Sikeston, Charleston, Portageville, or East Prairie. Focus Bank, simple, hassle-free checking that's really free. Juju Promotions in New Madrid is your one-stop shop for all your personalized merchandise. Whether it's screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, heat presses, or decals, we've got something that will suit your needs. So you, your school, or your business will always be looking its best. There's tons to see, from apparel to accessories. So what are you waiting for? Stop into Juju Promotions today in New Madrid, Missouri. And don't forget to like us on Facebook.
First State Community Bank has been named the #1 bank in Missouri by Forbes, and we think they might be onto something. When it comes to banking, we've always said that people should come first, and we hold true to that idea. Opening an account has never been easier. You can even do it online. We want our community to thrive, and that's why we put it in our name. So come bank with the certified best at First State Community Bank, serving our community because it's who we are.
We're for agriculture, for growers, doers, whatever it takers. We're for doing things with purpose. We're for the little guy with big guy dreams. We're for agriculture. We're for you. Nutrien Ag Solutions, leading the field.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
Entrusting us with your health care is one of the greatest compliments our patients and the community give us.
Thank you, Dr. McFerrin and the entire team at Southeast Health for getting me back on track.
Thank you, Eric, for placing your trust in our dedicated team. At Southeast Health, we have so many reasons to be grateful to our community and the patients who have chosen to place their trust in us. Southeast Health, always by your side.
Welcome back to, we're 2 minutes away from the second half of this Charleston-Memphis Day game. Been a very good first half. Charleston take the lead by 2 points, 25-23. But it's been good. They both settled down. They both had some good times, and then they've had some times that hadn't been so good. But really, no one's really in bad foul trouble, I don't think, especially for Charleston.
I don't know where the fouls are here on the screen, but it's got Memphis Day up there. Oh, there's 12 points for Amari Waters, 6 points for Ty Wells, 5 points for number 21, Calvin Wiley. He's got some rebounds. Yeah, all the way over here. We got 8 total team rebounds for Memphis Day Gladiators. But the standout's number 12, Amari Waters. He's their Rico Coleman.
Yeah, I think you're right.
But some stats for Charleston. Romy Turner's got 3. Williams has 2. Standback has 8. Rico Coleman only has 6. And Owens has 6.
Rico started out and got those 6 pretty early, didn't he?
He did. They were real quick back-to-back. But Coleman sits with 4 rebounds. 1 defensive, 3 offensive.
For all of you that tuned in to watch and see P.J. Farmer, we'll tell you what they told us. He's got some leg problems, but it's not. He's going to be okay. And they just didn't want to take a chance on him. And with that caliber of player, don't blame them. They want to have him ready for that SEMO conference, which will be coming around the first part of December. And Charleston Blue Jays seeded #1 in that this year. And
really?
Yeah, and we saw some good games over there last year, broadcast some good games, and Aycorp does a wonderful job, you know, with the games.
That's kind of a stunning stat there. I was looking at Rico Coleman. He's 0 for 2 from the free throw line. He's goose eggs.
Well, we're ready.
There's your personal fouls. We got Williams and Standback have 1 apiece.
Oh, well, that's not too bad.
No, it's nobody for Charleston is in any kind of trouble.
Looks like the Gladiators will start with the ball to start this second half as they get it across and get it in. Trying to get it underneath, and Charleston making it difficult for them to get it in. And just as I say that, they throw it to the baseline, but they do knock it out of his hand out of bounds. And I thought they were going to have it to lay it up and in, but good defense by number 45, Owens. Now they're trying to get it in. Now they barely. I thought Tim Harmer was about to punch him on that 5-second thing.
I was counting it too.
This other official that I know well and does a fine job is Lloyd Rice. So we got Rice, Powell, and Harmon. As Gladiators kick it around, now they kick it inside the lane. Nice spin move up off the rim and rebound by Rico. Rico kicks it over to number 20, Williams. Williams brings it top of the key. Extra Standback. Standback has it. He crosses over now down in the right wing. They swing it back around to Standback. He puts it on the floor. There's a drive on the baseline by number 45 up. No good, and he's going to be fouled as he'll go to the line to shoot a pair as Owens took it to the hole.
Foul would be on number 10, Devin Jackson. That's his first.
Team foul number 1. Owens shooting 2.
Owens shooting 2.
All of them are important. The Blue Jays certainly need these 2. Try to push that lead out there. They got the first one.
Back on the floor for the Gladiators, number 3.
Checking in for the Gladiators, number 3, Jeremiah Gray.
Jeremiah showed he had a little playing time the first half, didn't he?
Yes, sir.
Of course, they've been playing about everybody that got. He just got 3 on the bench. Second free throw got them both. A 4-point lead just underway here in the third quarter.
I'll say this crowd is a lot of Charleston, but I think it's a lot of New Madrid getting ready for this Cuba game
I
next.
think you're exactly right. Tried to lob it in, but that was taken away by number 20, Williams.
22 Standback.
22, that's Standback. These guys look so much alike, and the numbers are so close. Rico comes down with the rebound. He fakes a man, drives, spins, puts that left hand up, no good, but he's fouled. Well, he gets that ball in that area. Normally, you either got to foul him or he's going to make it.
Waters with the foul. Second team foul for the Blue Jays.
Rico is 0 for 2, I think, for
he
the night.
is. Got to get these. Is he committed anywhere for basketball?
Haven't heard. And surely he's getting some looks. And he missed. He's 0 for 3 now. Just saw Brandon Blankenship walk by down there. Brandon and I is going to do the next game between Cuba and Madrid County. See if he can break the jinx, and he didn't even draw iron.
Man, that's kind of first game jitters. I'll just give him first game jitters, I
Yeah,
guess. Yeah, I know what he's going to be working on next week at practice.
Yeah, that's true. You know, them free throws is called free throws for a reason. There's a shot put up, and it's going to be a foul on
number 30, Roy Wiley. That's his second.
And Raleigh's a 6'2" senior. He'll go the line to shoot a pair.
Ty Wells at the line. Missed the first. I don't know if I've ever seen this many misses. I know it's just high school, but I don't know.
Later in the season, I bet they won't be missing this many.
That's right.
So everyone got it.
I'll say this probably is the first game for
I bet
most teams that's probably played here, except for the SEMO prep.
Yeah, I think that's right. Wiley kicks it in to Owens. Owens looks around, now brings it back to Wiley. Wiley puts it on the floor, takes it down in the corner, stops for a three-pointer up, and no good. And the Gladiators come away with it and quickly take it down court.
Wide open. I don't know why he didn't pull it.
I thought he was going to pull the trigger on that. And get it underneath, nice spin move up, blocked out of there.
But Coleman, Rico.
Rico was up very high to block that.
He was anticipating that one coming in.
He sure was. There's a drive, baseline up and in by
Terrion
Owens. Gladiators kind of weaving it around out front, being guarded by a stand back. Now they put it on the floor. Drive, we're going to have a foul on
22.
22. Oh, stand back picked up the foul.
It's his second. I don't understand what he did. Maybe pushing or something?
It must be. As the Gladiators bounce it in, there's a long three-pointer up, no good. Rebound by, and it's kicked down and taken by Rico Coleman.
Rebound was
puts
by.
It out. Oh, nice move, puts it up in.
Man.
I like to watch that young man play.
Yeah, I feel like Coleman's missing his sidekick Farmer.
I think you're right. They started about a three, now they put it on the floor, drive in, puts it up, rolls it in.
Excellent drive by Miles.
Sure was. Williams puts it on the floor, puts it up, and going to be fouled. He'll shoot a pair. Yeah, I think you're right. I think a lot of these people sitting in the upper deck and on the ends are New Madrid County Eagle fans. I'm sure they'd like to see Charleston win this ball game, but if something happens, they can come alive pretty quick over here.
I feel like it's on the verge of doing the vibe is here. It feels like a basketball tournament's going on, but it's kind of quiet.
Oh, it is.
I think Coleman needs to bring it down a couple dunks. You know?
I do too. That would sure wake everybody up. And there's a one that will be on next with New Madrid. Jadis Jones can bring it down also.
Good steal by number 20, Omarion Williams, but it was a foul by number 11, Miles Cheatham. It's number 22. They have number 22 as Miles Cheatham, but it's actually number 11.
This is
Miles
is number 11.
Yep.
We finally got that in. Rico takes it in the lane, lays it up and in.
You're starting to see a separation here. It's 34-26 in favor of the Blue Jays.
Probably the largest lead of the night.
Definitely.
Oh, nice steal by Rico, and he's going to go to the line because the player is going to be called for the blocking foul. Rico anticipates very well.
That's his fourth personnel for the Gladiators. Number 21, Calvin Wiley. He's in big foul trouble.
It sure is. We got 4 minutes to go in this third quarter. You got 4 fouls. You got to be careful. Shot was put up and no good, and here comes the Gladiators, almost taken away by Rico, but they get it across the half line. Going to be a walk. Nice call by Lloyd Rice. We want to thank people for texting us, letting us know that they're plugged in at home, and we appreciate that very much. We want to say thanks to David Conaway.
That'd be my old man.
That'd be your pappy.
All the way in North Dakota.
There you go. So we appreciate him tuning in.
Out of bounds.
Pass, going to turn it over.
Getting kind of wild out there. Memphis Day, I feel like they're kind of reaching in the dark. It's 34-26. They've let it slip by 8 points. Largest lead for either team.
Charleston would like to get that lead to double digits. As there's a drive, and I think he just got it. Layup good by Marion Williams. Now we're kind of seeing the Charleston that we know. Kind of bring it down, work it, blow by you.
Definitely the pace of it's picked up here.
Sure
Second half anyway.
They got it out wide on the left wing. Now they kick it back between the circles and, almost taken away by number 45. And there's a three-pointer put up, no good, but how to get the rebound. It's Memphis Day, and he takes it, and it was partially blocked. And here comes the Blue Jays. And up, and we're going to see what Jay Powell's going to call.
No good. It was on the floor.
They call it on the floor. Probably a good call.
I don't know, a lot of motion going there. So
yeah.
He's been doing it longer than I have.
Yeah. That's kind of with me. And it's going to be inbounded by number 45, Owens, underneath their own basket. And they get it in. Now they kick it right back to Owens. He spins, kicks it back out. And almost thrown away, but they retrieve it. Williams has it. Trying to pick up a screen from Rico Coleman. Now they get it in Rico's hand. Rico backs it out. I really think he's trying to bait him to come out and get him because he's quick enough to get around. He'll sit out there and make him come get him, or he'll stand out there and dribble it.
Trying to force a lane.
Yeah. And he wasn't going to bite, but I think here he comes.
And they're spreading out, so it's one-on-one for Rico, and he loses it.
Yeah, he loses it.
Felt the pressure, Tommy.
Yeah, I think he did. And there goes the drive inside. Up and in.
Memphis Day showing some signs.
And I think we're going to have a timeout. They
don't like that double-digit lead that Charleston had, so they
pulled
it back with an 8.
They had to do it. They had to get it back to 8 points. We'll be back in New Madrid after this.
At Focus Bank, we believe in really free checking. What does that mean? Well, opening an account requires no more than $25 with no minimum balance requirements or monthly service charges. You'll also have access to online and mobile banking, online bill pay, direct deposits, mobile deposits, automatic payments, e-statements, a nationwide network of ATMs, and an instant issue debit card, all for free. Your first order of checks is on the house, and you'll also receive a complimentary thank you gift. Come visit us in sites in Charleston, Portageville, or East Prairie. Focus Bank, simple, hassle-free checking that's really free.
All right, we're back. We got 2:22 to go here in this third quarter. The Blue Jays extended the lead to 10, but they've the Memphis Day has cut it to 8, and we'll see what happens, as it will be.
Standout players for Charleston tonight, Rico Coleman and Owens. They both sit with 10 points each. And a standout player for Memphis Day would be Omari Walters.
Tries to get around. Now they slip it over to number 45. That's
wide open.
Oh, wide open, and a nice dish and feed for up and in. Stand back, laid it in.
Left the back door wide open, Tommy.
Sure did. That got that 10-point lead back.
And off the foot and out of bounds by Memphis Day. Charleston ball.
Coming into the game will be Romy Turner. He's a 5'10" senior. Nice player. He's played a lot of basketball at Charleston his 3 previous years.
I was about to say he's coming back from a state championship team.
You bet.
Ooh, it's going to be, well, I was going to say it's going to be backcourt, but never mind.
Up and in. And you know, you want to know what kind of season that Portageville had last year. They Charleston beat them by 2 in the district.
They sure did.
And then Charleston went on to be state champions. That happens a lot at Boot Hill, Missouri. Some good teams are left at home.
Wiley with the missed 3, rebounded by Day.
There's a long 3-pointer put up, looked bad, but a good rebound and blocked. And they're going to say it. Oh, they're going to say that it went out of bounds. And that coach from Memphis didn't kind of agree with that, but I think Tim Harmon had a pretty good look at it.
Well, yeah, I mean,
back in the game for the Blue Jays.
I think everybody kind of questioned that one. I feel like the whistle should have been blown. I think the whole crowd knew. Memphis Day.
There's a shot up, no good, and here comes the Blue Jays. We'll get it in Rico's hands with 1 minute to go in this third as Rico kicks it over to Williams. Now down in the corner, there's a drive.
Owens up.
Oh, foul. He'll go to the line to shoot a pair.
I agree with Memphis Day coach there. He's out there arguing with, they're going to call that a foul, but not that a foul.
Yeah, I'm sure he was wondering that, yeah. And he's talking to Lloyd Rice.
Let him hear it. Owens first, in and out, no good. That percentage is
it's pretty bad, I'd say.
He missed that one, so I think they're at 50% on the night. Charleston.
That's really better than I thought they would be.
It's kind of surprising.
Yeah, it really is. Owens will try to drop this one in. He has the bucket there as he shot up and got it. 52 seconds to go as they get it in, and they're going to try to get it down court and get a good shot off, and it's taken away by Charleston's up, no good, and it comes back down. Charleston up, no good.
No
two good looks at it, and it rolled out.
4 points missed right there.
Oh, boy.
I felt like there was going to be an alley-oop there from Stanback and Coleman, but they just couldn't figure out that combination.
Jackson lays it up and in.
Within 7 now, just 20 seconds.
We were up by 10 a while ago. Now we're down by 7. There's a drive up and good.
Williams.
We're down to 5 seconds. We'll see if they get it down, get a good shot. There's a drive, but it's going to be fouled and swatted out of there, but it wasn't going to go in anyway with Rico Coleman.
I think the foul's going to be on number 12, Romy Turner. That's his first on the night. I give it to him.
Oh, you bet.
You've made it this far in the game without a foul. You've done something right.
You bet you. We got 4 seconds to go as they inbound, and we're going to wait. We're going to have a timeout in Memphis. We'll see what they're going to talk about. We'll see how long they're going to talk about it. If they're going to have a full or no, they're going to have a short timeout. We'll keep it here. Everyone be sure to stay tuned after this game, and we'll wrap this up. Then we'll be back in a moment with the New Madrid County, the Cuba game. That should be a pretty good game. New Madrid County, I know, is ready to hit the floor.
I think the vibe kind of shows that they're ready to see what New Madrid County's got after, they losing their district title game in football just 2 weeks ago. It was a heartbreaker. We was hoping that both schools in New Madrid County could at least bring home something like that. But Portageville was the only team that could do that.
Yeah, Portageville, I got to take my hats off Portageville. They had a really good season. And I don't care if your rivals, when you stay, when your rival goes on, you got to cheer for them. I just figure anybody from down here that goes up there, I'm going to cheer for them.
That's right.
The name of Portageville is pretty, everybody knows Portageville that's my age because they look back on that basketball team. There's a long three-pointer put up, and I thought it was going to go, but a rebound up, no good, and a foul, and he's going to shoot a pair as the buzzer sounds. So he'll go to the line to see if he can pull this thing back to
Rico Coleman.
Oh,
that's
Rico.
His first on the night.
Boy, and I'm really proud of Rico for just picking up one foul.
That's playing smart.
Yes, it is.
Not getting any fouls. I mean, I know some happen now and then, but number 21, Calvin Wiley, makes his first.
You'll try to pull them back within 7.
They're not doing any better on their free throw percentage either.
No, he
missed his second, so they're literally they're not even 50%.
No. Well, listen, we'll be right back. We'll be back for this fourth and final quarter after this.
Pop, 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 julep. Pop, 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 julep. Pop, 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 julep. Pop, 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 woo!
If Moreland's not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
If you feel like you never get the time you need with your insurance agent to find the right coverage, it might be time to make a change. Tyler Miller of Flatland Ag Insurance in Clarkton works to make sure, each and every day, that his clients feel they are taken care of. With years of experience in crop insurance in 4 states, he strives to provide you with the exact coverage you need for your specific situation. For more information, give Tyler a call at 573-276-8044. Here's to another great year.
Well, Heath, we got 8 minutes to decide this.
I think it's going to be Charleston.
I do too.
I just feel Coleman's about to start waking up a little bit more. His head's been on a swivel here lately in the 3rd quarter and stopping the passing from Memphis Day, stepping up on defense, definitely leading the Blue Jays here tonight.
Charleston will start with it. Oh, nice pass into Rico, up and in.
There's Rico.
There it is. You pegged that one. You get that ball into Rico there, he gets you on that hip, he's going to lay it over your head. And there's Memphis Day gets it in. The Gladiators thought about a 3 and almost stolen away, but they retrieve it, drive it in, blocked. But comes right back to the Gladiators as they lay it up over the rim and score it.
Jumping like that, Coleman could have easily been called for the foul over the back.
Sure could. Williams kicks the ball over. Now they get it into Rico. Rico tries to spin. Now he has nowhere to go. Kicks it out. There's a 3-pointer up and just off the rim. And here come the Gladiators.
They need to look up because number 4 was wide open.
Didn't they? There's a nice drive, lays it up, scores it. So the Gladiators says we're not ready to quit yet. They've cut this lead to 6. That's 2 possessions.
Tywell sitting with 9 points on the night.
They got Rico stationed down in the left corner. As they come in, we're going to have a pushing foul on one of the Gladiators.
Number 10, Devin Jackson. That's his 2nd personal.
Coming into the game will be Owens. Going out will be Turner.
Owens in.
Williams eyes the bucket. Just the first one up. Got it.
Charleston with 20 rebounds and Memphis sitting with 16.
Williams got them both. That rebounding category staying pretty close. Got some pretty good hustles going after that ball and it goes up on that glass. They get it down across court. Get it down in the corner. Try to get it underneath. Now swing it back out. Free throw line extended. At top of the key. They try to get it around the other way. Taken away by number 20 Williams as he comes down. Crosses over. Passes it. Number 22 goes up on the glass. No good.
Stand back, couldn't get it to fall.
And here goes the Gladiators up and lays it in. And I thought we might have a flush right then, but we didn't. He just made sure he got it, pulling within 6. Up, no good. Going to call a charge.
Number 30 for the Blue Jays. Roy Wiley.
That's Wiley's 3rd.
Team foul number 5.
6 minutes and 7 seconds to go in this ball game. Still anybody's game. They run that play and take it down to the corner about every time, bring it back, try to get it inside just like that right there. And they spin and blocked out of there then, but there's a drive in, lays it up, and good rebound by number 45, Owens. Williams crosses over. He takes it up, lays it up, got it.
One-on-one, I don't think you could beat him.
No, he's too quick. He can handle that ball and cross over. Very nice move.
He was even smiling there. He still is.
Yeah, you got to smile on something like that. They look around. They thought about a 3. Now they put it on the floor, drive the lane. Kick it underneath, up and in, and he'll end one of them right here.
That was a foul. Number 43, Rico Coleman.
How many is that on Rico?
That's his 2nd. That was his last free one to give. How about that?
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, let's don't get any farther.
Nothing else. 3, I don't like. It's too easy to get 4 and 5 right after that. Because you're mad.
Oh,
you got 3.
Well, then you get that 4th one and you can't do much.
Yep.
There's a free throw up and bounced off, and Rico comes down with it.
Number 22, stand back.
Charleston puts it on the floor. Now they kick it over. And he's going to try to drive by this boy and do like he did a while ago, but he's cut off. Oh, nice move up and in by Coterion Owens. That was a slick move.
Sitting with 13 points on the night, 5 rebounds. See,
there's a three-pointer from the corner and no good. And how to get the rebound was Wiley.
Number 12 was literally about 8 feet away. I don't know why he didn't just keep it and go up for it, but he pitched it back out.
Rico puts it back up. It kind of lost a handle, but he traced it down, laid it up, and got it to have that 10-point lead again with 4:25 to go in the ball game.
14 points and 6 rebounds for Rico.
There you go. All right, that'll be knocked out of bounds. That'll stay with Memphis. I see Coach Minner, the Charleston baseball coach and athletic director, sitting down there, and the coach of the Fighting Squirrels. Aycorp broadcast the Fighting Squirrels last summer, and it was a lot of fun. We enjoyed it. Everybody enjoyed it. There's a spin move. He looks across, skips it across, and there's a long three-pointer up and no good, and rebound by Charleston, and they kick it out very quickly as they kick it up, and we're going to have a foul.
That was a foul definitely on number 10 for Memphis Day. He was pushing number 22 for the Blue Jays stand back before they even got down the court.
Yeah, and probably a good foul because Stanback's fixing to lay it up and in. Going to try to get that 11-point lead now.
Well, it's a kind of a smart move. The free throw percentages is way down, so I think I would take my chances there too.
I would too. Make him hit 2.
I feel like that was a desperation foul there.
Yeah.
Charleston starting to kind of pull away. 12-point lead now, 53-41 in favor of the Jays. Biggest lead of the night.
Oh, yeah, that's the biggest lead. And we're just under 4 minutes to go as the Gladiators bring it down, and they flip it around out. Now they get it top of the key. Now down in the left corner. Now they skip it across, trying to get somebody open from that 3-point mark, and they did, and they bury it. As Wiley buried a 3.
Maybe he's practicing on his NBA threes.
I think he is. He is out there, wasn't he?
Yeah, 30-footer.
Rico takes the ball down, stops inside the lane, little floater up and in. Rico Coleman's having a game. He's quite the player.
16 points.
Yeah.
They're just starting to take off. That leader's coming out in him.
You bet. They skip it across. Now back out, knocked away, and here comes Charleston.
Stand back.
Lays it up and in.
Everybody got quiet looking for that dunk.
They was thinking about dunking, wasn't they? And that's a 13-point lead with 3 minutes to go as it's knocked out of bounds. Good defense by Owens.
Real good defense.
Number 3, Jeremiah Gray.
We'll see what they. That's great. But, oh, nice pass inside.
It was almost a no-look pass.
Sure
Nobody
was.
was paying attention except those 2 guys. How's that
what a
no-look
nice
pass?
I'm going to blow by you, then I'm going to give my teammates a chance to get it on, and he did.
13-point lead still for the Blue Jays.
There's that 3-pointer from the corner, no good, but it comes down to Wiley. As Wiley brings it across the stripe. Now he put it on the ground. Now there's a drive underneath, off the glass, rolls it in. Owens having a nice game.
He is. He's got 17 points.
17. That's pretty good. Really good.
Woo, spin move.
Oh, nice spin move up and in. We'll see if Charleston can run off this last minute, 55 seconds. They're not going to take their foot off the accelerator as they take it in and off, just rolled off, and here comes the Gladiators. Kick it down, kick it over, up, got it.
You just can't almost beat that. There's too much running at you, 4 on 2. There's too many variables that can happen.
Charleston got an 11-point lead as they have the ball with 1:30 to go in this ball game.
Williams just trying to play a little bit of offense, keeping it away from him, but he's going to drive.
And he got it.
A little salt in the wound,
Yeah,
I think.
Yeah, I think so. We're approaching 1 minute to go. 13-point lead. But the Gladiators still getting it underneath and it was swatted out of there by Owens. And here comes nice pass over. Number 30 lays it up and in. Wiley. Nice feed from Williams. 15-point lead. There's a three-pointer put up. Going to be no good. Going to come right back to him. He's going to stop, try to kick it out somewhat, and Rico Coleman sticks that long arm out and takes it, and Rico takes it. Oh, he was going to flush it, and I think he just lost his footing. And there's a takeaway, and we may get that after all. No, he's not going to. Up to Rico, and it misled him a little. This crowd was wanting that bad. They're going to call a foul on
number 10.
Number 10, and Rico will go to the line.
Well, number 10 was kind of in the way.
Yeah.
Rico was, I think he was gassed a little bit. He tried 2 attempts there. That first one was going to be pretty if it would have ever went.
Sure would. I was wanting to see it as well as anybody. I'm still a kid enough. I love to see that.
Everybody was almost like a wave trying to stand up.
Most noise had been in here all night. Rico puts it up and rolls off, and we're going to have a lot of substitutes come in. Number 54, Morrow. Number 34 will be Thomas. And I didn't pick up that other one.
23 maybe?
Or 32, yeah.
Yeah, 32.
Tyron Sager. Rico's free throw up, good it. He will go out. A nice game. 2 more players coming in. Number 50, Williams, and number 52, Henderson.
On the night, Charleston's 12 for 20 from the free throw line. Raise their percentage just a little bit above.
You bet.
50.
We'll recap this pretty quick after this game is over. Then we'll be on to the next game.
10 seconds left. Charleston's going to come away with their win tonight.
Sure are. And I tell you what, they beat a good team. This team's pretty good. This Memphis team. Up, and he got it at the buzzer.
Wow. Charleston wins 66-52.
What a nice game. Well, we enjoyed that very much, and I enjoyed you doing the ball game with me.
Definitely. I've got Amari Waters for Memphis State being the team leader with 24 points. He was 11 for 16 from the, I guess from out and around. Trying to see what else he had. He was 2 for 5 from the free throw line. Got Calvin Wiley with 9 points, Ty Wells with 9 points. Andre Phillips, Jeremiah Gray shared 2 points, along with Miles Cheatham, who was number 11. Yeah, we've got him as number 22, but he was number 11 on the night. We had Calvin Wiley led the team for the Gladiators with 6 rebounds, followed by Omari Waters with 5, Ty Wells with 2, and then 4 others with just 1 rebound apiece.
It's quite a game, very enjoyable game, and a lot of mistakes, but there was a lot of first game jitters. There's no doubt about it.
That's definitely what it was. Some quick stats for Charleston. Rico Coleman was set with 17 points. Katerion Owens set with 17 points as well. They both were almost tied with rebounds. 6 for Coleman and 5 for Owens. Wiley had 4. Standback had 3. Omarion Williams had 2. Williams also had 15 points, and Standback had 12 points. So
that's
you see the
scoring.
4 players for Charleston: Coleman, Owens, Williams, and Standback. And I feel like if we would have had Farmer in there, it would be a little bit different story too.
You pull an all-stater out of your lineup, it makes a difference.
Hey, but he's checking on his health. He's
and I sure don't blame him for it.
No.
Well, listen, that's a wrap-up of the 4th game of the day of this Riverbend with the Charleston Blue Jays over the Memphis Day Gladiators. Charleston will be playing again tomorrow night against Covington that we watched earlier today. It will be at 3:30 p.m. The Memphis Day Gladiators will play tomorrow at 5 p.m. against the host of this tournament, the new Madrid County Eagles. Heath, thank you for joining me live this evening for another impeccable battle between these two teams.
Tommy, thank you for having me. Make sure to stay with us right here after this break on Aycorp Media Network as we move on for the broadcast for the last and final game of the day for day one at the Riverbend Classic, the New Madrid County Eagles versus the Cuba Wildcats. We'll be right back.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
If you feel like you never get the time you need with your insurance agent to find the right coverage, it might be time to make a change. Tyler Miller of Flatland Ag Insurance in Clarkton works to make sure, each and every day, that his clients feel they are taken care of. With years of experience in crop insurance in 4 states, he strives to provide you with the exact coverage you need for your specific situation. For more information, give Tyler a call at 573-276-8044. Here's to another great year.
Julep, julep, julep,
If more than not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
For over 100 years, Stoneville Cotton has helped farmers stay strong and win their growing seasons, delivering protection against key weeds and insects to maximize their yield potential. For more information, visit our website. Stoneville Cotton, own the early.
At Focus Bank, we believe in really free checking. What does that mean? Well, opening an account requires no more than $25 with no minimum balance requirements or monthly service charges. You'll also have access to online and mobile banking, online bill pay, direct deposits, mobile deposits, automatic payments, e-statements, a nationwide network of ATMs, and an instant issue debit card, all for free. Your first order of checks is on the house, and you'll also receive a complimentary thank you gift. Come visit us in Sykeston, Charleston, Crothersville, or East Prairie. Focus Bank, simple, hassle-free checking that's really free. Juju Promotions in New Madrid is your one-stop shop for all your personalized merchandise. Whether it's screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, heat presses, or decals, we've got something that will suit your needs. So you, your school, or your business will always be looking its best. There's tons to see, from apparel to accessories. So what are you waiting for? Stop into Juju Promotions today in New Madrid, Missouri. And don't forget to like us on Facebook.
First State Community Bank has been named the #1 bank in Missouri by Forbes, and we think they might be onto something. When it comes to banking, we've always said that people should come first, and we hold true to that idea. Opening an account has never been easier. You can even do it online. We want our community to thrive, and that's why we put it in our name. So come bank with the certified best at First State Community Bank, serving our community because it's who we are.
We're for agriculture. For growers, doers, whatever it takers. We're for doing things with purpose. We're for the little guy with big guy dreams. We're for agriculture. We're for you. Nutrien Ag Solutions, leading the field.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
Entrusting us with your health care is one of the greatest compliments our patients and the community give us.
Thank you, Dr. McFerrin and the entire team at Southeast Health for getting me back on track.
Thank you, Eric, for placing your trust in our dedicated team. At Southeast Health, we have so many reasons to be grateful to our community and the patients who have chosen to place their trust in us. Southeast Health, always by your side.
At Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We are teachers.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots. Serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are young.
Experience the magic of Christmas in the Hollow. An all-new Christmas tradition awaits, where your family can find and take home the perfect tree, ride the train through the Wonderland Christmas lights, and even meet the big man himself. Don't forget to visit the shops for decorations, tasty goodies, or that perfect holiday gift. There's so much to do and see. It's like a Christmas movie come to life. Christmas in the Hollow at Pumpkin Hollow. For more information, visit pumpkinhollow.com.
First State Bank and Trust is more than just products and services. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by your local First State Bank and Trust to explore all of your financial options. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Does your business need, literally anything? When we founded C&S Cleaning Supply, our goal was simple. Become a one-stop shop for anything and everything your operation might want. From car care to condiments, mops to markers, soaps to staplers, and everything in between. Which is a lot. C&S has got you covered. Give Delane Beckwith a call at 573-217-0104 or visit cscleaningsupply.com to get set up with, well, literally everything. Tell them Delane sent you.
Are you wanting to spend more time with your family this Christmas, but don't know where to start? December 1st through the 25th, Aycorp Media will be broadcasting 25 days of fun, engaging activities straight from Tana Odell's book, Christmas Together. Each night will contain devotions, cooking, and family fun for you to join in on. To find out more and purchase your copy today, visit our website and join us for each episode in December on Aycorp Media's YouTube and Facebook.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
If you feel like you never get the time you need with your insurance agent to find the right coverage, it might be time to make a change. Tyler Miller of Flatland Ag Insurance in Clarkton works to make sure, each and every day, that his clients feel they are taken care of. With years of experience in crop insurance in 4 states, he strives to provide you with the exact coverage you need for your specific situation. For more information, give Tyler a call at 573-276-8044. Here's to another great year.
Julep, pop 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 julep, pop 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 julep, pop 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 pop.
If more than not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
Well, we're back on the court for the 2023 high school basketball season, and the home team is getting ready to take the court when the New Madrid County Eagles will be taking on the Cuba. I can't remember their sponsor. Do you remember that?
Wildcats.
Wildcats, okay. And they got from, and I think Crawford County, they look like they don't have a very big bench, but we know what New Madrid County can do. We know Jadis Jones, B.J. Wilkes, and some of those very fine players. They're coming off of football, and so it should be a pretty good. And this classic is sponsored by Moreland Auto Group. And we're ready to kick off this 5th and final game of the day. I'm Tommy Jacobs, along with my real good friend, Brandon Blankenship.
Hey, Tommy, thanks for having me. It's great to be here. It's always just a great showcase, great way to kick off the season. Just a great day of basketball. I remember back in '96, I got the opportunity to play in this thing. So just a lot of good memories in this gym. You know, as Tommy said, we're playing New Madrid County Central Eagles and the Cuba Wildcats. We'd also like to wish everyone a happy Thanksgiving from Aycorp Media. Thank you for tuning in with us as we have covered today's game, and we'll cover tomorrow's games right here in New Madrid.
You have an opportunity for your business. Aycorp Media would love for you to join our family of sponsors to help broadcast these games. We have several different ways you can advertise on Aycorp Media. If you're interested, reach out to Philip Britt right here at Aycorp Media. You can reach him at 573-888-7191. 7091, pardon me, or Philip, that's with 2 L's, at Aycorp.com. Well, we're about ready, Brandon. You know, we're right here with a Hall of Fame coach, Lennis McFerrin, with Don Trey Jenkins assistant and Lennis McFerrin Jr. as an assistant. Lennis, New Madrid was 21-8 last year, I think finished 3rd in the state, and they this should be a pretty good game. We'll just see. And if Jadis Jones is on target and he's, if Cuba holds him down, it'll be the first time I've seen that in a while.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Jadis is tough. You know, they got B.J. Williamson back, A.J. Ruff. They got a good crew. I was talking to Coach Mack before, earlier in the day, and I told him I was calling this game, and he said, man, don't be having flashbacks. Don't tell any stories on me. So I promised him I wouldn't. So.
Well, we're about ready, and Brandon, if you will bring the starting lineups to the people, I appreciate it, my friend.
Introducing the starting lineups. First for the Cuba Wildcats, they're in black with their positions on the scoreboard. Wearing number 2, a 6'1" senior, Kyle Ray.
Starters for the Cuba Wildcats, number 2, a 6'1" senior, Kyle Ray.
Hunter Smith.
Number 3, a 6'3" senior, Hunter Smith.
Wearing number 12, a 6'5" senior, Dylan Beal.
Number 12, a 6'5" senior, Dylan Beal.
Number 15, a 6'2" sophomore, Preston Heads.
Number 15, a 6'2" sophomore, Preston Heads.
6'5" senior, Joel Sanders.
And number 23, 6'5" senior, Joel Sanders.
By C.J. Crater.
Got some big boys there from Cuba.
Yes, they do.
Now your starters for your New Madrid County Central Eagles.
Wearing number 5, a 6-foot junior, B.J. Williamson.
Number 5, a 6-foot junior, B.J. Williamson.
Wearing number 32, a 6'5" senior, Braden Newsom.
Number 32, a 6'5" senior, Braden Newsom.
A 6'1" senior, Dominique Betts. Wearing number 20,
number 22, 6'1" senior, Dominique Betts. Number 20, a 5'9" junior, A.J. Ruff. And number 10, 6'5" junior, Jadis Jones.
Tell you what's scary, B.J. Williamson and Jadis Jones will be back next year. That's quite a trio. And then you throw in some of these other good juniors and sophomores.
That's a good nucleus to build around.
You betcha. Well, we're about ready, Brandon. We're ready to tip this thing off. And number 32 steps in, Newsom, for the Eagles, and number 12, Beal, for Cuba. We'll see what happens here. There's the toss, and looks like the Eagles waste little time to getting it over to number 10, Jadis Jones, and he flushes one to take the lead 2-0.
That's a good way to start.
It is, yes. We'll see what they're going to do, and they're going to throw it away. We don't know what kind of defense. I didn't get to look at them because there wasn't that much time, but I know that New Madrid's going to play man-to-man, I'm pretty sure.
With lots of pressure.
Yes, you bet. Get it into Jadis Jones. Jadis puts it on the floor, kicks it back out. Now they swing it around. Have it top of the key. B.J. Williamson, now he drives in, take it away, and here comes the Wildcats the other way. Take it in, and going to be a block as B.J. Williamson tried to draw the charge. No, that wasn't B.J., I'm sorry, that was Betts.
Foul starts number 22, Dominique Betts.
Lloyd Rice and Tim Harmon, and can't remember that other official's name. He's a very good one.
Jason Reed.
Jason Reed. Well, he hit the first free throw. He'll get another, try to tie this up. Good crowd here for this opening night when the Eagles, the home team Eagles, are here, and they're going to get, if it gets close down late, this crowd will get wild. And I like high school basketball to do that. As the Eagles take it and they kick it out, and they got it out front with Ruff. Ruff flushes it in, and there is Jadis Jones. Hello, I am Jadis Jones. Let me introduce myself to you. Now, if you don't think that was a dunk, and that brought this crowd alive, Brandon.
And that pretty much set the place on fire.
That's right. There was no doubt about it. He was up quite a bit over the rim that time. As they guard him out close out front as a 42 lead up for the Eagles as they try to drive the baseline. Now they get by Jones. They kick it back out front. But defense is bothering them. And I hate to tell the Wildcats this, but it's not going to get any easier. But there was a nice little set shot to bring the score to 5-2.
And if you're Cuba, you're going to have to knock down some shots.
You bet.
When you get that open look, you've got to stick it.
Williamson has it. He looks underneath and he picks up a screen. And then Williamson launches a three, no good, and rebound by number 23, Sanders, as here comes the Wildcats. Wildcats hanging in there early. That defense will wear on you as the night goes on. And we're going to have a foul on one of B.J. Williamson. That's his first foul.
That's what Coach Mack says, constant pressure, they'll bust a pipe.
Yeah, that's about right. Yeah, that is good. Cuba has the ball. They work it around. Number 2 has the top of the key, lobs it in. Nice defense by Jones to get a hand on it. And we're going to say it went off of Jadis, and I think it's the right call. So they will inbound it underneath their own basket. Get it in. Now they back it out of there. Jadis and Ruff. Jadis comes out. Ruff tries to trap him, but he gets around him. They're going to call a travel. You know, I heard a coach one time was talking about the inbound pass under your basket. He said, we practice that play every day because you never start your offense any closer to the goal than underneath it.
That's right.
Yeah. Well, there's a pass down, and there's a nice drive by Williamson. Laid that up with the left hand.
It's just a nice play.
Very nice. Very
Coming
nice.
in from the right side, but having the body control to finish with the left hand.
There's a nice spin move. He takes it all and throws it in. That was a nice move.
It was Dylan Beal.
Yeah. They bring the ball up. A.J. Ruff takes it over to Jadis Jones. Now they swing it back around, and Williamson launches another three. No good, but he fired for the rebound, comes down. Jones lays it up and in. As Jadis got to 6 of the 8
He's got
points,
6.
He's hard to handle in there, isn't he?
His combination of size and speed.
Yeah.
It's tough.
Good defense, but to knock it out of bounds. That good defense by A.J. Ruff. And, you know, he just appears to be a very smart player.
Very poised, very under control.
They bring it top of the key, number 15. He drives the lane, kicks it back out to Smith. Smith's guarded very close by Ruff. They drive the lane. Number 2 has it. Thought about a three, but it quickly was closed. Now there's a nice move up and in. Little fake the pass over, and number 22, Betts laid it up 10-7 Eagles.
They're picking up the pressure a little bit.
Sure is. There's a shot, no good, and the fight for the rebound coming down is number 5, Williamson, as he puts it on the floor, drives the lane, and going to call for a travel, and that was a good call.
Coach Mack said he'd only had several of the guys, about a week.
Yeah, football season ran over, didn't it? Well, we're going to have a timeout, full timeout by Coach McFerrin. We'll be back at Madrid after this.
If you feel like you never get the time you need with your insurance agent to find the right coverage, it might be time to make a change. Tyler Miller of Flatland Ag Insurance in Clarkton works to make sure, each and every day, that his clients feel they are taken care of. With years of experience in crop insurance in 4 states, he strives to provide you with the exact coverage you need for your specific situation. For more information, give Tyler a call at 573-276-8044. Here's to another great year.
Hey, that pressure from New Madrid, Brandon, is just tremendous pressure.
Yeah.
And that's Coach Mack's. You played.
That's a staple.
Yeah. I asked him earlier today. I saw him come in. I said, Coach, have you if you really be nice, we'll say good things about you. He said, I am what I am, and I'm going to be the same thing until I leave here. And you know that's the way he is. He's a fine fella.
Well, did you hear his speech earlier?
Yeah, very good.
Yeah.
Well, we're going to have the Wildcats going to bring it in, and we had a 2-1-2 press, but they broke it, not too much problem. Now they kick it over. Number 3 will be Smith. Now number 2 has the ball. That's Ray. They're guarded out front by B.J. Williamson. And B.J. stays close to the man. And they run him into Jadis, and they create a turnover.
You know, anytime you can force turnovers, that's just extra shot opportunities that you're going to get that your opponent's not going to get. The more chances you get to shoot as opposed to your teammates, it's going to be in your favor.
That's correct. Get the ball inside, a shot put up and in by number 32, Braden Newsom. Well, that press is tough to handle. Somebody gets a hand on it, somebody runs under it.
Well, and how about 6'5" at the top of that press?
Yeah, that's
Jadis
right.
at the top.
Jadis knocks it out of bounds. Now you got them arms up, and you got to throw it over them arms. Somebody gonna run under it.
Yeah, it puts me in mind of 2010, 2011. I had some pretty good teams that went to the sectional quarterfinal game against Scott County Central, and Otto Porter was at the top of the press.
Oh, that's tough, isn't
That's
it?
tough.
Scott County Central has really had some teams in the past. I was looking now the other day, and I said it on the other broadcast, Scott County Central's been to the state finals 20 times and won 18.
It's a pretty good record.
Pretty good. And the girls have won 7. There's a three-pointer put up, no good, and it's a battle for the rebound. It's going to come down to a held ball. It will stay with the Cuba Wildcats.
Didn't Coach Danny Farmer have a few of those?
Yeah, they had some of them. And then Kenyon Wright, I think, had 3.
Right. Danny had a few with the girls, right? Coached
Sure.
the girls' side. Yep.
Yeah, that Danny Farmer was a fine coach. He did a nice job at Charleston, didn't he?
Yes,
There's
sir.
a three-pointer put up, no good, and Jadis Jones had to get the rebound, and quickly he takes it down court. He's cut off. B.J. Williamson launches a 3, and it's in and out, no good, but tip back up, no good, but Jadis. As here comes the Wildcats. Taken away, and we may see another flush. No, he lost his footing, I think. And we're going to have a 20-second timeout, and Coach Mack shakes his head. He realizes he did, and we'll just keep it here. You know, I think he slipped or he lost his
I
footing
think so.
or something. But he certainly was fixing to slap it in there again. So your team's looking pretty good.
We're excited to get started.
Good.
We're starting some young guys. You know, going to be playing a lot of young guys on varsity, but we're looking pretty good.
And you start Monday, right?
Monday, yes, sir. Against Campbell, we got to see Campbell play really well today against Cairo. So,
yeah, that'd be down at Holcomb, isn't that right? Maybe some good little tournaments around. Holcomb's got that good tournament this year. Of course, this is always good. And the Bulldog Classic over at Gideon.
The Orient Invitational is always tough.
And it won't be long for the SEMO Conference tournament will be at Sykeston.
New Madrid's in a 1-3-1 now.
That's going to be tough to penetrate. And we got out here, and they kick it back and forth. Now they drive the baseline, and they've cut off. Try to get it underneath, taken away. And there's a pass to Williamson. He takes it, lays it up and in. 14-7 New Madrid. Just under a minute to go in this first quarter.
He gets down the floor quick, doesn't he?
He really does. He kicks them afterburners on you. You just can't really catch it. And we're going to have a travel on number 12, Bill. I'll turn it over and give Jones, I think, a breather and a well-deserved breather, I would say.
Yes, sir.
As they bring it down, A.J. Ruff has it, top of the key. Now he swings it over on the left side. Williamson, he's cut off, kicks it back out. Now they swing it back around. They're just trying to penetrate that. They still got there's a drive, no good. Williamson takes it, looking for a space to go up, and no good. And good defense by the Wildcats. And we're going to have a foul, I think, on B.J. Williamson.
That is his second.
That's B.J.'s second here in the first period. Here comes the Wildcats trying to draw a little closer on this three-pointer. It's up and no good. And coming down, back up, no good. Rebound by New Madrid. And there's a shot at the half line and just rolled off. I thought that was in, Brandon.
That was a good look.
It sure was. We'll be back for quarter number 2 after this.
We're for agriculture. For growers, doers, whatever it takers. We're for doing things with purpose. We're for the little guy with big guy dreams. We're for agriculture. We're for you. Nutrien Ag Solutions, leading the field.
Juju Promotions in New Madrid is your one-stop shop for all your personalized merchandise. Whether it's screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, heat presses, or decals, we've got something that will suit your needs. So you, your school, or your business will always be looking its best. There's tons to see, from apparel to accessories. So what are you waiting for? Stop into Juju Promotions today in New Madrid, Missouri. And don't forget to like us on Facebook.
Tell you what, we were just talking about teams that's been in this tournament. There's tremendous team. When you played over here one year, brought your team, who did you play?
We played Cardinal Ritter. Well, now when I brought my team over here, we played Covington and Roosevelt out of St. Louis.
Yeah. When you were a player.
Yeah, we played Cardinal Ritter in '96 in Seagoville, Texas. That was now, Cardinal Ritter was down just a little bit. They didn't have quite the, we beat them, actually.
There's a three-pointer put up. No, I think they call that a three.
Jadis
hit a three. You know, he can kill you from the inside or he can butcher you from the outside. And then he can steal the ball from you.
That's right.
Picks it down, and we thought about a three. Now it's down the corner. There's a three-pointer put up and just bounced off. And Jay just tips it up and in. He's always around the ball. He's got a bushel of points in this first half. They get the ball across the half line. I think Jadis Jones has got 11 points already. Maybe more.
He's got 11.
Well, it looks like they had him trapped, and the coach from Cuba decided to take a timeout instead of get a held ball. And he was just about to get the 5 count on him. And so that was a pretty smart full timeout, and we'll take it with them, and we'll be back here at New Madrid in a moment.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
Well, we're back at New Madrid where the Eagles have extended the lead 19-7 here in the second quarter. And the Eagles are doing pretty good for the first game. I mean, and they're just going to continue to get better.
Oh yeah, they'll be a little more fine-tuned by the end of the season. But they're extending their pressure out. You know, they picked up in a full court press there for a little bit. They've kind of been trapping some here out of this 1-3-1. Looks like they're in a 2-3 now, but.
Well, they keep messing with that defense. They keep changing it on you. And there's a steal. There's a nice spin up, and we're going to have no good, but he's going to go to the free throw line. New Madrid County's is moved down to Class 3 this year out of Class 4. And you know, I don't know, I'm just going to throw this out there because I'm not taking anything away from the other. Good chance that New Madrid and Charleston could hook up in the sectional. That may be the best two Class 3 teams in the state meeting in it, and it could be.
Right, that's correct. That's the matchup everybody's already been talking about.
Yeah.
Season just now getting underway, and everyone's looking for that one.
There's some other teams in there that's going to do their best. Baldwin should be pretty decent this year. They've got some good players. They've got some big players. I hope they do well. But it's always at the end of the tunnel. You look and you see Charleston or you see New Madrid now. Well, they try to steal the ball and just about get it, but they spin, drives the lane, little shot floater up, no good. And now the Wildcats trying to cut this lead. They've got it cut to 9. Could cut it to 6 or 7.
You know, Tommy, my senior year, we played Charleston 3 times.
Is that right?
Yeah, and it was always a big deal because that was only Coach Mack's 3rd year over here after he left Charleston.
Oh.
And so the rivalry was pretty hot, and it's been hot. It stayed hot.
I'll bet that's right. Well, he got it ball down. Jadis Jones has it down in the right corner. Now he swings it back out. Now they swing it around. Jadis has it. He'd like to drive on it. Puts it on the floor. Stops. Pops. Got it.
Tommy, he showed us a little bit of everything.
He has.
Three-point shot, mid-range, dunks.
He really has.
Offensive rebounds.
Now he's got the ball again underneath. He's going to stuff it, and it came out on him, and now they lose it. It's going to go to Cuba. You know, we watched last year in the SEMO conference where New Madrid upended Charleston and went on to win the deal with an overtime victory over Cape Central. I understand Cape Central is supposed to be pretty tough this year.
Yes.
So that'll be good. People need to come out and see that or tune in to Aycorp Media. Well, they got down to 9 points. Jadis Jones brings it down. We got 4:35 to go in this first half of this Riverbend Classic. The Madrid County Central and the Cuba Wildcats.
Tommy, I found out I've got a little connection with Cuba. So my former head coach at Hannibal LaGrange at college.
Oh, yeah.
Coached Kent Thomas. Coached at Cuba.
Oh, is that right?
He coached at Cuba, and actually after Hannibal, he coached at Cuba in 2009, 2010.
Well, great. So. You did have a little contact there, didn't you?
Into the game for the Eagles, number 12, Julian Turquoise.
Well, going to the bench to have his foot looked at as A.J. Ruff. Might have tweaked an ankle a little bit. Number 3 will go to the line. That is Hunter Smith. Hunter has a bucket, puts it up, got it. Smith will try to sink the second one as he looks to the rim. He gets a shot up, got them both. 7 points.
They're hanging in.
They are. They just keep coming back a little bit. Jadis Jones has it. Now he swings it back top of the key. Jadis has it again. Now down the corner, number 24, Minner. And he looks in, try to get it to Jadis, but they collapse on him in there when he gets in there. Now they swing it around. I'm sorry, that was number 32. That was Newsom. They get Jadis now out on the wing. Breaks his man, started to drive. Now he backs it out. Being really patient right now. There's a drive to the baseline. Now kicks it out there. Oh, thought about a 3. Drives the lane. They're going to call the travel. That was number 12, Cortias.
Yeah, Julian Courtois.
Courtois.
I played ball with his dad.
Oh,
played baseball with his dad, Joe. He's a great guy.
Good deal. You know, there's a lot of contacts around all these schools, you know, that always have know somebody, play with somebody, or They have opportunity to pull this thing even closer as they drive the lane. Now they kick it out. There's a three-pointer put up, no good, but they follow the shot and get their own rebound. Now they come in, they're going to call for a charge. Nice setup in there by number 32 is Newsom to take that charge. Well, they're taking that charge or kill a drive. It'll kill a lot of things.
That's a great play. Coaches love that. You know, you sacrifice your body for your team. It's just it's a good defensive play.
Jadis is looking in. He'd kind of like to get somebody open in the middle. There's a three-pointer put up. You can tell that wasn't any good, but who's it come down to? Jadis Jones kicks it out. There's a drive, little floater up off the board, no good. And they fight for the rebound, and Cuba comes away with it. Looks like they might have had numbers there at one time, but the Eagles close. And there's a good drive up, no good, but they get the rebound. They'll fight those boards.
They're scrappy.
They are. You got to give it to them. And there's a steal and laid up and in by Minner, Caden Minner. The baseline, cut off, kicks it back out, thought about a three, now drives the lane. Oh, nice step over, and Jadis Jones. No, that's not Jadis, that's number 32, Newsom, the rebound, and they give it to Jadis, and he lays it up, and no good, but it was a foul.
You know, Tommy, when you get that much pressure against you, it wears you down, and you might make the right decision, but just maybe don't have the legs to finish the shot, and I think that's what Cuba's running into right now.
I think you're right.
They're making the right fake, the right decision, but maybe just not finishing the shot.
Shot was put up, and there was a miss. And here come the Wildcats. We had a block in there, and Jadis Jones bringing it up. Comes in the lane, puts it up, he's fouled. We'll see what Jadis can do from the free throw line. He's really done everything else pretty well.
Wildcat team foul number 4. Jadis Jones to the line.
Jadis, free throw up, no good.
Being left-handed is just adds a little extra to his game, I think. Just a little deceptive.
Yeah, I think you're right.
When you go up around the rim to finish, guys are just used to going up against righties. And
exactly right. All right, Jadis missed them both, but it went out of bounds off of Cuba. It'll be New Madrid the inbound on the end line. Way out front. They control the ball. Now they bring it around left side. Now they swing it. Thought about a three-pointer. That's Minner. Backs up. We got Jones out of the game. Jadis is sitting down, getting a breather with a minute go in the half. With a 9-point lead. Drive, he backs out of there. Now they throw it underneath. New Madrid being very patient, trying to get a good shot in the lane.
Tommy, Cuba's really trying to pack their defense in. Cut down on the driving lanes, cut down on the post-ups.
Exactly. There's a drive in the lane. Now they kick it back out. They're going to have a foul. Looks like number 22. Betts will go to the line. No, they're still going to be out of bounds.
Team foul number 5.
It'll be team foul number 5. Step out the inbound, kick it out front. Taken by Ruff. Ruff looks over the situation, kicks to the left side. Minner launches a three and knocks her down, 26-14, with 29 seconds to go in this half.
You know, if New Madrid will find some guys that can knock down some open looks, that'll make them that much more tough.
You bet you.
Because if anything, that would be maybe the one thing that people might look at and say could be a potential weakness.
Right.
You know, with their team.
Yeah, you're exactly right.
He's outside shooting, and if they can identify the guys that can consistently get out there and knock down some shots, because Jadis and BJ, those guys are going to draw defensive attention, and if you got guys that are ready to knock down shots,
it's going to open them up.
That'll open them up.
They kick the ball. They've got down to. They're not going to get a shot off. That's going to bring us to the end of the first half as the Eagles 26 and the Wildcat 14. Brandon, been a pretty good first half.
It's been a good first half. New Madrid has put on some pressure, got a few turnovers, but Cuba is battling.
Yes, they are. They are. Well, they're going to go to halftime. We'll go with them, and so we'll be back in a little bit from New Madrid.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
If you feel like you never get the time you need with your insurance agent to find the right coverage, it might be time to make a change. Tyler Miller of Flatland Ag Insurance in Clarkton works to make sure, each and every day, that his clients feel they are taken care of. With years of experience in crop insurance in 4 states, he strives to provide you with the exact coverage you need for your specific situation. For more information, give Tyler a call at 573-276-8044. Here's to another great year.
Julep, julep, julep,
If more than not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
For over 100 years, Stoneville Cotton has helped farmers stay strong and win their growing seasons, delivering protection against key weeds and insects to maximize their yield potential. For more information, visit our website. Stoneville Cotton, own the early.
At Focus Bank, we believe in really free checking. What does that mean? Well, opening an account requires no more than $25 with no minimum balance requirements or monthly service charges. You'll also have access to online and mobile banking, online bill pay, direct deposits, mobile deposits, automatic payments, e-statements, a nationwide network of ATMs, and an instant issue debit card, all for free. Your first order of checks is on the house, and you'll also receive a complimentary thank you gift. Come visit us in sites in Charleston, Crothersville, or East Prairie. Focus Bank, simple, hassle-free checking that's really free. Juju Promotions in New Madrid is your one-stop shop for all your personalized merchandise. Whether it's screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, heat presses, or decals, we've got something that will suit your needs. So you, your school, or your business will always be looking its best. There's tons to see, from apparel to accessories. So what are you waiting for? Stop into Juju Promotions today in New Madrid, Missouri. And don't forget to like us on Facebook.
First State Community Bank has been named the #1 bank in Missouri by Forbes, and we think they might be onto something. When it comes to banking, we've always said that people should come first, and we hold true to that idea. Opening an account has never been easier. You can even do it online. We want our community to thrive, and that's why we put it in our name. So come bank with the certified best at First State Community Bank, serving our community because it's who we are.
We're for agriculture, for growers, doers, whatever it takers. We're for doing things with purpose. We're for the little guy with big guy dreams. We're for agriculture. We're for you. Nutrien Ag Solutions, leading the field.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
Entrusting us with your health care is one of the greatest compliments our patients and the community give us.
Thank you, Dr. McFerrin and the entire team at Southeast Health for getting me back on track.
Thank you, Eric, for placing your trust in our dedicated team. At Southeast Health, we have so many reasons to be grateful to our community and the patients who have chosen to place their trust in us. Southeast Health, always by your side.
Well, welcome back to New Madrid, where we're a minute and a half away from the second half. And Brandon, we had a pretty good first half. That Cuba team just wouldn't go away.
They're hanging in there. They're battling on the boards. They've got a good game plan defensively. They're trying to pack it in and keep the ball from out of the inside. They're doing a pretty good job of blocking out. You know, New Madrid's tough to block out, tough to keep them off the boards. But if they could just take a little bit better care of the ball and knock down a couple of those open looks.
Yeah, it's been a good first half. And if you're in search of a new or used vehicle, Moreland Auto Group has you covered. Stop by any of their convenient locations in Southeast Missouri. And we want to remind everyone, if you need any advertising needs, contact Aycorp Media. We would love to have you join our family of sponsors for broadcasting our games and anything we're doing. Just contact Aycorp Media, and you can reach Philip Brett at 573-888-7091 or Philip with 2 L's at aycock.com. Well, we'll see what happens this second half. And I think we start at 11 o'clock in the morning when we'll have Portageville and Cuba. And here's my old buddy Trey Porter. I haven't seen Trey. Trey, how you doing?
Good. How you doing?
Good to see you, bud. You eating pretty good, aren't you?
Yeah.
Hang around. I'll visit with you after a while. And it'll be Portageville and Cuba. And then we're going to do New Madrid County Central girls and Park Hills girls. Should be a pretty decent game. Park Hills got a good girls program up there. And we're ready. And let's see who gets the ball this time. I believe they're going to start with Cuba with the basketball. Cuba trailing 26-14, had a big first half. Jadis Jones had a big first half.
He had 13, started the game off with a couple monster dunks.
We'll see what happens here, see if they can score on their first possession. This first 2 or 3 minutes of this third period may tell the tale.
Looks like New Madrid's back in a man-to-man.
New Madrid pays a pretty good man-to-man, and Jadis Jones reached out and poked that thing out of bounds.
Coach Mack wants you in the passing lane, wants those hands out, wants to make those ball reversals difficult.
Anything to make you do what you don't want to do. And they scored on their first possession, so we'll see what the Eagles will do. That brings them within 10. Ball's on the baseline. Now they kick it inside. Nice spin, shoots over him. Ball up and good by Newsom.
Newsom really just elevated there. Just went up strong in traffic.
Sure
I'd like to see guys use that backboard too.
Oh, you bet. What's up there? It's not up there just to hold that rim up, is it? Oh, nice ball fake. Now they kick it out. Thought about a three. Now drives the lane. Slapped out of his hands, but it stays with Cuba. Well, good defense. Them arms up. They're not reaching in. They're just playing good defense. And B.J. Williamson steals it, takes it in, lays it up. No good. But he gets his own rebound off the board up, and he's going to have an and one. Stayed after it.
Yeah, some guys, you know, you might see a guy miss a break like that and kind of get down on themselves. Right. But you want to see him jump back in there and go after it.
You bet. You bet.
Second half team foul number 1.
And I don't know what I thought. Anyways, 30-16 as the Wildcats are called for traveling. We want to thank everyone for tuning in to watch these good games today, starting with Campbell early and on the end with New Madrid late, and they've been some really good games.
And Portageville played well, especially given the fact, you know, they made a deep run in football this year, and so I know their guys hadn't been playing basketball long.
Yeah, they played Covington a pretty good game. B.J. Williamson just buried a three.
Yeah, I was impressed with Covington.
Yeah, Covington wasn't bad. I think New Madrid will play Memphis Day tomorrow, and there's another steal. Layup up and in by Betts, and so the Eagles have extended the lead to 19. Shot put up, no good, and it comes down and to Jadis Jones. Jadis brings it down, hits the open man. He takes it to the board, lays it up, got it and one. Now that's New Madrid basketball. Good defense, get it to the other end.
That's right.
Foul is charged to number 3, Hunter Smith. His first, second half.
Smith's first foul for the Wildcats. Free throw up and got it by Newsom. Newsom's had a pretty nice game. He's come on as of late.
Showing some senior leadership there.
Yes, he is. They get the ball down. He picked up by Betts. Now underneath, thought about a charge, but it went off. And they tried to lob it across, and Jadis Jones was having nothing of that. He's quick, he can jump, and he knocks it out of bounds.
You have a very small window when you're open. If he's in your vicinity.
That's right, because it's going to close
It's going
quick.
to close.
He tries to take Jadis and Jadis knocks it away, and here comes the Eagles. There's a crossover. There's a layup by number 32, Newsom again, 40-16, as they're going to have a timeout. Cuba says we need to talk about that. We'll be back in a moment.
Entrusting us with your health care is one of the greatest compliments our patients and the community give us.
Thank you, Dr. McFerrin and the entire team at Southeast Health for getting me back on track.
Thank you, Eric, for placing your trust in our dedicated team. At Southeast Health, we have so many reasons to be grateful to our community and the patients who have chosen to place their trust in us. Southeast Health, always by your side.
Madrid's really come out hot in this third quarter. They've caused some turnovers, took the ball down, scored off the turnovers, and they're just looking like the New Madrid team that we have grown to know.
Well, if you can create opportunities for your offense from your defense, and that's what they're doing. They're putting the pressure on. You know, they're active, getting deflections, and then just taking off. Have ran the break well. Get guys running the floor hard.
You bet. And, you know, the thing about, like you just said, the correct thing, the big guys run the floor as quick as the small guys.
Right.
And there's another takeaway, and here it goes. Laid it up left-handed. That is Betts. Betts has had kind of back-to-back buckets, I think.
He's got 6 for the game. Got 4 this quarter.
Betts is quick. He's really quick. Really got a lot of quickness on this team. Now they've got him trapped down there with Jadis Jones, but he gets out of it. Now he kicks it over, and they get it across the timeline. Nice pass underneath, and you know, not going to have that. Newsom swats it out of there. He kind of telegraphed that little shot. Betts was just positioned perfect.
You know, New Madrid is quick, and they've got length.
They do.
You know, and that's, to me, that's one of the most beneficial, just straight-up physical attributes that you can have is length. I mean, that helps you defensively. That helps you rebounding. You know, that helps you get your shot off over somebody if you've got length.
The Wildcats trying to get a shot off, and somebody's always in their face. Now they fake. Now they kick it around. They got a man open now. He saw big Jadis Jones flying at him, so he held it up. But they come away with the rebound. Now nobody's on him, and the left-hander puts it up and in. Nice three-point shot by Ray. 42-19, 3:33 to go in the third. Kick it around and almost picked off. Now B.J. Wilkerson takes it in, lays it up and in. That first step of B.J. Wilkerson's fast, quick.
Oh, yes, and then he finishes well. When he gets to the basket, he can maneuver.
Cuba has the ball. They launch a three from the left wing, and that comes off no good. And who has it but B.J. Wilkerson, and he gets down. He goes around his man, takes it up, and he's going to be fouled on the floor. Stepping out to inbound it for New Madrid will be Dominic Betts, and he gets it in, and we're going to have a jump ball, and it'll stay with New Madrid. Williamson takes it, puts it up. He's going to be fouled. Things are going pretty well, I would say, for New Madrid because Coach Mack hadn't been up a whole lot.
No, as soon as you said that, he's up now,
he's
but he's putting a sub.
Yeah.
Getting the sub ready.
There's a free throw up and good by B.J. Wilkerson.
You know, at this point, though, like Mac told me earlier, he hasn't probably had a lot of these guys, but for about a week.
Right.
Coming off of football, so he's more just probably evaluating things right now.
Wilkerson hits them both. Williamson hits them both. I was calling Wilkerson a while ago because I know a B.J. Wilkerson. I'll apologize for that. And taken away by Jadis Jones, and boom, there's his third of the night as he flushed it. And there's a turnover, and B.J. Williamson has it. He gets it across, he drives in, and they're going to call a block, and that was a good call, Tim Harmon. He wasn't set. Crowd's kind of thinning out. I think everybody figures this is kind of in hand, but anything can happen.
Tommy, it looks like number 42 for New Madrid is in the game. I think that may be a foreign exchange student.
I think that's right. He's from Brazil.
He's a senior this year.
I think they call him G.
They call him G. Montehiro, possibly?
Probably closer than I would get it. Glad to see him in there. Glad to see Mac throwing him in there. Good drive to the bucket, no good, and it's going to be out of bounds. It's going to go to the Eagles.
So, Tommy, when I was a senior here, we had a foreign exchange student from Norway, big kid. Kid's name was Stig Schoenemann, and Stig played on the team, and was just an all-around good guy. And then fast forward to my senior year of college, and there's a three by B.J. Williamson. We had a guy come in at Christmas from Norway. His name was Jan Berge. Turns out he was best friends with Stig in Norway.
All right.
And kind of got reconnected with Stig there through that.
Oh,
kind of a small world.
You bet. And Andrew takes it on the baseline, lays it up, scores it, and we're going to have a timeout by New Madrid. I think New Madrid's want to get some other players in. Madrid extended that lead 55-19. I think it's going to be a short timeout. Looks like Dontre Jenkins is talking to the exchange student, G, trying to explain some things to him. Dontre played here, good athlete, son of Donnie Jenkins. Donnie reffed some games earlier today. Very good young man.
He is. He is. We really love Donnie. Donnie's a great guy. Ever since I've been coaching, Donnie's been reffing games for me.
And you know, I want to tell you one thing, Donnie Jenkins is a pretty good referee.
He is.
Yeah, glad to see Donnie do a couple games over here. I don't think he said he would be here tomorrow. I think he's done.
We should say state champion Donnie Jenkins too, right?
Yeah, he likes for you to say that too. Is that coach of St. Louis said, all people ever told me is about Pugh and Ison. Nobody told me about that Jenkins kid, because I think Jenkins tore him up. Little floater in the lane, no good, and Jadis Jones comes down with the board, and he quickly this guy is 6'5" and can handle the ball very well. We're going to have a travel on number 20, A.J. Ruff. And if anybody watched him play football, he is a pretty fair receiver.
Yes.
And I wonder if Coach Mack trembled when he seen him go up for a pass, hoping nobody would take his legs out from under. Just an all-around good athlete. There's a drive to the bucket, but it's going to be taken away, and here comes the Eagles the other way. Pretty good lead up, and a three-pointer by Williamson, and he knocks it down. That player looked at him like, what have I got to do to stop this guy? I don't know. (58-19). We're going to have a running clock in the fourth quarter, so that'll go by pretty fast. G brings it, and he passes off to a teammate, and comes off, rebound by, and here comes the Eagles. It's B.J. Wilkerson. He takes it in. Beautiful layup.
I think that's 16 this half.
Oh,
I'm pretty sure.
He's had a nice third quarter. Three-pointer put up. Good by number 2, Ray. Kyle Ray. Williams lines up for another three and rolls off, but that's the end of the third quarter. 60-22, New Madrid We'll take a break. We'll be right back.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
For over 100 years, Stoneville Cotton has helped farmers stay strong and win their growing seasons, delivering protection against key weeds and insects to maximize their yield potential. For more information, visit our website. Stoneville Cotton, own the early.
Well, we got one more quarter to see how this game comes out, and it's going to be a running clock. It's 60-22. And I want to remind everyone not to forget to tune in tomorrow on Aycorp Media Networks for more basketball right here from the Riverbend in New Madrid, Missouri. Tomorrow's game will start at 11 o'clock, and the last one will be at 5 o'clock. And Hannah Thurman and myself will be bringing you the first two games tomorrow between Portageville and Cuba, and then we will be bringing you the New Madrid County Lady Eagles and Park Hills. So everyone be sure, if you can't be here, tune in to Aycorp Network. Well, did someone knock it out of bounds?
Yeah, I believe.
I think they did.
Betts knocked it out of bounds there. New Madrid's back in the 1-3-1.
And we'll see what they can do. They've got started about a three. Now he backs up, kicks it over to a teammate. Now they're swinging around. Thought about a three, but quickly was covered up, and looks like Coach Mack's going to clear the bench. There's a shot put up, no good, but there's a rebound by number 24 of the Eagles. That would be Minner. Been a few Minners play ball over here, haven't they?
Some talented
Very
Minners.
talented, yes. We're going to have 5 fresh legs to come in here in just next dead ball. And we're going to have pushing off called on the Eagles, and that's going to bring in some more players.
Number 15, Ramon Brooks. Number 30, John Harris. Number 54, Lee Kennedy. Number 12, Julian Kirkhoise. And number 34,
60-22 with 6 minutes and 30 seconds to go in the game. A long three-pointer, nice shot up and in from deep in the right corner. We'll see what these young men can do. They've got it in. Number 15 hands the ball, another left-hander.
I don't have him in the book.
Don't have him in the book. You know, there was another Jones listed in the book, and that young man kind of favors Jadis Jones. I don't know if it's.
that is his second. Team down number 6.
That's good that these young men get to come in and participate in their Riverbend tournament.
Well, that young man looks to be pretty tall. We got a 6'5" and number 14 on here, Brooks. That might be him.
Brooks. That may be.
He looks about 6'5".
He does. Number 54.
Knocked down both free throws.
Both knocked them down. I like that. That was Lee Kennedy. They're starting to throw that three up, but that one was off, and it comes down back to Cuba as Cuba comes out top of the key, launches a three, no good. Knocked out of bounds. No, he saved it, number 12. Now it's taken away by number 15.
You know, Tommy, if you're one of the guys that gets minutes like this at the, in a blowout situation, you're coming off the bench, you want to do things right.
You bet.
You want coach to look at you and go like knocking down free throws or playing good defense, blocking out and rebounding.
Yeah, and right now, those young men that are in here now, they know their position, and they're playing it well. We're 4 minutes and 25 seconds away from wrapping up the first day of the Riverbend. And don't forget to tune in tomorrow at 11 o'clock where we start some more good basketball from New Madrid, Missouri, brought to you by Aycorp Media. We want to thank everyone for texting us and telling us that they're watching from home or if they're watching from wherever. We appreciate that very much, and we appreciate you letting us know. Free throw up and off, and coming away with it will be the Wildcats, the Cuba Wildcats. They will be in action first thing tomorrow at 11 o'clock against the Portageville Bulldogs. Portageville looked very well. It looked pretty good today. They still got some football legs under them, but they got a good team. Very well coached, first-year head coach. I think his name is Terry Smith.
TJ.
And Irby did a nice job when he was down there. I really liked him. Jason Irby.
Jason's a great coach.
And a good man, I believe.
Good guy.
And there's a long pass down, takes it down and lays it up. He's going to be fouled. He'll go to the line, but he counted the bucket. Clock running at 3 minutes. It's been fun, as always. I always enjoy doing a game with you, Brandon.
Thanks, Tommy.
I sure do. And hopefully we can do some more this year. That Christmas tournament gets long at Bloomfield. I'm going to tell you something. In 2006 or so, Bill Hampton and I did the complete tournament. It was back when
every game.
Yeah, back when they just taped it and showed it back.
Yeah.
And then Terry McVeigh came on a few years later. Then they started getting some other people come in, and that worked out a lot better. Oh, there's no way I could do it now. There's no way.
I enjoy doing it.
Yeah, and I enjoy working with you. I want to say hello to Terry McVeigh. Terry's on a little weekend outing with he and his wife, and it's always good to hear from Terry. Terry, a good friend of mine, good friend to a lot of people. Terry McVeigh loves basketball and very knowledgeable of basketball.
You know, you were talking earlier about New Madrid and Charleston being in the same district and, you know, maybe being two of the best teams in Class 3 in the state. You know, we had that several years back in the early 90s with Portageville and Bernie.
Yeah, it's true, yeah.
And they would always match up in the finals of that Bloomfield Christmas tournament and then play again in the district finals, and it was some good basketball.
Luckily, they moved Charleston to District 2, so they'll, if it happens, they will match up in a sectional game. That'll be and like you say, a lot of people's already talking about it. And I don't like to talk about it. We got a lot of basketball to play. But if they would be those teams, they probably will be the best two teams in the state in Class 3. Clock running, reaching 1 minute before the conclusion of this game. As soon as the game's over, we'll keep it right here and we'll wrap it up pretty quick. And there's a three-pointer, and I thought that was in, but a good rebound by number 54, Lee Kennedy. Banging it down and doing a good job of kicking inside to Kennedy. Good spin move, up, no good. And here comes Cuba up, lays it in to make it 63-30. And get it down, and we got 25 seconds to go. They hold on the ball. That will be the conclusion of this game. But Cuba would like to get it back, and they do with 20 seconds to go. They intercepted the pass, and here goes the Wildcats. Well, they finally get out. A young left-hander thought about another three, but he didn't. But number 12 launches a three up, no good. Tipped out of bounds, and that'll be the conclusion of this game. That'll be the wrap for the day. The New Madrid County Eagles have defeated the Cuba Wildcats by a score of 63-30. This has been a great first day of basketball and the first tournament of the season for our teams at Aycorp Media. Brandon, I will give you the last word.
Well, I just enjoyed it today. I always enjoy coming over here, reliving some memories. watching Coach Mack work, and just good luck to all the teams this year, especially my New Madrid County Central Eagles.
It'll be I will be watching you. I'll come watch your Risco Tigers. I always enjoy watching the Tigers play, and if I'm not coaching or not broadcasting a game, I like to go to a game.
Yes, sir.
And we got some good basketball in Boot Hill, Missouri. Well, listen, we appreciate it. Thanks to all the Aycorp crew for all they do. They do a wonderful job. And Brandon, we'll see you down the road.
Yep, thanks, Tommy. I enjoyed it.
All right. Good night, everyone.